afternoon, and welcome to Hackberry Park, home of the Warriors. A special welcome to all of our guests for tonight's softball triangular. The Trailblazer Conference and Nebraska Schools Activities Association promote good sportsmanship by students, athletes, coaches, and spectators. We request your cooperation by supporting the participants and umpires in a positive manner. Profanity, ethnic, sexist, or other intimidating comments or actions directed at umpires, students, athletes, coaches, or team representatives will not be tolerated and are grounds for removal from the facility. Thank you for your cooperation and good luck to all teams.
And then let's see. So we just have so we have this the end. Can't get rid of the chat box. They don't have that shot.
So they just click on that and then hit
Transition. Okay.
Warrior fans, it is time, believe it or not. The Wahoo softball season is upon us, and we are ready to go as your Warriors are getting set to take on Plattsmouth here today in Wahoo. It should be so much fun, and we just can't wait to get started as we are talking to your Warrior softball coach. Katrina Kristen is here with us to kind of preview the season ahead and, of course, today's matchup. And, Coach, first of all, before we dive into any of the specifics, how exciting is it, game one on your home field? Take us through the emotions of yourself and your team, if you could.
Yeah, I think that everyone's just so excited to get rolling to that first game. You put in all the hard work, conditioning week, first practice week, and now it's just time to kind of get those first jitters out and get rolling into that first game tomorrow and see what we have to put on the field.
Yeah, absolutely right, Coach. We're very much looking forward to it. And before we dive into what we're looking forward to this team, let's go back to last year. An unbelievable year, finishing with a 29-4 record. You make it to the state tournament. And talk about how special that was.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun being able to get back down there. You know, we had a lot of experience returning, and so we knew that it was going to be a great season for us, and be able to finish in Hastings is the best you can ask for besides, you know, winning the title. So I think being able to get back down there again was great for our program and gives us a lot of confidence, you know, going into this season and the desire to get back there this year.
Once again, we're talking to Warrior softball coach Katrina Kristen here with us as your Warriors game day is here, taking on Plattsmouth here at home. And Coach, you mentioned you got a little bit of a taste. You had that feeling of making it to the state tournament, and you had a lot of juniors, a lot of sophomores on that team last year. So how hungry now are they for this upcoming year, saying, all right, we got to there, now we want to go further?
Yeah, I think it leaves an absolute desire to want to get back there, and that excitement of we know what that feels like. And, you know, we've had a lot of success in the past, and to be able to continue that in that road to Hastings, you know, we talk about starts today. We have to be able to, you know, do what we need to do on our end, and they're just, you know, seeing that. That's everybody's end goal, but being able to take it one game at a time is going to be really important for us this season.
Now, Coach, one question that I've heard some people asking about, and it's one that is curious, is you didn't lose a lot of seniors, but you lost two big ones, especially when it comes to on the circle, and Autumn Iverson and Jaden Swanson, who caused a lot of headaches for your competition last year. They had 12 shutouts and helped you guys to that 29-4 record. How do you replace two big-time pitchers for your team from last year?
You know, I think that's a big question mark, like you said, for everyone. We have had that dominant pitching in Class B for the past 2 to 3 years. And so our pitchers coming in this year haven't had that varsity experience that you look for, you know, when you're going into that next season. So I'm super excited to see as we put a committee of pitchers together to be able to work on that mound and see how they're going to perform. You know, they've been pitching at the JV level for us, so they have that. We've seen them, but it's a whole different ballgame when you get into Class B schedule at the varsity level. You know, so I think we've talked a lot about it may look a little different this year. It may not be the strikeout after strikeout. We need you to place the ball so our defense can do their job. Let them put it in play. Let's get outs and go hit the ball.
Now, one thing you definitely have to be excited about returning is your bats when it comes to Sydney Smart and Ava Lucer, of course, with how well they performed last year, with Smart having that incredible 462 average and Ava having that, what was it, 411 average. She had 8 doubles as well. So how exciting is it to have two bats who are going to put the ball in play pretty frequently?
Absolutely. And both of those girls are very strong girls who work hard. You know, they put a lot of time in this summer on continuing to work to make their bat efficient. And, you know, and I think those other girls, they're going to follow their lead. Like, okay, they can hit, we can hit. Hitting is such a contagious game, and knowing how successful they were last year. And Sydney ended on a tear there at the state tournament last year. So being able to continue that over, you know, I think going into that leadoff position for her will replace Autumn was our leadoff last year, having Sid do the leading off for us this year. I think, you know, her teammates will be like, okay, she's got this, I got this. And so I think both of them are going to be huge for us in the aspects of, you know, being able to follow them. They're great leaders, you know, great bats that will be able to put into play for us very effectively.
It is game day, Wahoo fans, as we're talking to head coach Katrina Kristen here with us at Hackberry Park as your Warriors take on Plattsmouth in game number 1. Now, Coach, let's dive into the specifics of today's ball game. First of all, what are some of the nerves? What are some of the emotions when it's like, all right, game number 1, we've been playing against each other now? And a good Tuesday afternoon, and welcome into Saunders County Online here at Hackberry Park. Austin McNorton and EJ Hancock here with you live for a Wahoo Warriors softball triangular here from a sunny, windy day here in Wahoo, Nebraska. This features game number 1 between the Grand Island Central Catholic Crusaders and your Wahoo Warriors. Wahoo comes into the contest 10-6 on the season. Grand Island Central Catholic, 13-9. First batter popped up into the infield. Underneath it, the second baseman, Hannah Herrera, who gets out number 1, a quick out number 1. 1 up, 1 down for Grand Island Central Catholic. And EJ, welcome into the broadcast booth, first and foremost. But this Grand Island Central Catholic team is kind of interesting this year with how this team is kind of put together a little bit.
Yeah, so they lost their coach. Brock Kohler moved on to Omaha Concordia University to further his career as a collegiate coach. So they have a first-year coach coming in, and we don't know a lot about her.
This one's popped up on the infield as well, and it bloops down into right field just in front of Miranda Vanek out there in right for a 1-out single just over the second baseman's head, Herrera. So 1 on and 1 out. But, yeah, go ahead, Aaron.
So, they're combined with 5 different schools, Wood River, GICC, Donovan Trumbull. And so, it's tough with 1 or 2 teams with 5 different teams trying to, figure out what they're going to do as far as lineups and personnel. That's something to think about as far as a head coach.
So it's the 3-hitter up right now here for the Crusaders. Again, Grand Island Central Catholic in their all road white uniforms, pants, helmet, shirts with Tar Heel blue numbers and socks. A quick throw down to first and sliding back safely is Rainforth over there. Logan had that blooper out in the shallow right field, and now it's the catcher due up, and that's Avery O'Boyle. She has 34 hits on 69 plate appearances this season, 22 runs, and 27 RBIs.
So defensively, Wahoo's playing them pretty much straight up. With Snyder in the circle today, she's gonna, she has a little more velo than the other 2 pitchers. So, ideally, she's gonna have things pushed to the right on the right-handed batters and left-handed batters.
Next pitch drops low in the dirt, and a quick throw over to second. And not in time as it got a little bit out of the glove of Sydney Smart on the throwdown from Lanta. Hits to Sydney out there covering second base, and moving up to second is Logan Rainforth. But how do you attack this as a coach, EJ, saying, all right, we know it's a doubleheader today. So Cassidy Beavers has pretty much been the ace this season for Wahoo. So you start with Maddie Snyder here in game number 1, expecting Cassidy to go in game number 2 as this one's hit back towards the concession stand for just a long strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, 1 on second is Logan Rainforth. How do you attack that as a coach?
Well, I'm guessing here, obviously we haven't talked to Coach Christian. Maddie comes in. If she can be consistent throughout the first 2 or 3 innings, she'll stick with her as long as she can.
Grounded.
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, grounded to third. It gets past the glove of Loster, and Grand Island Central Catholic is quickly on the board 1-0 with the RBI single from Avery Boyle.
So Maddie's getting ahead in counts. That's great, and she continues to do that. She did her job. She, ground out is what she's looking for, keeping the ball down the zone, and then again trying to stay, keeping the game close for 3 to 4 innings, and then maybe come in with somebody who's a little softer thrower that can control the zone more.
This next pitch is high and outside. Throw over to first. Beavers can't put the tag on O'Boyle, trying to keep her close to the plate. So, yeah, it's interesting to see if lineups will be kind of adjusted as well as the second game. So, Wahoo also has kind of the unique schedule of the day. Grand Island, they'll play back-to-back. Wahoo will play game 1, and then they'll play game number 3 against Freeman, who will also play back-to-back. Freeman will play GICC next, and then play Wahoo after that. So Wahoo kind of has the interesting attack of play, break, play. And does that change anything as well as this one's popped up back over to the first base side? Beavers is under it, and it dropped. Boy, the wind just continued to push that. Cassidy was underneath it, and it just kept going towards the fence and was able to drop down in foul territory. So just
good
a
effort
long
by
strike.
second baseman and the first baseman. So, again, going back to that, it's going to depend on how Maddie does. Getting ahead, getting strikes early. She's, you could argue that ball wasn't out if the wind wasn't playing it so much.
That just missed a couple of cars back here. That's probably the farthest foul ball that I've seen. And I'll tell you another thing. This is a pretty heavy south wind here in the middle of September that we're seeing right now. Kind of an adjustment as every single ball that's been hit up in the air has drifted towards the first base side. This one's hit down the third base side and foul. It's Bree Sadler at the plate right now. Bree is on the circle today defensively, throwing balls and strikes for Grand Island Central Catholic. She has 20 hits this season and 22 RBIs.
Yeah, she's one of the top 4 hitters for Central Catholic.
This one's grounded in the hole down the third base side again between Losser and Smart. And the line continues to move as O'Boyle moves up to second. Sadler now at first. And, well, EJ, after getting a quick out number 1 with an infield pop-up, it's been 3 straight singles for the Crusaders. And kind of early nerves maybe already for Maddie Snyder. How did she kind of settle in?
Battling early, try getting that early strikes so that she's not in that negative pitch zone. So she's looking for that early strike, hitting this corner. I see Atlantis on the outside. It looked like a little bit of a drop ball, actually, a little bit on the outside there. She needs to not get behind in counts, right? So then we're not at the advantage of the batter here. And one thing I have noticed is they're not playing any small ball yet in the top of the lineup. They feel comfortable as far as GICC with what they have there.
As we now have 2 balls, no strikes into the 5-hole hitter, and that is Shaylee Meister. She'll be over at first today defensively for the Crusaders.
Fitz is doing a nice job getting the ball back to the pitcher immediately because that runner at second is looking to score on a base hit. She's got great wheels, so nice job, Atlanta.
That's O'Boyle, and you're exactly right, EJ, as she's getting a pretty decent lead off of second every single time. Getting about, I'd say a third of the way down towards third. Now here's the 3-0 count, and it's inside 4 pitches and a walk. The first walk of the ball game. And just like that, with 1 out, the bases are loaded after 1 has already come across the score here in this inning.
The other piece of that is the hitters and the batters have to learn the umpire strike zone too. So you can complain all you want, but it's his zone or her zone. And right now, Maddie's trying to figure out what he's going to give her and what he's not going to give her as well. That
one just missed a little bit inside. And so it's O'Boyle at third, Sadler at second, and Meister at first for J.C. Palick, who's now in the batter's box. She'll be out in right field today defensively for the Crusaders, trying to have a big first inning here.
So the corners are tight. They're looking for a double play ball. Actually brought the whole infield in.
This one bounced up and may have made contact with Palak, which made the play dead there.
So that's interesting. She's bringing the whole infield in on this,
Yep.
rather than pinch in the middle to try to turn 2 in the middle and get out of the inning. Coach Christian's really looking to try to cut down that run at home plate and then go back to first with a double play there.
So here's the pitch inside, called a strike.
Yeah,
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Trying to figure out his zone as well.
Yep. 1 out, as Palak only has 6 RBIs this season in 61 at-bats. Could
Outfield
really
right.
add some to that total
Right.
here. This one
Outfield
drops
is,
low.
Playing them straight up.
Yep.
Interesting. I mean, pretty much standard center
yeah.
depth. We've got good speed out there in the outfield for the Warriors, left to right. So Coach feels comfortable that anything over their head they're going to get to.
Snyder the pitch. It's popped up down the first base line and will go back towards the concession stand and foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, top of the first inning. It's Grand Island Central Catholic 1, Wahoo 0 here in the top of the first. Bases loaded with 1 out for the 6-hole hitter.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at the stat line here for hits, the whole team from as far as GICC, and I didn't have a chance to look at their schedule completely to see how difficult it was in Class C or B, but they have good numbers even down the 6-hole.
Full count now, nowhere to put her. High ball 4. Back-to-back walks now for Maddie Snyder, and another run comes in for the Crusaders. That's a heck of an at-bat, though, by J.C. Palak at the plate for Grand Island. She saw 8 pitches in that at-bat. Couple foul balls, and was able to walk. Coming in to score was Avery O'Boyle. Sadler moves up to third. Meister to second. Palak at first for Maddie Rins now in the batter's box. She'll be at third today defensively for the Crusaders, who now lead 2-0 here in the top of the first inning with 1 out and the bases loaded. Infield still in. Outfield playing it straight up for Maddie Snyder, who's just trying to get out of this first inning.
So pretty much the same defensive lineup that we saw before. The infield's in. Smart and Herrera up tight. They're looking to come home right away.
A little bit of wind out there. That's why you see our camera shaking out there in the outfield. It's a pretty strong wind coming out of the south here, and a relatively warm day here for the middle of September. Sun shining, 89 degrees here with a 15-mile-per-hour wind out of the south. This one's back off the screen into the stands, foul. So a good pitcher's count here for Maddie Snyder. A strikeout would be massive. Here is that 0-2 pitch. Outside, grounded, down the foul line, down the first base side again. And I'll tell you right now, EJ, these Crusaders are fouling off a lot of pitches, and they are just battling right now. There's just not really any time that there's been a watch strike.
No, they do a nice job being aggressive on pitches regardless of the count. And there she goes.
Got her to go around. A massive strikeout there for Maddie Snyder.
That was huge.
2 outs now with the bases loaded for the designated hitter, Grace Watson. She'll come into the batter's box now.
She's the 8-hole hitter, correct?
Yes. Avery Robb is the one on deck. This is the 9-hole spot. She'll be out in left field. As this game started out with a pop-up on the infield, and then it was 3 straight singles, 2 straight walks, and a strikeout, and that's where we're at. Bases loaded, 2 outs, 2 across. Here in the top of the first inning, it's a 2-0 GICC lead.
You know, for the Warriors to go deep in districts or even on to state, they really need Maddie to just get that confidence to get early in counts, get strikes early, get hitters behind in counts so that she can go back with something that she wants to throw versus putting something over the plate that, she has to serve up. And I think if she can get that done, Maddie can be an effective pitcher for Coach Christian.
Here's the 1-1 pitch down the first base side, and it will drop foul right in front of Miranda Vanek, who got a really good read on it out there and right. She had a good read and
made a good effort, and it dropped right in front of her on the grass. But you're right, EJ. That's been kind of the question coming into the season. How was the pitching going to react after losing 2 seniors who pretty much started for the Warriors the last 3 years straight? And so far, Cassidy Beavers has done an exceptional job, but Maddie Snyder could be a huge piece in the success of this Warriors team when we get into postseason play. As the next pitch drops low, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bases loaded, and a 2-0 game. How about that?
Yeah, that was a nice waste pitch there. Yes, Deuce is wild, right?
Here's the next pitch inside. Did it hit her? Somehow it did not. Boy, it looked like it was thrown right at her leg, and she didn't move, and somehow it just missed her. And a great catch, honestly, by Lanta. Hits behind the plate to keep it from going to the backstop.
Yeah, everybody's moving now. Here we go. 3-2.
Nowhere
2
to
outs.
put her again. Grace Watson with the full count. It's swung on down the third base side. Snyder gets a glove on it over to third. Good. Sydney Smart, I should say, gets it over to Losterer for the force out at third. But some damage has been done as GICC takes the lead here with 3 hits, 2 walks, 2 runs, 3 left on base. We head to the bottom of the first inning. It's GICC 2, Wahoo 0. You're tuned in to Warrior Softball on Saunders County Online.
If you're looking for a new career, Dollar General is looking for you. Hiring all positions and all shifts, they are looking for you with a starting pay up to $22 an hour with a $2,000 sign-on bonus. You can find details by going to dollargeneral.com/careers or by texting DG Warehouse to 25,000. Must be 18 or older, but again, starting pay up to $22 an hour with a $2,000 sign-on bonus. Contact them now, dollargeneral.com/careers.
At Medicine Man Pharmacy, we aspire to be the pharmacy provider confidently chosen by our clients for their family's everyday health needs because of our expertise, integrity, and honestly, consistently exceeding their expectations. Reliability, bright spot, value, integrity, community building, and so much more can be found at Medicine Man Pharmacy of Wahoo.
Austin McNorton and EJ Hancock here back with you live at Hackberry Park as we are here now in the bottom of the first inning here in this triangular today at Hackberry Park. It's the Wahoo Warriors, the Grand Island Central Catholic Crusaders, and the Freeman Falcons all in attendance here today. So we're in game number 1, inning number 1, and it's GICC 2, Wahoo 0. The 1-2-3 hitters due up here for the Warriors, and Sydney Smart, who ended that top of the first inning with the put out over to third, stands in the right-handed batter's box. And boy, EJ, she has been fun to watch this year.
She is. Sydney's, she's been a 4-year starter for Trina. Just a heady girl. She plays a lot of softball, smart, gritty, I guess is the word I use with her.
Yeah.
Just somebody you can count on to make that play. She's a good leader. She comes from, as my dad would say, good stock. So, yeah, she's everything you want in a senior as far as leadership.
As far as the defense goes, that's where her game is pretty unbeatable, as you saw the end of the top of the first. It seems like every ball that's hit her way, she makes the play. She's not so bad in the batter's box either. She takes a pitch inside, and now she's rounding first as it went to the backstop on the walk, but a great way to start out here at the bottom of the first.
Super aggressive, base runner as well. Interesting, I'm curious if that's more of the pitcher's, I guess, hesitation to put something over the plate or just pitching around Sydney. Now, she doesn't have the numbers that she had last year, but she is on a hot streak right now. She's kind of figured out things, got her bat going.
Now a bunt laid down right in front of O'Boyle over to first in time for out number 1. Now Sydney Smart is trapped in a rundown. She'll go to third, now go back to second. Still trapped, using her speed. She got to third. That is incredible. Now there's no one covering home. She's safe. Sydney Smart, my goodness. Looked like she's dead in the right between second and third. Gets to third safely. No defender covering home, and she scores.
Oh, boy. So
she's gritty. How about that?
Yeah, how about gritty, right? So she comes around second, and the base hit. The bunt's down. They throw to first. She comes around second, super aggressive. They throw across. She kind of gets hung up. She's in trouble. She runs out that pickle play, heady enough to look ahead as the ball's coming in to see nobody's coming home, and there she goes.
Unbelievable play from Sydney Smart, and after a walk, the Warriors are on the board 1-0.
I'm sure the coaching staff was like, what is happening right now?
It's like no, it's like one of those you see in basketball coaches all the time after someone takes a deep three or something. They're saying no, no, no. Then it goes in, and you're like, yes. It's like exactly like
perfect.
No, no, no. Yes, exactly what we
that's
wanted.
Warrior 3 play we just drew up. So now you got Lily Harris out to play. They've coaches messed with the lineup just a little bit. The last 2 games, Harris has moved up to 3. In the lineup, and deservedly, she's hit well this season. She's got a nice swing. She's got a great inside-out drive, and there she looks at a strike there. Count now is 3 balls and 1 strike.
Thank you.
So, yeah, Lily's turned into a really nice softball player. I think she's going to go on and play some collegiate softball somewhere, and is going to be a great little player for somebody.
And now she's on with a walk. The second walk by Bree Sadler, who's out on the circle tonight for the Crusaders. A 5-2 record coming into this contest. 81 1/3 innings pitched with 47 strikeouts. That's now her 39th walk of the year. She's given up 83
Sadler
runs.
A senior?
Yes,
she is. So Bree threw against us last year when we played them initially, and then And she had a little bit of control problems and got hit up a little bit, but she's a solid pitcher for GICC. And I believe her either mother or father coaches on the staff, or at least did last year with Collier, if I remember right.
She has a 4.05 ERA this season, giving up 47 earned runs, 83 total runs. It's Ava Losterer in the right-handed batter's box with a .320 average this season. 13 RBIs, as there's 1 out, 1 on, 1 ball, 1 strike here in the bottom of the first in a 2-1 game. Here's the pitch outside. Good eye that time from Ava.
So defensively for the Crusaders, you know, they will move their outfield based on what they see in swing. And you can see that by the worn patches if you look out there in the outfield where people play them straight up. And obviously people play softball players are defensively, and there's a hit.
Smoked out into left field, and it's gone. Boy, she knew it immediately off the bat. We had a pretty good angle of it up here in the press box. Soon as it left the bat, it was gone out into straight left center field. Ava Losterer has her 3rd home run of the season, her 15th RBI, and gives the Warriors a 3-2 lead here in the bottom of the first.
So Ava's a girl that will and has put a ton of time into her body in the weight room, and it's really paying off the last 2 years. She's got quite a bit of power. When she gets into a ball, there's really usually not a doubt that it's not gone.
Boy, there was no doubt that time. I mean, up here in the press box, we could see pretty much instantly that one was absolutely smoked. And it doesn't get any easier now as Lanta Hitz stands in, and she came in tied for that home run lead. She's behind home plate in the catcher's gear with a .286 average, and now the base is clear as Wahoo takes a 3-2 lead here in the bottom of the first inning. 1 out, nobody on now here for Lanta Hitz, and she stands in the right-handed batter's box. But here's another interesting point of Wahoo coming into tonight. They played last night in Elkhorn and lost to the Wolves of Elkhorn North 4-3. So after losing such a close, tight game all the way throughout from start to finish, to then say, all right, now we play a doubleheader here the next day. How difficult is that to say, boy, you just got to be ready to go?
You just have to be ready to go. I mean, a lot of these girls play summer ball. Most of them play in a club, and they'll play tournaments all day long. So the mentality is a little different than would it be, say a football or a basketball or volleyball. You know, you're not doing that as often. But coaches just said, you got to be ready to go.
And this one's over the third baseman's head and down the third baseline fair in front of Rob out there in third. Rounding first in with a stand-up, 1-out double for Lanta Hitz. And boy, after a walk for Sydney Smart, it's been 2 and a walk from Lily Harris. Losterer and Hitz have had some aggressive hits.
No pun intended.
Yeah, right?
Right.
She was born to play softball, I'd say.
Absolutely.
And here comes Maddie Snyder. After her team has given her the lead, she'd like to add on to that lead. with
Pinch
8 RBIs this season.
Right, so pinch running for Atlanta is
Thank you.
Olivia Wesley, freshman, shortstop, great speed.
Pitch inside, and Wesley gets a third of the way down. Goes back to second. Whoa, that was a lot closer than I think she was anticipating as she slid back into second.
I don't think
safely.
she thought that was going through. I think she thought that was that throw right quick to the pitcher, and the pitcher let it go completely through. Nice. That's a great arm by the catcher here.
Oh, Boyle behind home plate. And yeah,
Boyle.
EJ, I think you're exactly right. I think Wesley thought Sadler was going to glove it in the circle, and she kind of pulled back, and it got to second on a rope.
You could argue that was really close. Here, I just gave her props about. Now, I'll tell you this about Olivia as a freshman, and she's cousins to Sydney Smart.
Oh, okay.
And so, with that being said, both super aggressive runners, very aggressive on the base pass. So, yeah, I could see that happening where she's, I'm not going to call up a pickle right now, but that's possible.
Well, if Sydney can get out of it, maybe she can too.
Right.
So Wahoo leads it 3-2. This one is blooped up on the infield. Nice play made by Tibbetts at short for out number 2. An important out number 2 there for Bree Sadler to not let this one get too far out of hand. But here comes Cassidy Beavers in the plate. She has 2 home runs this season and a 190 average. She started out the season red hot. It's kind of cooled off a little bit since then.
So interesting. Again, we're going to. I like to read outfields and infields as far as what the tendency of the pitcher. That's a tell for me of what this girl brings as far as in the circle. So everybody's pulled to the left. So what I've seen so far is a healthy amount of off speed.
And this one is popped up back towards the dugout and hits the dugout of the Crusaders. But you're right, it is interesting with the outfield and pulled out to the left, and especially with the wind coming from the south. It's kind of interesting that they're playing it that way, and maybe they just trust Cassidy Beaver's strength to be able to say, I'm going to hit it into the wind anyway.
Well, I think she's taking the ball where it's placed. And so if you're dealing with some off-speed stuff, you're going to get around a little bit sooner, all right? So you're going to pull balls more often. And I see a healthy there she tried to hit the outside corner.
And that will retire the first inning after a force out at third. But the damage has been done thanks to Ava Losterer, as it is 2 hits, 2 walks, 3 runs, and 1 left on base. We head to the top of the second inning. It's Wahoo with the lead, 3-2 here on Saunders County Online.
Rivalry Apparel Headquarters, your favorite game day shop, offers apparel for your favorite local teams and schools. Shop Rivalry online at rivalryapparel.com or stop by and say hi to the Rivalry team in downtown Wahoo at 535 North Linden Street. Our shop hours are Tuesdays and Thursdays 10 to 6, Wednesdays and Fridays 10 to 5, and Saturdays 9 to noon. Need custom apparel for your team or business? Give us a call, 402-870-0780. The team at Rivalry want to help you have a winning season. We are your biggest fan.
Warrior fans, it is time, believe it or not. The Wahoo softball season is upon us, and we are ready to go as your Warriors are getting set to take on Plattsmouth here today in Wahoo. It should be so much fun, and we just can't wait to get started as we are talking to your Warrior softball coach. Katrina Kristen is here with us to kind of preview the season ahead and, of course, today's matchup. And, Coach, first of all, before we dive into any of the specifics, how exciting is it, Game 1 on your home field? Take us through the emotions of yourself and your team, if you could.
Yeah, I think that everyone's just so excited to get rolling to that first game. You put in all the hard work, conditioning week, first practice week, and now it's just time to kind of get those first jitters out and get rolling into that first game tomorrow and see what we have to put on the field.
Yeah, absolutely right, Coach.
And welcome back to Hackberry Park. Austin McNorton and EJ Hancock here with you live on Saunders County Online. To the top of the second we go. It's Wahoo 3, GICC 2. What a wild first inning, as Maddie Snyder comes back out to the circle to face the 9-1-2 hitters of the Crusaders, and that will bring out the left fielder Avery Robb, who has 8 hits on 36 at-bats, 6 RBIs, and 9 runs scored this season, trying to get the Crusaders back into it. And this is bunted down the first base line and over to Beavers in time for a quick out number 1. Good play by Snyder to get a glove on it. Over to Beavers in time, and that brings up Anna Tibbetts. She's 0 for 1 today, as she represented the first out and a quick first out before the rally started for the Crusaders, as she popped it up to second her first time. Oh, yeah. An impressive average, though, EJ.
Right, she's hitting 455, lead off, really impressive. She's had 85 plate appearances.
First pitch swinging down the first base side, drops in front of the right fielder, Vanek, and boy, well, there you see that average. Boy,
right.
She was aggressive. She wasn't waiting to see any pitches. And she puts it perfectly down in front of Vanek out in right field for a one-out single.
So we teach them to be aggressive right on first pitch. This is kind of a cat and mouse game of, is Maddie going to give something that's over the plate on that first to get her to chase? And that time she gave her a little bit too much. She was trying to hit that outside corner. Tibbetts did a great job. Stayed behind it, drove it to right field, and almost got by Vanek over there. It was a hard line drive.
So here comes in Logan Rainforth. She's 1 for 1 today with a single in which she came around to score in that top of the first inning, and she looks at a first pitch ball outside. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out, 1 on here for the Crusaders, trailing 3-2 here in the top of the second. And I've also learned from Robert Berry, I asked him because, these triangulars, it's not the typical 7-run or 7-inning game. It's 90 minutes is how these games go.
So timed.
It's a 90-minute timed game. Right. So I think that maybe might play into the aggression a little bit, saying we know we don't have guaranteed 7 innings. We got to be as aggressive as we can.
Possibly.
And already in that first inning, that was a long first inning.
It was, absolutely. So, again, Maddie is getting behind in counts again. This is the second time. I really like to see her be more aggressive early. Even that hit that Tibbetts hit over to right field, that was a ball, first pitch ball. Right. And then the second ball, she left over the plate and drove it, or in the outside half of the plate. So
this one's fouled over to the Crusader dugout. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Over at first is Anna Tibbetts. Cassidy Beavers keeping her close over there at first. Swung on and missed. That's one of the few swinging strikes that we've seen from either team here early in this game.
Right. It's a lot of pitch contact as far as the pitchers are concerned. Nobody's bringing 60, 62-mile-an-hour fastballs, so they've got to locate. They know they're going to make contact with their balls. They just need ground balls and pop-ups. They've got to be able to move it in and out of the zone.
Snyder just missed on that even pitch, and now the count's full. As the Crusaders have seen a lot of pitches, walked twice in that first inning. Shaylee Meister and J.C. Palak both walked. So here's the full count pitch now from Maddie Snyder. She gets the sign from hits. Set, delivers, inside, ball 4.
Got her.
All I say is a strike. That just hit the top left corner, didn't it?
It did. She dropped ball. She threw a drop ball, and a lot of time your drop ball in the baseball side of everybody wants to say an off-speed pitch or a curve ball or drop ball would be slower. It's not. Actually, in fast-pitch softball, the drop ball can be faster than their fastball. So, yeah, it was a nice pitch, tailed right over that inside corner. She got the call. Now, she needs to learn from that, right? So she's getting that call.
Right. And that's an incredible pitch because, honestly, there wouldn't have been much that Rainforth could have been able to do with it anyway had she been able to make contact. With how far and high and inside that was, would have taken a lot of effort to turn on that and especially hit it into this heavy south wind right now here at Hackberry Park.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach was just, shaking her head saying, you just got to foul that off. Right. Stay alive because you're not going to drive that one. You're not going to get a barrel on it.
2 outs now.
That's a good pitch.
And it's popped up back towards the cars here in the parking lot and the concession stand over to our right.
So that's another drop or curve or whatever she calls it, but it's going to have that motion and coming up and then down in the zone with some speed on it. So let's see what she does here. We got 1-1.
It's Avery O'Boyle at the plate. She's 1 for 1 with a single. She also came around to score in that first inning for the Crusaders.
I have not seen a change from Maddie, so I either got a fastball or it looks like to a drop to me. Or a rise. I've not seen a rise. Now, I'm always not on top of these softball pitches. Are hard to recognize sometimes.
There's a good pitch on the inside. That was the same pitch that she struck out Rainforth with. That time she missed it just a little bit too high. And it is 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs.
Right, so now she's in that same situation she doesn't want to be in. This is an advantage hitter.
Popped her up on the infield. Sydney Smart is under it, plays the wind, running forward and makes an incredible out. number 3. So 1 hit, no walks, no runs, and 1 left on base. We head to the bottom of the second inning here at Hackberry Park. It's Wahoo 3, Grand Island Central Catholic 2. You're tuned in to Warrior Softball.
Hot Oil and Propane is continuing to be family run and owned for 60 years. OOP Inc. is your Wahoo supplier for gas, diesel, propane, oil, grease, and products for your yard and acreage, including seed, fertilizer, and sprays to help keep your lawn and pastures beautiful. Find them online at oopinkwahoo.com, call 402-443-3563, or stop by 3288 Ponderosa Drive. OOP Inc. serving for 60 years thanks to you.
At Anchor Insurance, we know your personal life and business needs the right management and insurance to succeed and grow. Give Eric E.J. Hancock a call at 402-858-0557 or stop into his office at 136 East 5th Street in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska today for all of your insurance needs.
Austin McNorton and E.J. Hancock back with you live at Hackberry Park. As we head to the bottom of the second inning here for the Warriors, leading the Crusaders of GICC here 3-2. It is the 8-9-1 hitters due up here for the Warriors. Lily Obert, the designated hitter, a .205 average on the season with 7 RBIs and a home run. Her first pitch grounded towards short, past the diving glove of Tibbetts for a leadoff single for Lily Obert. Good way to start out the bottom of the second here for Wahoo.
So Lily is my neighbor, so I'm super excited that she's representing Hillside.
Hey.
So yeah, she was aggressive. What I want to see is she was looking early for that fastball, jumped on it right through the middle. So nice job, Lily.
Perfect placement because Tibbetts over there, you can kind of showed off her athleticism. She got a glove down real close to it. Didn't really think she had a chance. Bunt down the third base line. Rins is there. Over to Meister in time. And the sacrifice works as Obert moves up to second
so they
in
play
scoring
that
position.
Awesome. They play that weird. So we got a runner on first. There's a bunt down. Third is crashing. She picks up the ball. Catcher is actually going and covering third. That's an interesting way to play that defensively. Not seeing that a lot.
Because normally, routinely, the catcher would cover first, correct? This one's down third fairly. Rins over to Meister in time. Throw over to third, not in time. But just like that, 2 are gone quickly.
Yeah. And again, good job, Sid, getting aggressive. I don't know if that's a pitch she wanted, really. I don't feel like she squared that up like she can. But being aggressive, and that's the whole team's forte right now is being aggressive early. We've seen that with every single one of their swings here. So now we got Adelia Dunlap.
And Adelia's first time up was part of the craziest play we've seen so far, where she had the sacrifice back up into the center of the defense, and Sydney Smart got caught in a rundown, was able to get to third, and then no one covering home. She made it home safely. She kind of started that play, strike on the outside part of the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. It is Lily Obert standing over at third for Wahoo. So Adelia Dunlap looking to get RBI number 10 on the season. Swinging over to first. Meister is there, steps on the bag herself. And that was a quick bottom of the second. After a leadoff single, the Warriors leave Lily Obert stranded with a ground out, 2 ground outs to third, and a put out at first. So 1 hit, no walks, no runs, 1 left on base. We head to the top of the third. It's Wahoo 3, Grand Island Central Catholic 2. You're tuned into Warriors Softball on Saunders County Online.
The best deal in town is at the Wahoo DQ. Our $7 meal deals run all day, every day. For only $7, you get your choice of an original cheeseburger or a 3-piece chicken strip basket. Each option includes a regular order of fries, a medium drink, and a small sundae. Feeling hungrier? Upgrade that sundae to a small blizzard for an extra $2. The Wahoo DQ is located at 1122 North Chestnut Street and open 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday. And then on Fridays and Saturdays, 10 a.m. to 10 p.m.
Wahoo State Bank gives you the home team advantage. From the beginning of your financial experience with Penny Partners, Kids Club with Richie Rover, to student checking for those age 15 through 25, offering a variety of benefits that make banking easy when you're home or away, or if you're looking to finance the future home. Wahoo State Bank has the home team to work with you through life. Member FDIC.
And welcome back to Hackberry Park. Austin McNorton and EJ Hancock here with you live on this sunny Tuesday afternoon. It's a triangular here today, and due up for the Crusaders here in the top of the third inning is their 3-4-5 hitters, as Wahoo leads it 3-2 here in the top of the third. Wahoo 10-6 on the season. Grand Island Central Catholic 13-9. So a little bit more games played for GICC because of Wahoo's kind of early season struggles with excessive heat warnings canceling a couple of games, and then they had a rain out in one of their tournaments. And so they've lost some games in that regards, but as we're getting towards kind of the halfway point, maybe a little over the halfway point here of the softball season, these games start to become a little bit more important as Avery O'Boyle, she's 1 for 1 today.
Now maybe they're pitching around her again.
Right.
Yeah, she's there's a leading home run hitter. It's a one run game. We'll if you heard us on the outside, we'll fine, tip our caps, great job. But we're not going to give you anything down the middle. Like
right there,
we got away with one.
She popped it up.
We got away with one.
That's one of those. You're exactly right, EJ. You and I had the exact same thought. That was literally a softball down the center of the zone.
Yeah.
And O'Boyle just got under it. Herrera makes the out for a big out number 1.
Cussing on the way back to the dugout as we speak.
And that will bring in Bree Sadler to the plate. Actually, I think I have this wrong. I think is this 24 in the box right now?
Yeah, I'm trying to get a number on this.
Yeah,
it is 24.
Yeah, so it's actually, this is
Meister.
Shaylee Meister. Sadler was the one who led off the inning here. I forgot to mark that.
Meister's hitting 443 again. 75 plate appearance, and she has. It looks like she's about 4th, and there's a ball lined out to Hannah Herrera.
Wow, what a catch! Just when I looked up, that was hit so squarely, and Herrera has made 2 outs here, both outs here in the top of the third inning. That was lined right to her, and that brings up the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hole hitter. That's J.C. Palick. She does not have an official at bat as she walked her first time in the first inning.
See if she gets ahead here. All right, come on, Maddie, get ahead on this. Nope.
Way inside. I'm blaming that on you. There is such a thing as an announcer's jinx, my friend, and you just experienced it.
So how to reverse it? Is there something to reverse that or not?
I'll tell you no, because before coming to Wahoo, I was the voice of a college basketball team, and I got to the point listing off free throw stats that the coach and the athletic director told me to stop because the guys would always seem to miss whenever I say, they're shooting 79, 81% on the season, guaranteed miss.
Yeah, right. 44 or 45 field goals this year.
Guaranteed
or perfect.
miss.
And
yeah, right. You never say no hitter. You never say perfect game. Yeah. Some of those things.
I'll knock on some wood for Maddie here.
Here's the pitch inside and just missed.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out his zone right now. To me, it looks like he's given that outside extra ball to outside to every hitter, right or left, which is kind of indicative of all softball umpires in baseball because they set up on the inside, and that outside pitch sometimes is hard for them.
Inside, called a strike. That's exactly where Maddie wanted it that time. Perfect location. 3 balls, 1 strike is the count, contrary to what the scoreboard shows. For Palick, who's already walked once, this one is grounded to, that's kind of an awkward play, over to first. Maddie Snyder dove in to get a glove on it and kind of made contact with Palick, and in doing so was not able to flip it over to Beavers at first. So it goes down. Well, I don't even know what to really score that. Maybe an infield single?
I don't think so. I mean, a hitter glove, there's a chance to make that. I think what Maddie's a little frustrated with is she thought, she kind of looked at Cassie like, hey, are you coming or am I going? And then by the time they decided who was going, it was a little late, and her feet got tangled up, and she made it safely.
So Palak is on with 2 outs. This
There
pitch
we go.
perfectly on the inside part is Maddie Rins. She's 0 for 1 today with a strikeout in that first inning. That was a huge strikeout for Maddie Snyder as she had the bases loaded in that first inning and was able to end it with a strikeout and then a put out at third. Sydney Smart, there we talked about her defense earlier, showcasing it there, getting the glove on it, stepping on second for the force, and that will end the top of the third inning with no hits, no walks, no runs, and nobody left on. We head to the bottom of the third inning. It's Wahoo 3, GICC 2. You're tuned in to Warrior Softball. We'll be right back.
Wahoo State Bank gives you the home team advantage. From the beginning of your financial experience with Penny Partners, Kids Club with Richie Rover, to student checking for those age 15 through 25, offering a variety of benefits that make banking easy when you're home or away, or if you're looking to finance the future home. Wahoo State Bank has the home team to work with you through life. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Hackberry Park. Austin McNorton and EJ Hancock here with you live on this sunny Tuesday afternoon in Wahoo. A hot, windy one here for a mid-September day in Nebraska, as it is the 3, 4, 5 hitters due up here for Wahoo in the bottom of the third inning, as Wahoo leads Grand Island Central Catholic 3-2. Game number 1 of this triangular, as GICC will play Freeman, the Falcons, up next. And then in game number 3, it will be Wahoo taking on Freeman. And that game's set to go at around 8. This one grounded to first, foul. Lily Harris, she does not have an official at-bat as she walked in the first inning and came around to score on Ava Losserer's 2-run home run.
So the Donovan Trumbull Hack, which is Heartland Lutheran, and Wood River, we didn't forget about you. It's just a lot to say when you're trying to announce the team. So
yeah, it's kind of unique in that way, the amount of different schools kind of combining to form this softball team.
Yeah, it's a lot of different.
I kind of like that. You get so many different girls from different areas all kind of bonding together.
The baseball team in Wahoo did that for years and has for years. Hasn't been a co-op. So it gets a chance for kids to learn to meet new kids and experience other people.
This one's blooped, just barely fouled down the third base side.
Okay, I was trying to get your attention. I'm not totally sure why third base with 2 strikes is all the way up for playing the bunt. If she'd have been in her normal position, that little bloop would have been an out. We got 2 strikes. She's not going to be bunting with 2 strikes. She's playing up again.
Yeah, she is still playing up.
I'm not totally sure what that's about.
This one misses outside and low. What a take that time from Harris, as that one was pretty close to the plate.
That's the one I talk about that the crowd goes nuts on because it looks like it's outside. And you get called on that a lot, so that's a good job by. And she
ticked it off. She tried the exact same pitch.
And that's what you need to do. Exactly what she did. Nice job there. She fouls off, stays alive. Battle another pitch.
3 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out here in the bottom of the third inning. Wahoo leading it 3-2 here in game number 1 of this triangular. Lily Harris has walked already once today, swinging on a ball that was up high and back up on top of the shade nets here at Hackberry Park.
I'd rather see her do that than watch that go by. So I still like the approach. I'm just going to battle until I see another fastball. I'm going to crush it.
Sadler trying to just keep it a 1-run game, and she gives up a leadoff walk.
Nice at bat, Lily.
Second walk and second great at bat for Lily Harris here this afternoon. And back comes up Ava Losserer, who her last time up, a no-doubt shot, 2-run home run out to left center field. And look at that. Moody out in center field is running right to where she hit the last home run. She's standing right in front of the left center field fence out there. She was playing it straight up, and then right when she saw Ava step into the box, she moved way over to her right.
Harris is a threat to steal, but I don't know if she'll take a chance with that catcher's arm.
This one's down the third base side, foul. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Lily Harris standing at first, but we were talking about this GICC team. They've played a little bit more games than Wahoo this season because of Wahoo's early season heat problems and some rain issues as well, as this one's down third, foul again. Good read over in left field by Rob. But this is an important game for the Crusaders in terms of postseason standings.
Absolutely. We were just talking off air here about where we're all sitting in the points. So the way that it works, Austin, is that they'll play a district, and we'll get seeded. They already know where they're at. And then the winner of that district automatically qualifies for one of the first 8 spots. Okay. And then then it goes by points after that to fill in the rest of the bracket, what they call sub-state, to see who moves on to go to state. And it's a winner-take-all 2 out of 3 game that they'll play at that point.
This one to third, glove on it to Rins, over to second for the force, to first. Was it? It's not in time.
Nope, beat it out.
So Losterer beats out the double play. But Rins gets it over to Rain fourth to get Lily Harris out at second, and that brings up Lanta Hitz, who's 1 for 1 with a double in that first inning as well.
So Wahoo currently is in points is sitting number 12. You really want to be in that top 8 because then if you have an oopsie and districts don't go as well as you'd like, you still have a chance to play that sub-state to move on. If you're not in that top and you don't win your district, you are out.
Lanta Hitz stands in. Looks at a pitch called strike, 0-1. It's kind of crazy how these postseason standings work. And Wahoo still has some of those games that were postponed early in the year to make up. So they're going to have a little bit more games to close out the year still remaining. One of those was last night in one of those.
And that was a good team. I mean, that would have been a nice game to get because Elkhorn North is sitting 18-4.
Yeah.
And they're at 43 points right now. The top team is Blair and then Seward, who we saw as well, and another good game.
And I have broadcasted Blair, and they are really, really good.
Yeah, they returned a lot of firepower from last year.
2 balls, 1 strike now inside. Good take from Hitz. Lanta, 286 average with 2 home runs and 13 RBIs.
She's got pop in her bat. If she leaves it over the plate and she gets to it, she can take it out of here really quick.
Has a good hitter's count now. Swung on and grounded back off the catcher foul. Boy, she had some power behind that swing. Mm-hmm. She was swinging for the fence that time.
Landon's been a great player for him the last couple of years, and this is her last hurrah. So she's trying to do everything she can do to get him on to the next, into the districts and on the state.
This
Just
one
missed it. Dang.
Popped up to center field, making the catch is Moody out there in center for out number 2, and she knows it too. EJ just missed that one.
Yep. Maddie Snyder now at the plate. Need Maddie to be aggressive early, stay back on the ball, and drive it. When she's doing that, she also has some pop in her bat as well.
She's 0 for 1 as she popped out to the shortstop Tibbetts her first time up. That was in that first inning for Wahoo where they scored 3 runs.
Yeah, there's that pitch I talked about. That's on the outside black of home plate, and he's given them that strike. So you either got to go with it and take it to the right field. She just missed again.
Out.
Down.
Does it bloop? It gets down over the third baseman, Rins. Getting into second is Ava Losterer.
Yep.
And Maddie Snyder's on with a 2-out single, her first hit of the afternoon. Boy, she put that perfectly as Tibbetts, the shortstop, made a pretty good run on it as well, and it came down perfectly in between Tibbetts, Rob, and Rins, the left fielder, shortstop, and third baseman on that blooper single.
Yep. So Cassie's up, Beavers, and again, another girl that if she can get the bat to the ball and hit it center, she's got the power to take out of here very quickly.
She hit both of her home runs this season in the first game of the year. This one to third, Rins over to Meister in time to end the Warriors' threat. It is 1 hit, 1 walk, no runs, 2 left on base. We head to the top of the 4th inning. It's Wahoo 3 and Grand Island Central Catholic 2. You're tuned into Warriors softball on Saunders County Online, and we'll be right back.
If you're looking for a new career, Dollar General is looking for you. Hiring all positions and all shifts, they are looking for you with a starting pay up to $22 an hour with a $2,000 sign-on bonus. You can find details by going to dollargeneral.com/careers or by texting DG Warehouse to 25,000. Must be 18 or older, but again, starting pay up to $22 an hour with a $2,000 sign-on bonus. Contact them now, dollargeneral.com/careers.
At Medicine Man Pharmacy, we aspire to be the pharmacy provider confidently chosen by our clients for their family's everyday health needs because of our expertise, integrity, and honestly, consistently exceeding their expectations. Reliability, bright spot, value, integrity, community building, and so much more can be found at Medicine Man Pharmacy of Wahoo.
Austin McNorton and EJ Hancock back with you live from Hackberry Park on Saunders County Online on this sunny Tuesday afternoon. Here we go, top of the fourth inning. It's Wahoo 3, Grand Island Central Catholic 2. All of that scoring came in the first inning. Ever since then, the defense has kind of settled in. As here for the Crusaders are their 8-9 one-hitters due up, and that brings up Grace Watson into the right-handed batter's box. Grace, the designated hitter today for GICC. She's 0 for 1 with a ground out to third. Her first time up. And she grounds one right back under the glove. Sydney Smart is there for out number 1. It went under the glove of Snyder, but of course Sydney is there for the quick out number 1. She's just always in the right place at the right time, EJ. I'll tell you what. Her defense is fun to watch.
Yeah, that isn't by happenstance. She works hard to get reads, works on her footwork. She does a nice job. That's why she's going on to play at Augustana next year.
Avery Robb stands in. Also 0 for 1.
That a girl, Maddie. Get that early strike. That's what we want.
She grounded out to Maddie Snyder her first time up, out to lead off the second inning for GICC. She has 8 hits this season on 36 at-bats. 0-1. And now 0-2 is Maddie Snyder.
So that's a sequence that she needs. She needs to get that first strike. Now
You've been asking for it the whole day.
Yeah.
Here she
and when
is.
she does that, she's super effective. So as the season goes on, she gets more time in the circle. She's got to work on trying to get ahead in counts. Then she can pitch her pitch to the spot she wants to.
We got to mention also how these triangulars work. Each game 90 minutes, as this one is popped up down the first base side and will go foul. Past the glove of Vanek out there in right field, but 60 minutes have now gone by here in this game, so 30 minutes remain here in the contest. Not the typical 7 innings that you would normally see, but with the triangular, it's 90 minutes a game. And the first inning took quite a bit of time, so I don't know if we'll be able to get to 7 innings. This one's grounded right to Herrera, over to Beavers for out number 2. Perfect technique, perfect out number 2.
So that was a great sequence for her.
Got ahead in the strike zone.
Yep.
Strike count.
Second pitch was on the outside. She fouls it off, right side, and then she hits that corner again because she's in control. She gets her to hit a one to the right side on the fastball.
Here's the leadoff hitter for the Crusaders, Anna Tibbetts. She's 1 for 2 today with a single and a pop out to Herrera. First pitch inside and low, ball 1. That's exactly where Atlanta Hits wanted that pitch because last time Tibbetts was in the zone, she was first pitch swinging for a single.
Harris is shading a little bit for a late swing, and then she does not do that. She goes off speed and pulls one down the third baseline foul.
Boy, she's able to square that one up a little bit. There might not have been much that Adelia Dunlap could have done out in left field. That had some pretty good power behind it.
Stand-up double for sure.
Yeah.
Harris is playing her straight up again, so either – and I don't know, they don't do a number system for their pitches. So the outfield doesn't necessarily know what pitch is coming necessarily unless she can see and can see what Atlanta's calling. But she's moved back straight up. She was shading to the right field side just about 3 steps. Now she's straight up again.
It's 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs, nobody on here in the top of the 4th. Wahoo leading it 3-2 here in game number 1 of this triangular. Wahoo 10-6 on the season. GICC 13-9. And after this inning, this half of the inning, in between innings, we'll go ahead and update you on what else is going on around Wahoo High School activities-wise. This one's just barely fouled on the third base line. So we got the activities calendar pulled up here in the broadcast booth. There's a lot going on this time of year. Volleyball, football's off to an incredible start this season. All kinds of great things, fun things going on. Homecoming week just concluded in Wahoo last week. Pitch inside, and there is just the third walk of the day given up from Maddie Snyder, and Anna Tippett is on for the second time today.
Okay, so we're back to the top of the order. She really wanted that at bat. In the 9-hole hitter, you want to get that for the last out. So Tippett has been up. She's one of the leaders in average and RBI producers. So again, Maddie, try to get ahead early if she can here.
As Logan Rainforth, she's 1 for 2 today with a single and a strikeout. There's a little bit of cloud cover here at Hackberry Park. But a pretty good day for some softball is Freeman Falcons likely showing up here pretty soon. And they are a really good team here this season. Blooped down the third base side in foul territory, and Ava Losterer makes a big out number 3 for the Warriors to hold on to their 1-run lead. So it's no hits, 1 walk, no runs, 1 left on base. That's now the 5th batter for the Crusaders left on. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. But, EJ, let's go ahead and look at what's going on around Wahoo here the rest of the week.
So Thursday night, softball team's back here. They will play Platteview at home. Volleyball, I'm looking here. Volleyball, it does not play until Friday. No, I take that back. Boys football is Lakeview at home. And then volleyball looks like a tournament at, excuse me, I'm looking here. No, volleyball is off. I take that back. But we do start the Trailblazer Conference tournament on Saturday at Beatrice.
That will be fun. Softball Trailblazer Conference tournament Saturday in Beatrice. And that Beatrice team really good. A team that was one of the best games of the year. Wahoo was able to win that here against the Lady Orange. But
and then Monday,
tough conference.
It is a tough conference. It's one of the better conferences, softball in Class B. On Monday, cross country's in Kearney for the Country Club Invitational out at Kearney, Nebraska. So that'll be a challenge. That's always a really good meet for cross country runners.
Here we go, bottom of the 4th inning. Wahoo leads GICC 3-2 as we have about 25 minutes of this softball contest remaining. This will end at 5:30. The next game between GICC and Freeman, first pitch will be at around 6. As here for the Warriors, it's the 8-9 one-hitters due up here in the 4th. Lily Obert, she's 1 for 1 today with a single. Staying in the right-handed box with a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Next pitch grounded to third. Rins is there over to Meister in time for out number 1. Boy, Rins has had a pretty good glove over there at third for the Crusaders. Not much has gotten by her here this afternoon.
She has a really quick, as far as glove hand, ball out of there over to the first every single time. She doesn't mess around much with that ball.
I have a lot of 5-3 putouts here in my score sheet.
Yeah, she's doing her job.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times today.
Hannah Herrera is now up.
She's 0 for 1 with a ground out to Rins over there at third.
Keeping her busy.
Swung on and missed on the breaking pitch high. The Warriors still holding on to that 1-run lead that they gained in the first, but ever since then, both defenses, this one gets over the glove, but foul of Rins over there at third. But I'll tell you what, EJ, both defenses have really settled in, and both pitchers in the circle have settled in here.
Do we have an error?
We have one error,
between
and
the two?
it was kind of that awkward one, between both teams.
Okay.
It was that awkward play where it was grounded to first, and Maddie Snyder and Beavers kind of looked at each other, and then the hitter actually ran into Maddie, who dove on the ground to make the play.
Right.
You could probably mark that as an infield single, but it was close. I marked it as an error because I think you pointed it out when Maddie and Cassidy kind of looked at each other saying, who's going to get it
Yeah, I was
when
just seeing
both of them probably could have.
Seeing what game changer down there said as far as our official. Yes, we do. They have one error.
So that brings up Sydney Smart now back to the plate, the leadoff hitter for the Warriors. She's 1 for 2, or 0 for 1, I should say, with a ground out to third and a walk as well, in which she kind of came around to score in a crazy way. That's the difference in the game right now. Her and the 2-run home run from Ava Losterer. And now she's behind in the count 1-2.
I'm repeating myself, but Sid also has some home run pop.
She came into the game leading the team in home runs. Ava just now tied her up.
Okay.
Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs inside, and Sydney's able to work it back full. But you're right, EJ. I think both pitchers have really settled in since that first inning, and it's been pretty fun to watch them kind of progress throughout the rest of this game. Low and Sydney Smart, her second time on with her second walk.
So 2 outs here. Delia's been hot. I would not be shocked to see a straight-up steal here by Sydney Smart. Just to get her in scoring position so that if she does get a base hit, Sydney can score from second base. So we'll see.
She doesn't go too far down the line on the first pitch that drops in low. Adelia's 0 for 2 today with that bunt in the first inning, and then she grounded out to Meister at first. The last time, swung on and missed, throw down to second, gets into the outfield, and that's dangerous as Sydney Smart now goes to third and will stay there. I think she was looking at head coach Trina Kristen over there saying, "Can I please go?" And she says, "No, with 2 outs, I don't want out number 3 to be at home plate."
We played the lottery earlier with that pickle play. So,
so Smart now at third.
Just a base hit. Score gets a 2-run lead.
Good dig that time from O'Boyle behind home plate, sliding over to her left to keep it in front of her. Smart would have scored if that gets to the backstop. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Smart at third for Adelia Dunlap. Grounded to short. Tibbetts is there. Over to first. In time. It almost pulled Meister off the bag. She keeps a foot down, and big out number 3 there for GICC. So it's no hits, 1 walk, no runs, 1 left on base. We head to the top of the 5th inning. It's Wahoo 3, Grand Island Central Catholic 2. You're tuned into Warrior Softball on Saunders County Online, and we'll be right back.
Rivalry Apparel Headquarters, your favorite game day shop, offers apparel for your favorite local teams and schools. Shop Rivalry online at rivalryapparel.com or stop by and say hi to the Rivalry team in downtown Wahoo at 535 North Linden Street. Our shop hours are Tuesdays and Thursdays 10 to 6, Wednesdays and Fridays 10 to 5, and Saturdays 9 to noon. Need custom apparel for your team or business? Give us a call, 402-870-0780. The team at Rivalry want to help you have a winning season. We are your biggest fan.
Warrior fans, it is time, believe it or not. The Wahoo softball season is upon us, and we are ready to go as your Warriors are getting set to take on Plattsmouth here today in Wahoo. It should be so much fun, and we just can't wait to get started as we are talking to your Warrior softball coach. Katrina Kristen is here with us to kind of preview the season ahead and, of course, today's matchup. And, Coach, first of all, before we dive into any of the specifics, how exciting is it, Game 1 on your home field? Take us through the emotions of yourself and your team, if you could.
Yeah, I think that everyone's just so excited to get rolling into that first game. You put in all the hard work, conditioning week, first practice week, and now it's just time to kind of get those first jitters out and get rolling into that first game tomorrow and see what we have to put on the field.
Yeah, absolutely right, Coach. We're very much.
And welcome back to Hackberry Park here on Saunders County Online. Austin McNorton and EJ Hancock here with you live on this sunny Tuesday afternoon. We head to the top of the 5th inning. Grounded to third in the hole and down in front of the left fielder Dunlap. It's a leadoff single for the catcher Avery O'Boyle. That's the 3-4-5 hitters here for GICC, and it's a leadoff single for O'Boyle, her second hit of the evening. And that brings up Bree Sadler, who's also 1 for 2 tonight.
This is going to be a tough call. She get a straight stealer because they're down one. It's getting later. It's not we're not sure if we're going to get through this whole game or not for the time limit. So I'm curious to see what they're going to do here.
We're about 20 minutes away from this game being over. So this is an important inning here for GICC, to say the least.
Well, for both teams, because this is
Right.
the top of their order. This is where they produce runs. So we'll see what happens here. Lana's got a nice arm, so we'll see if she tests her or not.
Sadler has 22 RBIs this season, and Lanta Hits looks back and keeping O'Boyle as close to first as she can. As it's 2 balls, no strikes, and a good hitter's count here for Bree Sadler. She singled in the first and was left stranded at third, and she popped up to Hannah Herrera in the third inning.
I'm not getting a vibe from O'Boyle that she's going to take that base. I don't see very much aggression coming off first.
I don't know if it had her stolen base numbers in the stats that I brought. I'm trying to see if I can find it here. Next pitch low and won't matter. She gets up to second because of the walk from Bree Sadler.
Now, I am
The
curious.
fourth walk of the day.
If anybody's up in the Warrior bullpen, I don't see anybody getting loose. No, I do see Lily Obert working her way towards the bullpen, so I'm just curious. Lily's more of a control, spotty pitcher, not as much velo, but much more control and much more, junk, for lack of a better word.
I didn't bring any base running stats for GICC, but
Well, you're fired.
I know. I'm surprised I didn't once. Here comes Shaylee Meister to the plate. She's 0 for 1 with that crazy line-out shot to Hannah Herrera at second.
No outs. This should be a bunt. We should be moving the 2 runners right here.
She doesn't show bunt. She swings over to second. Herrera's there. The Beavers in time.
Well, I guess
so it's a swinging bunt, in other words, as it does move both runners up with no play.
The purest to me is like that's an automatic bunt. I mean, no outs, move them. Only bad can happen in that situation. Pop fly and nobody moves. So I'm a little shocked the coach didn't decide to go ahead and bunt her. But hey,
it worked out.
Yeah, she knows her girls better than we do. So
it's O'Boyle at third, Sadler at second, J.C. Palak at the plate. She's walked once and reached on an error, the only error of the game in the third inning. And was left stranded at first both times she did reach.
Now, I'd also be okay knowing it's a 1-run game, 1 out, trying to bunt this run in. But again, I don't know their tendencies.
JC only with 6 RBIs this season for the Crusaders. Puts it down the first base line, foul, to put it at 0-2 now. Good pitching count for Maddie Snyder in the circle. A strikeout could be massive.
This should be nowhere close to be hittable.
Right.
Make her chase. Live for another pitch here.
Snyder gets the sign from Hits. Ready to deal. And does. Outside. Cold strike 3. Wow, what a pitch.
Maddie, that's a great job knowing what you can get away with there. Because, I'm sure the GICC, Trumbull, Donovan, Hack, Wood River fans are saying, yeah, come on. That was outside 2 balls, but we'll take it. Nice job, Maddie.
Big backwards K in the score sheet, and 2 are gone here for the Crusaders with 2 runners in scoring position. Next pitch, swung on and missed. For Maddie Rins, who's been spectacular defensively for the Crusaders this afternoon, but is 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out to Sydney Smart. She has 10 RBIs this season. Would love to give her team the lead, but is behind in the count 0-2 again. Good job from Maddie to work the back-to-back batters 0-2 in the zone.
Okay, again, nowhere close. You've got that outside corner.
She didn't listen to you last time.
Oh, Maddie.
This one's in the zone and gets down in the gap across the center of the diamond. Coming home, it'll be close. Oh, it got out of the glove of Lanta Hits. Lanta had the tag, what would have been out number 3, in and out of her glove, and GICC takes the lead just like that. Boy, Lanta had it on an incredible throw from Lily Harris out in center field, in and out of her glove, and the Crusaders take the lead in the top of the 5th.
I know Coach Christian's scratching her head a little bit. Maddie, we just, with 2 strikes, we can't leave it over the middle of the plate. She knows that. I'm sure she's saying to herself, doggone it. And, give the girl credit. It's still hard to hit a ball that's round with a round bat and line it up like she did.
0-2 in the count, and Maddie Rins, 2 RBI double, gives her team the lead.
Warriors got a battle here, right? Just keep it to 1 run. 2 or 3, then you get yourselves in a little bit of trouble here. So let's keep it to 1.
The Warriors lost a 1-run game last night in Elkhorn North High School. Pitch inside to the 8-hole hitter, Grace Watson.
Maddie's saying, where is that at?
1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Maddie Rins stands at second for GICC, who have the lead 4-3 here in the top of the 5th inning.
I am rough on umpires.
I always, from here, normally if I'm sitting like kind of right behind home plate, it's a little bit better of a strike zone view. I kind of give them the benefit because I don't have the best view from up here in the press box here at Hackberry. But it's close. Inside, strike 2. Great pitch from Maddie Snyder that time.
Okay, we got a 2-2-2 here. Deuce is wild here. She needs to hit that outside corner. She did it earlier.
Just like she did against J.C. Palak.
Yep. Lance is setting up outside, so here we go.
Swung on and missed, strike 3.
Up and out.
But the damage has been done with 2 hits, 1 walk, 2 runs, and 1 left on base. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning here at Hackberry Park. It's GICC 4, Wahoo 3. You're tuned in to Warrior Softball on Saunders County Online, and we will be right back.
Hot Oil and Propane is continuing to be family run and owned for 60 years. OOP Inc. is your Wahoo supplier for gas, diesel, propane, oil, grease, and products for your yard and acreage, including seed, fertilizer, and sprays to help keep your lawn and pastures beautiful. Find them online at oopinkwahoo.com. Call 402-443-3563 or stop by 3288 Ponderosa Drive. OOP Inc. serving for 60 years thanks to you.
Austin McNorton and EJ Hancock here back with you live on Saunders County Online for Warrior Softball. Bottom of the 5th inning, I should say. GICC takes the lead 4-3 as we head to the bottom of the 5th. For Wahoo, it's the 3-4-5 hitters. The heart of the order, the meat of the order, how do you say it for the Warriors? But a big spot here for Wahoo as they now trail after losing 4-3 last night to Elkhorn North. Would love to avoid repeating that in back-to-back games here.
So they pitched her outside twice. She's really working that outside corner.
Lily Harris has walked both times this afternoon for the Warriors.
That was a little high, but it's a strike. So
it's 2 balls and a strike for Lily Harris, who hasn't gotten a chance to make contact yet. This one blooped out into right field. Palak is there, and it's caught. Boy, it was caught. I mean, I'm looking right here at the fence. There's a big pole. It was caught right behind the pole. So thanks for being my eyes.
Center fielder did a nice job.
Perfect.
She ranged to her left. Stick got underneath it. Just missed it.
I mean, that could not have been any more perfect on this pole right here in the fence behind home plate. And a loud out number 1 for Wahoo. Pitch inside and high to Ava Losserer, who had the big hit of the game for Wahoo with the 2-run home run in the first inning to give the Warriors the 3-2 lead, which now has been given up. She gets one out to left field, and it is caught.
At the fence.
Right at the fence by Robb out in left field. Boy, it looked like, and she thought it was gone too, just didn't get enough height on it, and Robb was able to make the catch right on the fence out in left field for 2 loud outs here in inning number 5. Tough break for Ava Loster, and now that brings up Lanta Hitz, who's 1 for 2 with a double and a pop out to center field. We're getting down to the closing minutes of the game here. This might be it for Wahoo.
Well, if they start the next inning, though, they'll have to finish it.
Right. So hits. She smokes one out into left field, but under it again is Robb, called off by Moody. All the outs made by the outfield, and a quick 1-2-3 for GICC. No hits, no walks, no runs, nobody left on base. We head to the top of the sixth. It is GICC 4, Wahoo 3. You're tuned into Warrior Softball on Saunders County Online, and we will be right back.
If you're looking for a new career, Dollar General is looking for you. Hiring all positions and all shifts, they are looking for you with a starting pay up to $22 an hour with a $2,000 sign-on bonus. You can find details by going to dollargeneral.com/careers or by texting DG Warehouse to 25,000. Must be 18 or older, but again, starting pay up to $22 an hour with a $2,000 sign-on bonus. Contact them now, dollargeneral.com/careers.
At Medicine Man Pharmacy, we aspire to be the pharmacy provider confidently chosen by our clients for their family's everyday health needs because of our expertise, integrity, and honestly, consistently exceeding their expectations. Reliability, bright spot, value, integrity, community building, and so much more can be found at Medicine Man Pharmacy of Wahoo.
Rivalry Apparel Headquarters, your favorite game day shop, offers apparel for your favorite local teams and schools. Shop Rivalry online at rivalryapparel.com or stop by and say hi to the Rivalry team in downtown Wahoo at 535 North Linden Street. Our shop hours are Tuesdays and Thursdays 10 to 6, Wednesdays and Fridays 10 to 5, and Saturdays 9 to noon. Need custom apparel for your team or business? Give us a call, 402-870-0780. The team at Rivalry want to help you have a winning season. We are your biggest fan.
And welcome back to Saunders County Online. Austin McNorton and EJ Hancock here with you live from Hackberry Park. Top of the sixth inning here. It's GICC 4, Wahoo 3 here in game number 1 of this Wahoo Triangular. Grounded to Cassidy Beavers, who's back out on the circle. Throws it over to first, and Herrera covering first is there for out number 1, as that was Avery Robb who just grounded out, and that brings up the top of the order here for GICC. Anna Tibbetts, who's 1 for 2 today with a single, a pop out to second, and a walk.
Got to keep this game to 1 run.
Cassidy Beavers comes in to replace Maddie Snyder, and that doesn't have an impact on her in game number 2, does it?
No, not at all.
Okay. So she just comes here in kind of a relief here for Snyder and trying to, like EJ just saying, trying to keep it at just 1 run. Cassidy, the ace for Wahoo this season, has a 1-1 count now with 1 gone here in the top of the 6th.
Defensively, we're still straight up. We're not playing to pull or to be late, just playing them straight up, infield and outfield.
The only one who may be a little is Hannah Herrera's kind of standing back towards that grass on the outfield.
Yeah, she's
probably the deepest one on the
I
infield.
would agree.
You can see that on the camera as well. She's back a little bit further than her teammates around the diamond, but it's a 2-1 count now into Tibbetts, who has 36 hits now this season, including her contest today. Sun's still shining here at Hackberry. This one grounded down the third base side foul. Tibbetts stays alive on a great pitch from Beavers on the inside part of the zone.
GICC is sitting right around the 18-19 mark as far as points, and the record isn't bad. It's 13-7.
9.
Sorry.
Yep.
I was curious. I was going to try to look up their schedule to see what tiers they're playing.
Pitch grounded to third. Loster gets a glove on it. Over to first in time for out number 2. Good throw from Ava Loster. That took it all the way across the diamond. 2 up, 2 down for the second hole hitter, Logan Rainforth. She's 1 for 3 today with a single in which he came around to score in the first inning. A strikeout and a pop out to Losterer in foul territory in the 4th inning. So her 4th at-bat of the evening. And her first against Cassidy Beavers. First pitch misses high, ball 1, just barely high.
Right.
I'll tell you what, it hasn't taken Cassidy Beavers as long to find the strike zone. She's been able to kind of see it from the first base defensive spot the entire game. But she's been putting it at pretty much exactly where she's wanted to here.
And that's probably why she's in the circle more than anybody else. I mean, we're just cutting to the chase.
Yep.
Snyder has a little more velo. Cassie doesn't have the velocity, but she's around the zone a lot. I'm just looking at some of the losses that GICC, so they lost to Lakeview 1-8, Aurora, Centennial, North Platte twice, Aquinas. So that's probably why they're sitting where they're at, because their wins-loss isn't terrible, but their competition, their losses are mostly C teams.
And against some of those bigger schools out in the western part of the state of Nebraska as well.
So if you fall down on the point side, you can see who they're losing to and how many points they're getting for that loss, and they add these up, the points, and they come up with a number. Then that's how they rank them as far as wild card points and when you go to district. So, for instance, they beat York, and that's a good win because they gave them 44 points.
This one's popped up behind home plate, and it will just hit off the net here and back into the stands. But yeah, okay, so how can folks go find this information for themselves if they're curious?
So you NSAA website, you go to fall sports softball, and then you look up wild card points or in their schedules, and it'll tell you the teams they're playing and what those points are worth. And then you go to the wild card points, and it will give them a average of all those different scores and based off their wins and losses to those particular teams.
2 balls, 2 strikes for Rainforth. It's grounded to second. Herrera gets a glove on it. Over to first. Not in time. Rainforth legs it out as she hit it deep into the infield. Herrera just was able to get a glove on it, not able to get it to Snyder in time for a 2-out infield single for Logan Rainforth, and that brings back up Avery O'Boyle, who had the leadoff single in the last inning and came around to score.
This is O'Boyle, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, she's dangerous, obviously. She's the home
She's
run
2
leader
for 3
on the team. So Cassie needs to be smart about where we're placing balls and where we want to place them as far as the swing plane.
Quick throw over to first, not in time, but she is 2 for 3 today with 2 singles, in which she came around to score twice. So she now has 36 hits and 24 runs scored this year. She also grounded out to short in the second inning. Next pitch drops low in the dirt.
They're respecting her, hits his arm, definitely. They have not tried to take a base
No,
yet.
not once today.
So that's an accolade to Atlanta.
Here's the 2-0 pitch down the middle, out to right field. Vanek is there for out number 3. Good play by Miranda. It was hit right to her. She gets the glove on it for allowed out number 3. It's 1 hit, no walks, no runs, and 1 left on. We head to, I believe, we will play this bottom of the 6th, and this will be it. So it's the final chance here for Wahoo as they trail 4-3. Don't go anywhere. It's Warriors softball. Final chance for the Warriors coming up next.
Stop at First Bank of Nebraska to get our new Wahoo Warrior branded debit card. Every transaction gives back to Wahoo Public Schools. All you need is a First Bank of Nebraska checking account and ask for the Warrior card. For more information, go to firstbankne.com. First Bank of Nebraska, serving our communities, investing in you. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. Stop at First Bank of Nebraska to get our new Wahoo Warrior branded debit card. Every transaction gives back to Wahoo Public Schools. All you need is a First Bank of Nebraska checking account and ask for the Warrior card. For more information, go to firstbankne.com. First Bank of Nebraska, serving our communities, investing in you. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Stop at First Bank of Nebraska to get our new Wahoo Warrior branded debit card.
Best deal in town is at the Wahoo DQ. Our $7 meal deals run all day, every day. For only $7, you get your choice of an original cheeseburger or a 3-piece chicken strip basket. Each option includes a regular order of fries, a medium drink, and a small sundae. Feeling hungrier? Upgrade that sundae to a small blizzard for an extra $2. The Wahoo DQ is located at 1122 North Chestnut Street and open 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday. And then on Fridays and Saturdays, 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. Final chance for Wahoo here on Saunders County Online. We are in the bottom of the 6th inning here in this first game of the Wahoo Warrior Triangular. As we are in the bottom of the 6th inning, it's GICC 4, Wahoo 3, and due up for the Warriors are their 6, 7, 8 hitters. And that brings in Maddie Snyder to the right-handed box. She's 1 for 2 today with a single and a pop out to Tibbetts at short. And she's now in the count 1-2 against Bree Sadler, who's still out on the circle for the Crusaders. Next pitch, outside swinging, strike 3. Good start for Sadler out on the circle.
Got her on that outside pitch. She hung out there for 2 pitches, and she took it a little further. Batty just couldn't, a little too eager, and try to go get it, and that was a pitch that would be really difficult to put in play.
That brings up Cassidy Beavers. She's 0 for 2 today with a ground out to third twice. She grounds it to third, but foul on the first pitch swinging. Just out in front of it.
Sadler got away with one there. That was right down the middle, and I think Cassidy went that one back. I think she could drive that one.
Nobody on, 1 out. Last chance for Wahoo, trailing 4-3. They lost 4-3 last night in Elkhorn, trying to avoid that happening in back-to-back games. If GICC wins, they improve to 14-9. Wahoo would fall to 10-7. Grounded to third, past the glove of Renz, but foul. 1-2 now the count. Cassidy just trying to stay alive. Would love to get a base runner here for the Warriors. Trying to see. Yeah, I can't see the walk numbers, unfortunately.
I'm guessing there's not a lot of walks with Sadler. She pitches around the zone a lot, moves the ball around a lot. I'm guessing she's either feast or famine. She's either shutting people down or people are kind of lighting her up.
Yeah, here we go. 47 strikeouts,
There
37 walks
Come
out
on,
into
baby.
left field, and it is down in front of the left fielder, Rob. And Wahoo stays alive with a 2-out single from Cassidy Beavers, dropping it out in front of Rob out there in left field. And now likely we'd see Olivia Wesley to come in and pinch run, I would guess. As it will be Lily Obert in the batter's box.
It's going to be Karin Edie.
Okay.
Another freshman, good wheels, good speed. I'm sure Coach Christian's thinking, base hit, they got to be on 3.
So Beavers does her job, and here comes Lily Obert. 1 for 2 today with a single and a ground out to third.
Oh, boy. This is a tough one, right? So you would maybe, a straight steal would be fantastic.
The corners are in, grounded to
through.
first. It gets through, past the glove of Meister. Rounding second, headed to third safely, standing up. And that's an incredible hit. First pitch swinging from Lily Obert, and the Wahoo fans are on their feet. So now you have runners on the corners with 1 out, and a tying run standing at third.
Okay, and we're going to have a pinch runner. Actually, it's Briar Hancock.
Briar Hancock. It's Edie at third, Hancock at first, and Hannah Herrera at the plate as now the Crusaders are having a conversation here in the circle. And right now, EJ, what is head coach Maria Tibbetts trying to tell her Crusader defense to not give up this lead?
So if it's me, I'm guessing they're going to play corners tight. So if a ball is hit to the corner, they're going to come home if she breaks. If not, we're going to pinch in the middle and roll 2 and get out of the inning.
Hannah Herrera, just 4 RBIs this season, a 162 average, She's 0 for 2 today with a ground out to third and a strikeout. And boy, the senior is in a big spot here.
I wonder if our coach is going to roll the dice here and have Hannah bunt and make that decision just to get that run in so we know we have a tie.
First pitch she watches hit the outside part of the zone for her first strike.
I'm curious here if Hancock will try to take second to force the throw down to see if they can't make a play.
She shows bunt, misses, and now the bunt's taken away. She's down 0-2.
Oh, boy.
Can't have a strikeout here if you're Wahoo.
Got to do your job up there. Put the ball in play.
That's it. Make the defense work. Here's the pitch. Outside, good eye from Herrera, and the count's
discipline.
1-2.
Yeah, good discipline. That's the one that Maddie got caught on where she got a little too eager. But again, foul it off, stay alive, live for another pitch.
Here's the 1-2. Swung on and grounded foul in front of Renz over at third. You'd love to put it over towards the first base side if you could.
The other piece of this.
Now we're getting nitpicky.
We are a little bit. Yeah, hey, go ahead and do this right over first base. That'd be awesome. But outfield-wise, Edie has got to get the tag and try to score on this if she gets it.
Pitch drop slow and a good play behind home plate for O'Boyle, and Hancock doesn't go to second. She thought about it, but O'Boyle really got a glove on it quickly.
She's got to take second base on that.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, runners at the corners. Here in the bottom of the 6th inning, GICC 4, Wahoo 3, swung on and missed. Huge strikeout for Bree Sadler.
Okay, so the positive is that we're back at the top of the order. We got runners at first and third, and one of our best hitters at the plate. So, as far as that's concerned, we want, this is the situation that Sydney lives for.
She is 0 for 1 today, but does have 2 walks. First pitch high. A threat throw down to third from O'Boyle, trying to keep. Who's over at third again?
Karin Edie. So you got 2 freshmen on the base paths right now.
1-0. Inside. Called a strike. 1-1.
A little high.
Yep.
A little high.
That's what Sydney Smart thought too. She has walked twice, but I think in this position she would love to be able to make contact.
Nope.
High again. Ball again. The Crusader fans wanted that. It will be Adelia Dunlap up next for the Warriors, who is 0 for 3 today. Surprisingly, she had the best average on the team.
They're down.
Grounded over the shortstop's head into left field, and Sydney Smart ties the game in the bottom of the 6th. And she is pumping up her teammates in the first base dugout as the senior does her job, her first hit of the day, and the game is tied at 4 here in the bottom of the 6th. Went right over the head of Tibbetts, who had a good vertical at short. Over her head. Hancock moves up to second. Edie scores, and Sydney Smart's at first. And the first pitch into Adelia Dunlap's outside, ball 1. How about Sydney Smart keeping the game alive for Wahoo? We are all tied at 4 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Dunlap 0 for 3 today.
Checks her. No,
she did not go.
Good job.
O'Boyle tried to make a case down to the shortstop umpire. She did not, and it's a good hitter's count here for Adelia Dunlap.
So base hit, Hancock's got to get a jump and get that turn.
Outside again, and you can tell, they throw it down to second. Boy, that was closer than I thought. O'Boyle, boy, does she have a cannon for an arm.
That's twice today it's coming in such a frozen rope. It looks like it's coming at the head of the pitcher, but they just let it come all the way through and just about picks Hancock.
She gets back to second, and the 3-0 count is called. Strike 1 on the outside part of the zone. Adelia Dunlap, that was a red light all the way.
Yep.
Now we'll see what she does on the 3-1 count. Swinging,
go.
blooped into center field. Coming around, go play at the plate. Safe, and the Warriors take the lead in the bottom of the 6th. On this game-winning hit for Wahoo, it's Adelia Dunlap. She walks it off, and the Warriors win it. How about that, EJ?
You know, she did her job. Let's give them credit. The top of the lineup came through when they needed to come through. And, great job to battle back because it wasn't what the game they wanted necessarily as far as production, but when it counted, they definitely battled with the counts, put it in play, made the defense make or at least try to do their job, and great job, Coach.
The Warriors had 4 hits coming into that 6th inning, trailing 4-3. They have 4 hits in the inning to win it. It all started with Cassidy Beavers, the leadoff, and then how about those freshman pinch runners? EJ?
Yeah, absolutely. Maddie did her job. We were a little tough on her in the sense we wanted to get her ahead because we know that she has the ability, if she gets ahead in counts, to be effective. But she did her job. She kept the score down. She got baseballs or ground balls. She did her job. Nice job, Maddie Snyder. And then way to go, Cass, to come in and shut the door on them.
Cassidy Beavers, the single after the Maddie Snyder had the strikeout. Lily Obert, first pitch swinging, gets the runners at the corners. Hannah Herrera strikes out, and then Sydney Smart ties the game with a shot out into left field, and then Adelia Dunlap wins it with the blooper out into center field. The freshman for the Warriors in Briar Hancock comes from second to home, and the Warriors win it. Final score in game number 1 of this triangular, it's Wahoo winning it 5-4. EJ, what a game number 1, my friend.
Let's see if they can follow it up in the third game against Freeman. That's going to be a tough contest for them.
Yeah.
Keep those bats going, get ahead in counts, play good defense. I think we only had 1 error, correct?
1 error between both teams there, so both defenses are fun.
Right. Coach talks about, hits, runs, errors. If we keep those down below 2 errors, more than 7 hits, you got a chance to win every game.
The Warriors win game number 1 of the triangular. Wahoo improves to 11-6 on the season, and Grand Island Central Catholic falls to 13-10. So as far as our broadcast goes here on Saunders County Online, we'll keep the cameras rolling, but we will have how long of a break? Till we get the field clean. So probably about 15-20 minutes here before Freeman and Grand Island Central Catholic will have first pitch. It'll just be me on the call. EJ's got to go coach some Little League football, and then we will be back for Warrior softball as Wahoo will take on the Falcons in game number 3 with first pitch approximately around 8 o'clock here tonight, depending on how quick game number 2 is. But for EJ, I've been Austin McNorton here in game number 1. Thanks so much for tuning in to Warrior softball. It's Wahoo 5, Grand Island Central Catholic 4. Game number 2 coming up next on Saunders County Online. Do not go anywhere. It's Warrior softball.
If you're looking for a new career, Dollar General is looking for you. Hiring all positions and all shifts, they are looking for you with a starting pay up to $22 an hour with a $2,000 sign-on bonus. You can find details by going to dollargeneral.com/careers or by texting DG Warehouse to 25,000. Must be 18 or older, but again, starting pay up to $22 an hour.
Everyday health needs because of integrity, community building, and so much more can be found at Medicine Man Pharmacy of Wahoo.
Rivalry Apparel Headquarters, your favorite game day shop, offers apparel for your favorite local teams and schools. Shop Rivalry online at rivalryapparel.com or stop by and say hi to the Rivalry team in downtown Wahoo at 535 North Linden Street. Our shop hours are Tuesdays and Thursdays 10 to 6, Wednesdays and Fridays 10 to 5, and Saturdays 9 to noon. Need custom apparel for your team or business? Give us a call, 402-870-0780. The team at Rivalry want to help you have a winning season. We are your biggest fan.
Warrior fans, it is time, believe it or not. The Wahoo softball season is upon us, and we are ready to go as your Warriors are getting set to take on Plattsmouth here today in Wahoo. With us to kind of preview the season ahead and, of course, today's matchup. And, Coach, first of all, before we dive into any of the specifics, how exciting is it, game one on your home field? Take us through the emotions of yourself and your team, if you could.
Yeah, I think that everyone's just so excited to get rolling into that first game. You put in all the hard work, conditioning week, first practice week, and now it's just time to kind of get those first jitters out and get rolling into that first game tomorrow and see what we have to put on the field.
Yeah, absolutely right, Coach. We're very much looking forward to it. And before we dive into what we're looking forward to this team, let's go back to last year. An unbelievable year, finishing with a 29-4 record. You make it to the state tournament. And talk about how special that was.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun being able to get back down there. You know, we had a lot of experience returning, and so we knew that it was going to be a great season for us and be able to finish.
Oil and Propane is continuing to be family run and owned for 60 years. OOP Inc. is your Wahoo supplier for gas, diesel, propane, oil, grease, and products for your yard and acreage, including seed, fertilizer, and sprays to help keep your lawn and pastures beautiful. Find them online at oopinkwahoo.com. Call 402-443-3563 or stop by 3288 Ponderosa Drive. OOP Inc. serving for 60 years thanks to you.
At Anchor Insurance, we know your personal life and business needs the right management and insurance to succeed and grow. Give Eric E.J. Hancock a call at 402-858-0557 or stop into his office at 136 East 5th Street in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska today for all of your insurance needs.
Every transaction gives back to Wahoo Public Schools. All you need is a First Bank of Nebraska checking account and ask for the Warrior Card. For more information, go to firstbankne.com. First Bank of Nebraska, serving our communities, investing in you. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. Stop at First Bank of Nebraska to get our new Wahoo Warrior branded debit card. Every transaction gives back to Wahoo Public Schools. All you need is a First Bank of Nebraska checking account and ask for the Warrior Card. For more information, go to firstbankne.com. First Bank of Nebraska, serving our communities, investing in you. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. Stop at First Bank of Nebraska to get our new Wahoo
The best
Warrior
deal in town is at the Wahoo DQ. Our $7 meal deals run all day, every day. For only $7, you get your choice of an original cheeseburger or a 3-piece chicken strip basket. Each option includes a regular order of fries, a medium drink, and a small sundae. Feeling hungrier? Upgrade that sundae to a small blizzard for an extra $2. The Wahoo DQ is located at 1122 North Chestnut Street and open 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday. And then on Fridays and Saturdays, 10 a.m. to 10 p.m.
Wahoo State Bank gives you the home team advantage. From the beginning of your financial experience with Penny Partners, Kids Club with Richie Rover, to student checking for those age 15 through 25, offering a variety of benefits that make banking easy when you're home or away, or if you're looking to finance the future home. Wahoo State Bank has the home team to work with you through life. Member FDIC. If you're looking for a new career, Dollar General is looking for you. Hiring all positions and all shifts, they are looking for you with a starting pay up to $22 an hour with a $2,000 sign-on bonus. You can find details by going to dollargeneral.com/careers or by texting DG Warehouse to 25,000. Must be 18 or older, but again, starting pay up to $22 an hour with a $2,000 sign-on bonus. Contact them now, dollargeneral.com/careers.
At Medicine Man Pharmacy, we aspire to be the pharmacy provider confidently chosen by our clients for their family's everyday health needs because of our expertise, integrity, and honestly, consistently exceeding their expectations. Reliability, bright spot, value, integrity, community building, and so much more can be found at Medicine Man Pharmacy of Wahoo.
Rivalry Apparel Headquarters, your favorite game day shop, offers apparel for your favorite local teams and schools. Shop Rivalry online at rivalryapparel.com or stop by and say hi to the Rivalry team in downtown Wahoo at 535 North Linden Street. Our shop hours are Tuesdays and Thursdays 10 to 6, Wednesdays and Fridays 10 to 5, and Saturdays 9 to noon. Need custom apparel for your team or business? Give us a call, 402-870-0780. The team at Rivalry want to help you have a winning season. We are your biggest fan.
Hot Oil and Propane is continuing to be family run and owned for 60 years. OOP Inc. is your Wahoo supplier for gas, diesel, propane, oil, grease, and products for your yard and acreage, including seed, fertilizer, and sprays to help keep your lawn and pastures beautiful. Find them online at oopinkwahoo.com, call 402-443-3563, or stop by 3288 Ponderosa Drive. OOP Inc. serving for 60 years thanks to you.
At Anchor Insurance, we know your personal life and business needs the right management and insurance to succeed and grow. Give Eric E.J. Hancock a call at 402-858-0557 or stop into his office at 136 East 5th Street in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska today for all of your insurance needs.
Debit card. Every transaction gives back to Wahoo Public Schools. All you need is a First Bank of Nebraska checking account and ask for the Warrior Card. For more information, go to firstbankne.com. First Bank of Nebraska, serving our communities, investing in you. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. Stop at First Bank of Nebraska to get our new Wahoo Warrior branded debit card. Every transaction gives back to Wahoo Public Schools. All you need is a First Bank of Nebraska checking account and ask for the Warrior Card. For more information, go to firstbankne.com. First Bank of Nebraska, serving our communities, investing in you. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. Stop at First Bank of Nebraska to get our new Wahoo Warrior branded debit card. Every transaction gives back to Wahoo Public Schools. All you need is a First Bank of Nebraska checking account and ask for the Warrior Card. For more information, go to firstbankne.com. First Bank of Nebraska, serving our communities, investing in you. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. Stop at First Bank of Nebraska to get our new Wahoo Warrior branded debit
Best
card.
deal in town is at the Wahoo DQ. Our $7 meal deals run all day, every day. For only $7, you get your choice of an original cheeseburger or a 3-piece chicken strip basket. Each option includes a regular order of fries, a medium drink, and a small sundae. Feeling hungrier? Upgrade that sundae to a small blizzard for an extra $2. The Wahoo DQ is located at 1122 North Chestnut Street and open 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday. And then on Fridays and Saturdays, 10 a.m. to 10 p.m.
Wahoo State Bank gives you the home team advantage. From the beginning of your financial experience with Penny Partners, Kids Club with Richie Rover, to student checking for those age 15 through 25, offering a variety of benefits that make banking easy when you're home or away, or if you're looking to finance the future home. Wahoo State Bank has the home team to work with you through life. Member FDIC. If you're looking for a new career, Dollar General is looking for you. Hiring all positions and all shifts, they are looking for you with a starting pay up to $22 an hour with a $2,000 sign-on bonus. You can find details by going to dollargeneral.com/careers or by texting DG Warehouse to 25,000. Must be 18 or older, but again, starting pay up to $22 an hour with a $2,000 sign-on bonus. Contact them now, dollargeneral.com/careers.
At Medicine Man Pharmacy, we aspire to be the pharmacy provider confidently chosen by our clients for their family's everyday health needs because of our expertise, integrity, and honestly, consistently exceeding their expectations. Reliability, bright spot, value, integrity, community building, and so much more can be found at Medicine Man Pharmacy of Wahoo. Rivalry Apparel Headquarters, your favorite game day shop, offers apparel for your favorite local teams and schools. Shop Rivalry online at rivalryapparel.com or stop by and say hi to the Rivalry team in downtown Wahoo at 535 North Linden Street. Our shop hours are Tuesdays and Thursdays 10 to 6, Wednesdays and Fridays 10 to 5, and Saturdays 9 to noon. Need custom apparel for your team or business? Give us a call, 402-870-0780. The team at Rivalry want to help you have a winning season. We are your biggest fan.
Hot Oil and Propane is continuing to be family run and owned for 60 years. OOP Inc. is your Wahoo supplier for gas, diesel, propane, oil, grease, and products for your yard and acreage, including seed, fertilizer, and sprays to help keep your lawn and pastures beautiful. Find them online at oopinkwahoo.com, call 402-443-3563, or stop by 3288 Ponderosa Drive. OOP Inc. serving for 60 years thanks to you.
At Anchor Insurance, we know your personal life and business needs the right management and insurance to succeed and grow. Give Eric E.J. Hancock a call at 402-858-0557 or stop into his office at 136 East 5th Street in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska today for all of your insurance needs.
Every transaction gives back to Wahoo Public Schools. All you need is a First Bank of Nebraska checking account and ask for the Warrior Card. For more information, go to firstbankne.com. First Bank of Nebraska, serving our communities, investing in you. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. Stop at First Bank of Nebraska to get our new Wahoo Warrior branded debit card. Every transaction gives back to Wahoo Public Schools. All you need is a First Bank of Nebraska checking account and ask for the Warrior Card. For more information, go to firstbankne.com. First Bank of Nebraska, serving our communities, investing in you. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. Stop it.
And welcome back to Hackberry Park. Austin McNorton here with you live on Saunders County Online in game number 2 of the Wahoo Warrior Triangular here on this beautiful Tuesday evening in Wahoo, Nebraska. It will now be the 13-10 Crusaders of Grand Island Central Catholic taking on the Falcons of Freeman, 15-3 on the season. And it's the 1-2-3 hitters due up here in the top of the first inning after Grand Island Central Catholic just got walked off by the Wahoo Warriors in game number 1 of this triangular. They now take on this really talented Falcon team of Freeman High School after Grand Island Central Catholic just fell to Wahoo 5-4 in the game they just played. Now they come out to take on the Falcons in their road white uniforms, white pants, white jerseys, white helmets, and Tar Heel blue numbers. Freeman comes out in their home Tar Heel blue jerseys, dark navy blue numbers, and white pants as Anna Tibbetts bloops it out into shallow right field, and coming to make the catch is the second baseman, actually, Holiday at second, called off the right fielder Davison, who was making a good run on it out from right field for out number 1. That ball hung in the air just long enough. I thought that Tibbetts was going to be able to bloop it down and watch it drop. It did not. Out number 1, and that brings up Logan Rainforth. She'll be out on the circle here in game number 2 for the Crusaders. As Logan in game number 1 went 2 for 4, the best of the day for the Crusaders, with 2 singles, a strikeout, and a pop out to third. That was game number 1 against Wahoo. And now she'll be out on the circle here for the Crusaders defensively here in game number 2. Pitch grounded down the third base side and foul. It hung up in the air. Actually, I said grounded. It hung up in the air. Foul. Not back into the parking lot, though, so no cars worried. As the sun sets here at Hackberry Park, lights just got turned on by the athletic director, Robert Berry. 90-minute contest here. This one got started right at around 6, so it should be close. This one popped up. It will stay in play this time as Lane, the third baseman's under it for out number 2. It didn't go foul that time. 2 up, 2 down, and that brings up Avery O'Boyle, who her first time up, or her first game, I should say, she also went 2 for 4 with 2 singles in which he came around to score for the Crusaders, a ground out to short, and a line out to right field. O'Boyle will be in the catcher's gear for Grand Island Central Catholic. First pitch, checked her swing, and it goes foul. I think she actually, she made contact on it in kind of the half swing attempt. So she's down in the count. It's Sydney Linners out on the mound for Freeman. And we'll look at her numbers here for the Falcons as this pitch is fair. Down the first base side, flipping it to first in time was Hanen to Holiday. And it's 3 up, 3 down. No hits, no walks, no runs, and nobody left on. We head to the bottom of the first here on Saunders County Online. Scoreless between the Crusaders and the Falcons.
If you're looking for a new career, Dollar General is looking for you. Hiring all positions and all shifts, they are looking for you with a starting pay up to $22 an hour with a $2,000 sign-on bonus. You can find details by going to dollargeneral.com/careers or by texting DG Warehouse to 25,000. Must be 18 or older, but again, starting pay up to $22 an hour with a $2,000 sign-on bonus. Contact them now, dollargeneral.com/careers.
At Medicine Man Pharmacy, we aspire to be the pharmacy provider confidently chosen by our clients for their family's everyday health needs because of our expertise, integrity, and honestly, consistently exceeding their expectations. Reliability, bright spot, value, integrity, community building, and so much more can be found at Medicine Man Pharmacy of Wahoo.
Austin McNorton back with you here on Saunders County Online for Wahoo Warriors softball. As we are in the Wahoo Triangular here on this Tuesday evening from Hackberry Park. As it's here in game number 2, it's Freeman taking on Grand Island Central Catholic. As the Crusaders in the top of the first inning go 1-2-3, so now it's the 1-2-3 hitters due up for the Falcons. As Freeman comes into the contest 15-3 on the season. An impressive number for the Falcons, 15-3 in Class C. As they will go against Logan Rainforth for the Crusaders here in their first game. And first pitch swinging, it's absolutely smoked out into center field. But under it is Moody for a loud out number 1 on Chloe Johnson. That time for the Falcons, 1 up, 1 down quickly. And that brings up the third baseman, Taylon Lane, into the right-handed batter's box. Lane this season for the Falcons, .485 average on 33 at-bats, 16 hits, 15 RBIs. Not bad. Going against Logan Rainforth, that's the stats that I was trying to pull out. And let's see. Rainforth this season, a 3-2 win-loss percentage. She has pitched 47 innings. She has struck out 40 batters. She has a ball high, that time against Taylon Lane, and the count is 3-0. She has walked 38 batters. She has hit 2 batters. I'm just going and filling out my stat sheet as I go here, so kind of bear with me a little bit. Let's see. She has given up 46 runs this season. 25 of those being earned runs for an ERA of 3.72. And there she just gave up her 39th walk of the season to Taylon Lane. And the Falcons have a 1-out base runner for Dakota Hayner, who stands in the right-handed batter's box. She's the shortstop tonight for the Falcons. And that, for Taylon Lane, I believe that was Taylon Lane's 6th walk of the year. It is her 6th walk of the year, and the first pitch is called a strike on the outside part of the zone to Dakota Hayner. Hayner this season, an incredible .552 average. 16 hits on 29 at-bats, 13 RBIs, 7 doubles. This pitch down the first base side, way high, back towards the Wahoo Warriors softball team, and out of play foul. So Hayner, an incredible, like I said, .552 average for the Falcons. It's behind in the count, though, 0-2. Outside, just misses, ball 1. Dakota this season, she has struck out only once and walked 3 times. So she is one who likes to put the ball in play. This pitch misses high, and the count's 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, 1 on. As the Crusaders went 1-2-3 in their top half of the first. Here's the pitch. Outside, off the end of the bat, popped up into shallow right field. Palak is there, but called off by Sadler, the second baseman, who makes out number 2. Good job over there at second by Bree Sadler. She was out on the circle in game number 1 for the Crusaders. Game number 2, she's playing that second baseman role, and now comes in Sydney Linner, speaking of pitchers. She's out on the circle tonight for the Falcons. We'll pull up her batting numbers this season, but no, we won't, as she ropes it out into straight center field over the glove of Tibbetts at short for a 2-out single and the first hit of the night for either team. Linners is on. Taylon Lane moves up to second, and that brings up Kyla Davison to the plate, who's out in right field tonight for the Falcons. And we'll look at her batting numbers. We'll have to wait for Sydney Linner's batting numbers the next time she comes around. Kyla Davison this season, a .429 average, 28 at-bats, 12 hits, 8 runs, 10 RBIs, 3 doubles, 1 triple, and 2 home runs. Standing in the right-handed box with 2 Falcons on and 2 outs. Freeman would like to get a lead early against this Crusaders team who went the full distance in game number 1 in a unfortunate loss in walk-off fashion to the Warriors. Losing 5-4 after gaining the lead in the 5th inning, 4-3. They then lose it in the bottom of the 6th. As Davison now behind in the count 0-1. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed, 0-2. Good pitcher's count here for Logan Rainforth. She has struck out 40 batters this season in 47 innings. Strike 3 called, and that ends the first. So the 2 batters on are left stranded there. It's 1 hit, 1 walk, no runs, 2 left on. We head to the top of the second here at Hackberry Park. Scoreless between the Freeman Falcons and the Grand Island Central Catholic Crusaders. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back on Saunders County Online.
Hot Oil and Propane is continuing to be family run and owned for 60 years. OOP Inc. is your Wahoo supplier for gas, diesel, propane, oil, grease, and products for your yard and acreage, including seed, fertilizer, and sprays to help keep your lawn and pastures beautiful. Find them online at oopinkwahoo.com. Call 402-443-3563 or stop by 3288 Ponderosa Drive. OOP Inc. serving for 60 years thanks to you.
Austin McNorton back with you live here at Hackberry Park in Wahoo, Nebraska on Saunders County Online. It's a triangular here in Wahoo on this Tuesday evening. Game number 1, Wahoo defeats Grand Island Central Catholic by a score of 5-4. Game number 2, we are headed to the top of the second inning between Grand Island Central Catholic and the Falcons of Freeman. Scoreless. It's the 3-4-5 hitters due up here for the Crusaders, and that brings up the second baseman, Bree Sadler, into the right-handed box. Going against Sydney Linners, and we'll look at her numbers this season. She's 1-0 in the win-loss column. In 40 innings pitched, she has 55 strikeouts, only 15 walks given up. She's hit 2 batters, only given up 18 runs all season, 15 of those being earned runs, for a 2.62 average. So Sydney, really fun to watch, and she looked great in inning number 1. 1-1, check swing, called a strike 2. And Sadler is behind on Linners for the Falcon, who is just only a sophomore. So with those kind of numbers only as a sophomore, boy, could she be fun to watch in a couple of years. She's already fun to watch now. Here's the 3-1 count, high, and just the 16th walk given up all year, and it's a leadoff one for Bree Sadler. First base runner of game number 2 for the Crusaders. Sadler at first, and here comes Shaylee Meister, first baseman tonight for Grand Island Central Catholic. Standing in the right-handed box with a runner on and nobody out. First pitch, swung on and missed, strike 3, fastball up high, blew it by her. Heat that time from Linners. It was all Shaylee could do just to try and catch up to it, and she could not. Sadler and Grand Island Central Catholic in game number 1 didn't try to steal it much. Really didn't even try to threaten to steal any bags in game number 1. And so we're not really seeing that here early on in game number 2 either, as Sadler's not really showing much threat to steal. Swung on and missed, strike 3, and after giving up a walk, it's a quick strikeout for Shaylee Meister. And that brings up the right fielder, J.C. Palick, into the right-handed box. The Freeman Falcons use the exact same logo as the Atlanta Falcons that you see in the NFL. Except that it is North Carolina Tar Heel blue. Kind of a cool color scheme for Freeman. Here on a beautiful Tuesday night, sun starting to set with some cloud showing, and there's still a pretty heavy wind coming from the south. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Popped up on the infield. Underneath it is Hayner. And there's an out number 2. It kind of was awkward. It's kind of a delayed reaction as well because it happened so close to first base that the ump had to make sure that Sadler was also safe with it being so close to first. So he said she was safe. Palick is out, and that brings up Maddie Rins into the box. Rins, the third baseman for GICC. In game number 1, she went 1 for 3 with a strikeout, a ground out to short, and a double. That double took the lead for GICC in the 5th inning, a lead that they gave up in walk-off fashion in the 6th to Wahoo. So here's Rins now, and boy, she was really fun on third defensively in that first game. But now her first look at Sydney Linners, who gave up a leadoff walk and since then has had an in-foul territory out and a pop-out, or in a strikeout, I should say. First pitch swinging, back up off the fence, and foul. Back off the screen, it gets away from the catcher Johnson, and moving up to second is Sadler. One of the few times we've seen all night, all throughout the first game, a softball never really got back to the backstop. That's really one of the few times we've seen tonight in all 3 of the teams we've seen in each of the 2 games we've seen. Pitch off the end of the bat, back off the fence, foul. So the count: 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the 2nd inning. Sorry, we are scoreless between the Grand Island Central Catholic Crusaders and the Falcons of Freeman. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner at second is Bree Sadler for GICC. Batter at the plate is Maddie Rins. Rins swings, and she said it didn't make contact. And so it's a swinging strike 3 that gets away from the catcher Johnson, and Maddie Rins is on with the strikeout. And moving up to third is Bree Sadler. I think Freeman thought that Maddie made contact on it. She did not. It got away from Johnson. So runners at the corners now with 2 outs on what should have just been out number 3. And Grace Watson stands in, the designated hitter for Grand Island Central Catholic. Watson this season, we'll look at her numbers after this first pitch. Called a strike, swinging and missing. I do not see her numbers. Oh, there it is. A 257 average with 9 hits in 35 at-bats and 7 RBIs. She now has a 1 ball, 1 strike count with 2 outs here in the top of the second inning. 2 runners on after what should have been out number 3 on the strikeout from Maddie Rins. It got away from the glove of Johnson, and she got to first safely. And a good catch that time by Johnson behind home plate to keep that one from getting to the backstop and allowing Bree Sadler to come in to score for Grand Island Central Catholic to take the lead. 2 balls and 1 strike. Here's the pitch from Sydney Linners. Swung on and missed. Strike 2. Blew that one by her. Not much Grace could have done differently there. Just trying to catch up with it. Linners trying to not let the threat come to fruition. High ball 3. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 on. Strike 3 called. The breaking pitch drops down into the heart of the zone for out number 3. What a wild top of the second inning. It's 1 walk, no hits, 1 walk, no runs, and 2 left on base. We head to the bottom of the second scoreless between Grand Island Central Catholic and Freeman. We'll be right back on Saunders County Online. Don't go anywhere.
Hot Oil and Propane is continuing to be family run and owned for 60 years. OOP Inc. is your Wahoo supplier for gas, diesel, propane, oil, grease, and products for your yard and acreage, including seed, fertilizer, and sprays to help keep your lawn and pastures beautiful. Find them online at oopinkwahoo.com. Call 402-443-3563 or stop by 3288 Ponderosa Drive. OOP Inc. serving for 60 years thanks to you.
At Anchor Insurance, we know your personal life and business needs the right management and insurance to succeed and grow. Give Eric E.J. Hancock a call at 402-858-0557 or stop into his office at 136 East 5th Street in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska today for all of your insurance needs. Welcome back to Saunders County Online here in Wahoo, Nebraska on a windy Tuesday evening. You can see our camera kind of shaking out there in the outfield as we're here in the bottom of the second inning here between GICC and Freeman, scoreless in the bottom of the second. Due up for the Falcons are their 6, 7, 8 hitters, and that brings up Hunter Hayner into the lefty box. Hunter is over at first today defensively for the Falcons, as we'll pull up her batting numbers. Hunter, a .412 average in 17 at-bats, 7 hits, 4 runs, 6 RBIs. Only played in 9 of the 18 games this season for Freeman. Standing in the lefty box with a 1-0 count against Logan Rainforth, still out on the circle for GICC. Pitch catches the bottom left corner of the zone perfectly. Good location that time from Rainforth. Hunter Hayner lays it off, and we're even in the count at 1. Here's the 1-1. Drops low, misses the zone that time. We'll look at Hayner's on-base percentage for the Falcons this season. 4 walks, and a .524 on base percentage. This one gets over the glove of Rainforth and into center field under the glove of Sadler. We'll call that an infield single for Hunter Hainer. And a leadoff single for the Falcons of Freeman is Hainer. That is her 8th hit of the season and brings in her left field teammate, Cassie Klein. Cassie, a .290 average this season, 31 at-bats, 9 hits, 13 runs, 5 RBIs, a double and a triple. With nobody out and 1 on now for the Falcons. Ball low in the dirt. Good catch by O'Boyle behind home plate. And as we saw in game number 1, she has a cannon. Getting it over to second quickly. She almost picked off a couple of Warriors in game number 1. This one outside. She showed a bunt, pulled it back for ball 1. Ball 2, I should say. As Meister and Rins both came in on the infield for GICC. Cassie Klein showed bunt and then pulled it back at the last second. Klein's out in left field tonight with the sun setting. Pitch swung on and missed, strike 1. That one probably would have been called a strike anyway. That was so well placed on the outside part of the strike zone on the right side of the batter's box. The 2-1 showed bunt. It popped up down the first base side, but it hits the ground towards the first base coach for Freeman. Now the bunt out of the equation, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And when E.J. Hancock comes back into the broadcast booth for game number 3, he'll tell you a little bit about this Freeman coaching staff and some of their kind of historical storylines. This one grounded back to Rainforth. Gets a glove on it over to first to Meister in time for out number 1. Kind of works as a swinging bunt that time for Cassie Klein as Hunter Hainer is able to advance into scoring position up to second base. And that brings up Nevaeh Niles into the box now. She's the designated hitter tonight for Freeman. With a runner in scoring position, it's Hunter Hainer over there at second for Freeman. Niles, a .350 average this season in 7 hits and 20 at-bats, 6 runs, 3 RBIs. First pitch gets away from O'Boyle, and going up to third without a throw is Hunter Hainer, and the Falcon fans like that. It's one of the first times all night that a pitch has gotten away from O'Boyle. So 1-0 now to Niles with the runner at third, outside ball 2. Niles, you're able to put this one in play, make the Crusader defense work. Likely able to play to run here, depending on the speed of Hainer at third. Grounded, and it does go in play perfectly to Sadler at second. She throws it over to first in time, but the run comes in to score, and Nevaeh Niles does her job on the RBI. And Freeman takes a 1-0 lead here in the bottom of the second inning, and that brings up the 9-hole hitter, Kaylee Bowe. She'll be out in center field tonight defensively. Freeman now leads it 1-0 here in the bottom of the second. Pitch grounded to third. Renz is there over to Meister. Throw is low and gets away from Meister's glove. Rounding first, headed to second. Safely is Kaylee Bowe on the E5. A rare mistake that time from Renz over at third. She has been nothing but perfect in game number 1. And the first grounder hit her way. She throws it low under the glove of Meister at first. And with 2 outs, Kaylee Bowe's in scoring position at second. And the leadoff hitter, Chloe Johnson, is back up to the plate. She's 0 for 1 tonight with a fly out to center field her first time up. Freeman's already plated a run, 1-0 here in the bottom of the second. Pitch outside, ball 1. Trying to get Chloe to chase it that time was Rainforth, could not. Chloe has now given up 47 runs this season. Still only 25 of those being earned runs. 26 earned runs, I should say. trying to keep that at 47 runs. It would only be this run, if it does come in to score, would not be her fault. 3.72 ERA. 2 balls, no strikes to Chloe Johnson in the right-handed box. Outside ball 3. Throw down to second. Flipped to second by the shortstop. Tibbetts not in time. There you kind of see that cannon from O'Boyle. It's kind of a wider angle of our camera out there in center field. Kind of getting you a beautiful glimpse of the sun setting here at Hackberry Park tonight. As it's a 3-1 count into Chloe Johnson. Runner at second is Kaylee Bowe. Here's the 3-1. Swung on and missed, strike 2. Great pitch from Logan Rainforth that time. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here in the bottom of the second inning, it's Freeman 1, GICC 0. It's the one-hitter, Chloe Johnson, in the plate. And the 3-2 is blooped out into right field. Palak is there for out number 3. It's 1 hit, no walks, 1 run, and 1 left on. We head to the top of the third. It's Freeman 1, GICC 0. You're tuned in to Saunders County Online. We'll be right back.
If you're looking for a new career, Dollar General is looking for you. Hiring all positions and all shifts, they are looking for you with a starting pay up to $22 an hour with a $2,000 sign-on bonus. You can find details by going to dollargeneral.com/careers or by texting DG Warehouse to 25,000. Must be 18 or older, but again, starting pay up to $22 an hour with a $2,000 sign-on bonus. Contact them now, dollargeneral.com/careers.
At Medicine Man Pharmacy, we aspire to be the pharmacy provider confidently chosen by our clients for their family's everyday health needs because of our expertise, integrity, and honestly, consistently exceeding their expectations. Reliability, bright spot, value, integrity, community building, and so much more can be found at Medicine Man Pharmacy of Wahoo.
Austin McNorton back with you live here on Saunders County Online as you're tuned in to the Wahoo Warrior Triangular here in Wahoo, Nebraska, here on this beautiful Tuesday night. As here in game number 2, it's Freeman versus Grand Island Central Catholic. We head to the top of the third inning. Freeman 1, GICC 0. And due up for the Crusaders is the 9-1-2 hitters. That brings up Avery Robb into the right-handed box. And her first pitch, outside part of the zone, strike 1. Avery's out in left field tonight in game number 1 against Wahoo. She lays a bunt down the third base line. Lane is there over to Hayner in time for out number 1. So kind of going with the secret bunt there. But Lane was all over it there at third, out number 1, and that brings up the leadoff hitter, Anna Tibbetts. She's 0 for 1 tonight with a pop out to second. Anna this season in the batter's box, a .455 average, 77 at-bats, 35 hits, 26 runs, 24 RBIs, 11 doubles, 4 triples, 2 home runs. .01 off the screen. 0-2 just on the outside part of the zone. And a great job by Johnson behind home plate to frame that one up in the strike zone. And Sydney Linders is once again ahead in the count. She has been pretty much all night. 0-2 pitch, swung on, blooped towards the left. Hayner's under it in foul territory. The shortstop comes and makes out number 2. She ran a long ways from short into foul territory in front of the Freeman dugout, or in front of the Crusader dugout, I should say, for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down. It's the 2-hole hitter, Logan Rainforth, standing in. She popped out to third her first time up in the first inning. So it's her second time of seeing Sydney Lenners, hoping to fare a little bit better, and looks at a pitch on the top right corner. Rainforth, a .319 average, 69 at-bats, 22 hits, 26 runs, 14 RBIs, 7 doubles, 1 triple, and 2 home runs. Looks at a pitch go back towards the cars into the parking lot. Foul, and she's behind again, 0-2, as Sydney Lenners is making quick work. The 0-2 pitch hit her. Only the third time all season that Sydney Lenners has hit a batter. And that's the first time in this triangular that a batter has been hit by a pitch. So I think every team competing is fine with that. Logan looks all right, and Avery O'Boyle will come into the box now. I think Avery was probably ready to put her catcher gear back on. And now she's ready to go in the right-handed batter's box. She's 0 for 1 tonight with a ground out to Hayner over at first. 2 gone, 1 on. First pitch, that hit her in the head. Back-to-back batters hit from Sydney Lenners. That hit her right in the helmet. Avery O'Boyle seems to be all right. But back-to-back batters have been hit. That's only the 4th batter all season that Sydney Lenners has hit, and it comes in back-to-back pitches on back-to-back batters. So Rainforth moves up to second, O'Boyle at first, and Sadler, this is her first official at-bat. She walked her first time up and was left stranded at third in that second inning. Pitch high and outside, ball 1. So we'll see how aggressive the Crusaders are here with 2 outs. Trying to tie up the game at 1 here in the bottom or in the top of the third. Pitch outside, ball 2. Boy, and Sydney Lenners was really locked in to start out this inning. But after hitting back-to-back batters on back-to-back pitches, she's now thrown 2 balls that haven't been close to the strike zone. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Inside, breaks back into the zone perfectly for strike 1. Wow. Did that have some movement on it? My goodness. Had a pretty good angle of it up here in the broadcast booth. That started so far inside and hit perfectly in the zone. Next pitch, slow, swung on and missed. Strike 2 from Bree Sadler. And the count's even at 2 after being behind 2-0 in the count. Lenners works it back even with 2 gone and 2 on. Here in the top of the third inning, Freeman 1, GICC 0. Pitch inside and the count's full. That one nearly hit Sadler that time. She tried to kind of quick pitch it. You see MLB players do that. Sadler was ready for it, though. Here's the full count pitch. Gets the sign, taking a little bit of time this time in between pitches. Outside, swung on and missed. Big strike number 3 for Freeman. It's no hits, no walks, no runs, and 2 left on base once again for the Crusaders. Their 4th batter left on base. As we head to the bottom of the third, it's Freeman 1, GICC 0. You're tuned in to the Wahoo Triangular on Saunders County Online, and we'll be right back.
The best deal in town is at the Wahoo DQ. Our $7 meal deals run all day, every day. For only $7, you get your choice of an original cheeseburger or a 3-piece chicken strip basket. Each option includes a regular order of fries, a medium drink, and a small sundae. Feeling hungrier? Upgrade that sundae to a small blizzard for an extra $2. The Wahoo DQ is located at 1122 North Chestnut Street and open 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday. And then on Fridays and Saturdays, 10 a.m. to 10 p.m.
And welcome back to Saunders County Online here in Wahoo, Nebraska. Austin McNorton with you live for the Wahoo Warrior Triangular here on this Tuesday evening. As game number 2 features the Falcons of Freeman and the Grand Island Central Catholic Crusaders. Here in the bottom of the third inning, it's Freeman 1, GICC 0. And due up for the Falcons is the 2-3-4 hitters, and that brings up Taylon Lane. Does not have an official at-bat in the scorebook as she walked her first time up and was left stranded at second in that first inning. Pitch outside. She called a strike. 1-1 the count. It's Taylon Lane this season. Looking at her batting numbers, she does a good job of .550 on base percentage. She has walked 6 times now this year, but now finds herself behind 1-2 as Logan Rainforth works it back into her favor. Good night for some softball. Still a pretty decent win coming out of the south. Pitch outside. Ball 2. We're even at 2 now. You can still see a little bit of wind moving our camera out there in center field. Here's the 2-2. Just misses inside. And the count's full. Boy, what a great at-bat this has been from Taylon Lane. She's seen a lot of pitches here from Rainforth already in the game, already walking. But in the second at-bat, she's not letting Rainforth off. And now she sends it out into shallow right field, and making the catch on the run is Palak out there in right for out number 1. That'll bring up Dakota Hayner now into the box. She's 0 for 1 with a fly out to Sadler at second. And it happened so quick, I don't think we really got to take a look at her stats early. A .552 average. Now we did, yeah. Incredible. 16 hits on 29 at-bats. 12 runs, 13 RBIs, 7 doubles, 2 home runs. She has been fun to watch this year. 1-0. Here's the count. With 1 gone and nobody on, outside 2-0. Now a good hitter's count here for Dakota. The pitch right back towards Rainforth, past her glove into center field. That was hit so quick. Rainforth, honestly, almost got one of those. Just goes off the top of the glove into center field for a 1-out single from Hayner. And that'll now bring up Sydney Linners into the box. She's 1 for 1 today with a single. First pitch swinging into the glove of the shortstop, over to first, overthrown. Now rounding first, headed to second, and standing back to first is Linners. But what an incredible diving grab by Tibbetts at short, flipping it up to Sadler for the force at second for out number 2. My goodness. So Linners is on with 2 outs. And that brings up Kyla Davison, who's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. But man, Tibbetts over there is short. I thought it got past her from up here in the box, and with all the dirt flying, it was hard to see. She did get a glove on it. Flipped it up to Sadler for the force at second, which was a bang play at second. And then trying to throw it first, overthrew the first baseman Meister's head. But Linders didn't go much further than that, as Kyla Davison standing in now looks at a pitch high and outside for ball 1. Sun setting here in Wahoo on a beautiful Tuesday evening. Here's the 1-0 pitch outside and low, 2-0 with 2 gone and 1 on. Freeman leads it 1-0 here in the bottom of the third inning. Again, the way these triangulars work, it's a 90-minute contest. We're about 50 minutes through this one. So just a little over halfway through the time of this one. and about to really hit the halfway point of what would just be a normal game anyway. 2-1 now. As the last game almost went into extra innings. It was tied at 4 in the bottom of the 6th, past the 90-minute mark before Wahoo walked it off against GICC, thanks to Adelia Dunlap's single into center field. Time called in the box from Davison. She wants to think about this one a little more as Rainforth taking a little bit too much time in between pitches. The pitch, high, check swing, didn't go around. Don't think she went around. 3-1, she did not. Crusader fans wanted the call. Now this one is blooped out into right field and fair. Over the glove of Meister, rounding second and getting into third and coming home safe. An RBI double for Kyla Davison brings in Sydney Linners from first to home. Boy, head coach for Freeman. That is for Freeman, Gene Busboom. He was waving her home the whole way. And Freeman takes a 2-0 lead here in the bottom of the third with a runner in scoring position and 2 outs. Pitch outside, ball 1. To Hunter Hayner, who stands in the lefty box. She's 1 for 1 tonight with a single in which she came around to score in that second inning. That was a leadoff single, and she came in to score on the RBI from Nevaeh Niles. Here's the 1-0. High, nice glove throw down to second. Not in time, but my gosh, what a catch from O'Boyle behind home plate. I don't think the umpire was expecting her to get it as he kind of ducked out of the way. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs, 1 on. As Davison stands at second. Here's the 2-0 pitch from Rainforth. Ticked off the end of the bat towards short. Tibbetts is there. Over to Meister. In time for out number 3. But the Falcons double their lead with 2 hits, no walks, 1 run, and 1 left on base. We head to the top of the 4th inning. Here at Hackberry Park, it's Freeman 2, GICC 0, as you're tuned in to Saunders County Online, and we will be right back.
The best deal in town is at the Wahoo DQ. Our $7 meal deals run all day, every day. For only $7, you get your choice of an original cheeseburger or a 3-piece chicken strip basket. Each option includes a regular order of fries, a medium drink, and a small sundae. Feeling hungrier? Upgrade that sundae to a small blizzard for an extra $2. The Wahoo DQ is located at 1122 North Chestnut Street and open 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday. And then on Fridays and Saturdays, 10 a.m. to 10 p.m.
Austin McNorton here with you live on Saunders County Online from Hackberry Park on this beautiful Tuesday evening. Here for the Wahoo Triangular. Wahoo wins game number 1 against Grand Island Central Catholic 5-4 in walk-off fashion. Here in game number 2, it's Freeman, the Falcons leading the Crusaders of GICC 2-0. As we head to the top of the 4th inning, due up for the Crusaders are their 5, 6, 7 hitters. And that brings up the first baseman, number 24, Shayla Meister. Meister's first pitch inside, it hit her. That is the 3rd batter hit from Sydney Linners. She came into the game only hitting 2 batters all year in 40 innings pitched. But she has hit 3 here in this game. And it's a leadoff base runner here for GICC as Shayla Meister walks it off around the first base bag. She hit 2 batters in the last inning and leads off the 4th inning hitting a batter. That bring up J.C. Palak into the box. She popped out to first her first time up in the 2nd inning. So she's 0 for 1. She's out in right field tonight defensively. First pitch, watched go outside. Excuse me, a fake throw from Johnson to Hayner at first. forces Meister to slide back safely. It's 1-0, 1-0, 1-0 the count. Pitch inside, turned on. Hayner is there at short, over to first, not in time. Palak legs it out for an infield single. Hayner to Hayner, not in time on the infield for the Falcons, and there's 2 on with nobody out. After hitting the leadoff batter, it's a single, and that brings up Maddie Rins now, who's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. But she was able to reach first as the ball got away from Johnson behind home plate. 2 on here for the Crusaders. Big spot for GICC with nobody out. Trailing 2-0 here on the top of the 4th. First pitch, high ball 1. Quick throw back to the circle from Johnson to Linners, trying to keep Shaylee Meister close to the bag there at second. Not expecting Shaylee to probably go much further. Here's the pitch. Grounded to first, stepping on the bag, throwing it to third for the double play. What a play by Hayner over there at first. Stepping on the first base bag for 1, throwing it over to Lane for 2. Wow. There's something you don't see too often in the score sheet. A 3-5 double play. Moving up to second was Palak, but just like that, 2 are gone quickly for GICC. Heck of a play from Hunter Hayner over there at first for Freeman. And I'll bring up Grace Watson. Correction, I have a new batter in there for GICC if I can see the number. It's tough for me to kind of see. Looks like it's 13 hitting for Grace Watson. And for GICC, that is Andrea Sotelo. First time we've called her name tonight. The first pitch she will see from Sydney Linners is a strike right down the center. This is Andrea, the junior for GICC. And now she's behind in the count 0-2 after looking at 2 straight pitches right down the center of the zone. Next pitch, check swing. She went around. Strike 3, and that ends the top of the 4th inning. So after 2 on with nobody out, an incredible play from Hunter Hayner, and then the strikeout by Andrea Sotelo. And now the umpires are having a conversation with each other, talking to the GICC coaching staff to confirm that was out number 3. It is. That's what I had. It's 1 hit, no walks, no runs, and 1 left on. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Freeman 2, GICC 0. You're tuned in to softball on Saunders County Online.
Rivalry Apparel Headquarters, your favorite game day shop, offers apparel for your favorite local teams and schools. Shop Rivalry online at rivalryapparel.com or stop by and say hi to the Rivalry team in downtown Wahoo at 535 North Linden Street. Our shop hours are Tuesdays and Thursdays 10 to 6, Wednesdays and Fridays 10 to 5, and Saturdays 9 to noon. Need custom apparel for your team or business? Give us a call, 402-870-0780. The team at Rivalry want to help you have a winning season. We are your biggest fan.
Hot Oil and Propane is continuing to be family run and owned for 60 years. OOP Inc. is your Wahoo supplier for gas, diesel, propane, oil, grease, and products for your yard and acreage, including seed, fertilizer, and sprays to help keep your lawn and pastures beautiful. Find them online at oopinkwahoo.com. Call 402-443-3563 or stop by 3288 Ponderosa Drive. OOP Inc. serving for 60 years thanks to you.
Welcome back to Saunders County Online. Austin McNorton here with you on a sun-setting Tuesday night in Wahoo, Nebraska. It's the Wahoo Triangular here with Wahoo, Grand Island Central Catholic, and Freeman. Wahoo wins game number 1 against GICC 5-4. Game number 2, it's Freeman 2, GICC 0. We are in the bottom of the 4th inning, and due up for the Falcons are their 7, 8, 9 hitters, and that brings up Cassie Klein into the right-handed batter's box. She's 0 for 1 tonight with a ground out back to the pitcher Logan Rainforth, who's still out on the circle for the Crusaders. First pitch outside, ball 1. Cassie Klein this season, a .290 average, 31 at-bats, 9 hits, 13 runs, 5 RBIs. 1-1 now the count. She's out in left field tonight defensively. The 1-1 smoked right at short. Tibbetts can't get it in her glove. It was hit too hard. Boy, that's a tough thing as a scorekeeper. What do you mark it as? I'll probably go ahead and say E6 because I've seen how good Tibbetts can be tonight, and I know that she'd probably say, yeah, I probably should have had that one. So Cassie Klein is on, a leadoff base runner for the Falcons. And that brings up Nevaeh Niles, who's 0 for 1, but does have the RBI. She grounded out to second her first time up, which brought in Hunter Hayner to give Freeman a 1-0 lead in the second inning. She shows bunt, and it goes foul on the first pitch. The infield was ready for it, though, for GICC. As we are 60 minutes into this 90-minute contest, we might be able to play a full 7. This game has kind of gone pretty quickly. So here we are in the bottom of the 4th inning. Freeman leading it 2-0. Here's the 0-1 pitch. She shows bunt again and gets it perfectly down the first base line. Throw over to first. Sadler covers for out number 1. Well, perfect job by Nevaeh Niles on the sacrifice, moving Cassie Klein up to second. And that brings up Kaylee Bowe into the box. She reached on an error in the second inning and was left stranded at second. She's out in center field tonight. Actually, it looks like maybe it's a new batter. I see 14 for Freeman, which is Leighton Luders. So Leighton Luders stands in to replace Kaylee Bowe in this at-bat anyway. Leighton for Freeman. Just a sophomore. Getting some varsity experience here in this triangular. Looks at a first pitch low. And honestly not sure the count right now if I missed a first pitch or not. 1-0 runner at second. Grounded back off the screen. Not grounded. Smoked. Lined back off the screen. First strike of the at-bat. Runner at second is Cassie Klein for the Falcons, with 1 out and a 2-0 lead here in the bottom of the 4th. Swung on and missed, strike 3. So that was strike number 3 for Leighton Luders. She strikes out, and we go to the top of the order now here for Freeman, which brings up Chloe Johnson. I believe it's still Chloe Johnson. It is. She's 0 for 2 with a pop out to center and a pop out to second, but has a runner in scoring position here with 2 outs. And Chloe this season for the Falcons, a .463 average, 41 at-bats, 19 hits, and now the home plate umpire having a conversation with the Freeman dugout. Maybe less noise, but Chloe Johnson, a .463 average, and 41 at-bats. She has 19 hits, 17 runs, 18 RBIs, which leads the team. That tells you how deep this lineup is when your leadoff hitter leads the team in RBIs. Showing you how often the bottom of the order gets on base is what that tells you. Here's the 1-0 count, now a 2-0 count. As this one goes high and outside for ball 2. Still some wind coming from the south. You'll see our camera moving a little bit out there in the outfield. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Into Johnson. It's up into the air. Out into second, and making the catch on the infield is Sadler for out number 3. No hits, no walks, no runs, 1 left on base. We head to the top of the 5th. It's Freeman 2 and Grand Island Central Catholic 0. You're tuned into the Wahoo Triangular on Saunders County Online.
Rivalry Apparel Headquarters, your favorite game day shop, offers apparel for your favorite local teams and schools. Shop Rivalry online at rivalryapparel.com or stop by and say hi to the Rivalry team in downtown Wahoo at 535 North Linden Street. Our shop hours are Tuesdays and Thursdays 10 to 6, Wednesdays and Fridays 10 to 5, and Saturdays 9 to noon. Need custom apparel for your team or business? Give us a call, 402-870-0780. The team at Rivalry want to help you have a winning season. We are your biggest fan.
Hot Oil and Propane is continuing to be family-run and owned for 60 years. OOP Inc. is your Wahoo supplier for gas, diesel, propane, oil, grease, and products for your yard and acreage, including seed, fertilizer, and sprays to help keep your lawn and pastures beautiful. Find them online at oopinkwahoo.com, call 402-443-3563, or stop by 3288 Ponderosa Drive. OOP Inc. serving for 60 years thanks to you.
Austin McNorton back with you live here on Saunders County Online for the Wahoo Warrior Triangular here on this sun-setting Tuesday evening. As we head to the top of the 5th inning, it's Freeman 2, Grand Island Central Catholic here in game number 2 of this triangular. We are 65 minutes into this 90-minute affair. Due up for the Crusaders are their 9-1-2 hitters, and the first pitch swinging from Avery Robb is out of play, foul for strike 1. She's 0 for 1 with a ground out to Lane over at third for Freeman. So this is her second time of seeing Sydney Linders out on the circle, who got out of a jam in the last inning after hitting the first batter, then giving up a single. She got an incredible double play and a looking strikeout. 1-1 now. Drops low. 2-1. Great eye that time from Robb, as that one was in the center of his own the whole way and dropped down low in the dirt late. That's one that Linders usually gets batters to chase. This one blooped over to short. Hayner is there over to first in time for out number 1. That was kind of a bang play over there at first base, but Hayner gets a good throw for out number 1. That brings up the leadoff hitter, Anna Tibbetts. She's 0 for 2 tonight with a pop out to second and short. She's looking to get something going here for her Crusader teammates. Trailing 2-0 here in the top of the 5th. First pitch swinging, got under the glove of Linders into center field. Just like that, it's a 1-out single. Right on cue for Anna Tibbetts. Wasn't hit too incredibly hard. Linders just couldn't get her glove down quick enough. It got into center field in front of Bo out there in center field. And that'll bring up Logan Rainforth now back into the box. She's 0 for 1. with a pop out to the third baseman Lane. She was also hit by a pitch in the third inning. One gone, one on here for GICC, trailing 2-0. Inside, it nearly hit her again. Got down in the dirt, sliding to second safely is Tibbetts. Honestly, a good throw from Johnson to be able to get a glove on it and throw it down to second. As Rainforth just jumped out of the way. It nearly hit her. Don't know how it didn't. It was so close, skipping out of the way. 1 ball, no strikes. A runner in scoring position again here for GICC. They've left 5 batters stranded here in this game. Swung on and missed, strike 1. In the top part of the zone, got her to chase it. So it hasn't been an issue of getting batters on here for GICC. It's just trying to bring them home is the difficult part. Seems like every time there's a batter on, these Freeman Falcons just kind of lock in defensively. This one out into right field and goes down on the fence. Foul. Davison over on right honestly made a pretty good read on it, getting over there. Just wasn't able to do so. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out. For Logan Rainforth. Big spot here. Out into right field again. Davison's on it again, and this time it goes over the fence and out of play. Rainforth this season, .319 average, 22 hits on 69 at-bats, 26 runs, 14 RBIs, 7 doubles, a triple, and 2 home runs. She's pitching today. Would love to get her team back into it. With a 1-2 pitch again. It's smoked under the glove of the shortstop, Hayner. This should be able to plate 1. It's an RBI double for Logan Rainforth, and it's a 1-run game. Here in the top of the 5th, Logan Rainforth, a big double, and her team is within 1. It's got right under the glove of Hayner at short so fast. Rolled all the way to the wall out in left center field, and Anna Tibbetts was able to score from second easily. So after the leadoff ground out, it's been back-to-back hits by the Crusaders, and that brings up Avery O'Boyle, who has hit her last time up and is 0 for 1 with a ground out to first. Her first pitch is high, ball 1. She now has a runner in scoring position. Her first game against Wahoo, she went 2 for 4 with 2 singles and came around to score both times. High, throw back to the circle, and going back to second was Rainforth without a throw. On the season, O'Boyle, a .493 average with 34 hits and 27 RBIs, which leads the team. So right batter at the right time here for GICC, and now she has a tremendous hitters count to go along with it. 3-0. As the sun sets, you can kind of see me in the box here. Right down the center. Ball 4, they say. Where did it miss? And that's exactly what Johnson is wondering, too. I have no clue where that pitch missed. It did, and that's ball 4. And now we're having a meeting out on the mound for the Falcons as you have 2 batters on with 1 out. After a quick start to the inning, it's been a single, a double, and a walk for Sydney Linners. And a big spot here for GICC, down 2-1 here in the top of the 5th inning. Bree Sadler will stand in. She's 0 for 1 with a strikeout and a walk in which she was left stranded at third in the top of the 2nd inning for GICC. So Gene Busboom comes out and has a conversation with his defense and pitcher, trying to get things corrected here and get out of a jam. Already giving up 1 run here in this inning. It's Logan Rainforth at second, Avery O'Boyle at first, Bree Sadler in the right-handed batter's box. First pitch swinging. It's popped up out into center field. Making the catch is Bo, tagging and sliding into third safely and second. GICC both tag and both are safe. It was a close play at second for Avery O'Boyle. She gets her leg down in safely on the throw from Bo to Holiday. Rainforth moves up to third, Boyle at second, and Shaylee Meister stands in with a chance to give her team the lead. I think it's Meister. I think they might have a new batter in here for GICC. We'll get a double check on that. First pitch swinging outside, strike one. It looks like, from what I can see, if I can find my roster somewhere, I have like 100 papers up here. Boy. There it is. Ground popped up out into right. It's caught by the right fielder, Davison, for a big out number 3 for Freeman. It's 2 hits, 1 walk, 1 run, and 2 left on. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Freeman 2, GICC 1. You're tuned into the Wahoo Triangular here on Saunders County Online, and we will be right back.
First Bank of Nebraska to get our new Wahoo Warrior branded debit card. Every transaction gives back to Wahoo Public Schools. All you need is a First Bank of Nebraska checking account and ask for the Warrior card. For more information, go to firstbankne.com. First Bank of Nebraska, serving our communities, investing in you. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. Stop at First Bank of Nebraska to get our new Wahoo Warrior branded debit card. Every transaction gives back to Wahoo Public Schools. All you need is a First Bank of Nebraska checking account and ask for the Warrior card. For more information, go to firstbankne.com. First Bank of Nebraska, serving our communities, investing in you. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. Stop at First Bank of Nebraska.
The best deal in town is at the Wahoo DQ. Our $7 meal deals run all day, every day. For only $7, you get your choice of an original cheeseburger or a 3-piece chicken strip basket. Each option includes a regular order of fries, a medium drink, and a small sundae. Feeling hungrier? Upgrade that sundae to a small blizzard for an extra $2. The Wahoo DQ is located at 1122 North Chestnut Street and open 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday. And then on Fridays and Saturdays, 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. Welcome back to Saunders County Online. Austin McNorton here with you live for the Wahoo Warrior Triangular. Here on this sun-setting Tuesday night in Wahoo, Nebraska. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning. It's Freeman 2, Grand Island Central Catholic 1. 2 up for the Falcons here in their half of the 5th inning are the 2, 3, 4 hitters. Taylon Lane, Dakota Hayner, and Sydney Linners all due up. Against Logan Rainforth, still out on the circle for the Crusaders. Taylon Lane is 0 for 1 tonight with a pop out to right field and a walk in which he was left stranded at second in the first inning. She pops it up again, this time on the infield, and Sadler at second makes out number 1. That brings up Dakota Hayner now. She's 1 for 2 tonight with a single and a pop out to second. Been a lot of pop outs to Sadler at second tonight. That south wind probably not helping. 1 gone, nobody on. Bottom of the 5th. Freeman leads it 2-1. Trying to add on here. Pitch low in the dirt, ball 1. Pretty good crowd on hand as well tonight. The Falcons traveled well, a little bit longer of a drive for those Grand Island fans. Here's the pitch outside, ball 2. Falcon dugout making some noise over there on the first base side. 3 balls, no strikes. Low, and it's a 4-pitch walk after getting the easy out number 1. Hayner is on for the second time tonight. And that'll bring up Sydney Linners. She's 1 for 2 with a single, and then she reached on a fielder's choice in the third and came around to score in that inning on the RBI double from Kyla Davison. 1 on, 1 out. The pitch, swung on and missed, strike 1. Great pitch from Rainforth to the other pitcher tonight, Linners. Just blew it right by her. And now time called as I think, an errant softball got onto the field of play out in left field. I don't even know where it came from, to be honest. It looked like it came from maybe the bullpen over there on the third base side for GICC, but I don't know how it got into play. This one grounded to second, throwing it to the bag and out of the glove of Sadler. It was such an awkward play as it bounced off the glove of Rainforth, bounced off the glove of Tibbetts. Tibbetts trying to pick it back up, flip it to Sadler at second. It went out of Sadler's glove. And so Linners reaches safely at first. Hayner reaches safely at second. We'll probably mark that one an E1. If Rainforth doesn't get a glove on that for GICC, it's likely a double play for the Crusaders, as Tibbetts would have stepped on second herself and then thrown it to first for the bang 6-3 double play. But now, just like that, there's 2 on with only 1 out. It's Kyla Davison in the right-handed box. And she looks at a ball outside to even the count at 1. Davison is 1 for 2 tonight with an RBI double in the third and a strikeout in the first. Pitch inside, grounded to third, foul. Actually, was that an out? It was. And I'm going to be honest, I'm not 1,000% sure how. I think Rins made the catch over at third. It just happened so fast. She kind of just stuck her glove out there and grabbed it. And it almost happened in foul territory, too. I mean, it was right on the line on third. Stuck her glove out, and there's out number 2 just like that. Wow. So now here's Hunter Hayner in the lefty box. She's 1 for 2 with a single in which he came around to score in the second and a ground out to short. Freeman would love to add on to their 1-run lead here. We're kind of getting down to the end of the game. This would likely be, the top of the 6th would likely end it. So we have 10 minutes remaining. So if Freeman's able to add on to their lead here, that would definitely take the pressure off the final inning for the Falcons as the count stays 1-1, 1-2 now, with 2 gone. The runner at first is Linners. The runner at second is Dakota Hayner. Here's the 1-2. Outside off the end of the bat, foul down the third base line. One ball, 2 strikes. For Hayner, who's 1 for 2 with a single. She came around to score in the second inning and a ground out to short. The pitch inside. She steps out of the way from being hit. And I think she's kind of frustrated with herself saying, man, why didn't I just let that hit me and load the bases? She stepped out of the way. It came at her so slow. Now the deuce is wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 on, 2 outs. Called a strike 3 on the outside part of the zone. The Falcon fans can't believe it. And that's out number 3. No hits, 1 walk, no runs, and 2 left on base. A big out there for GICC. And we head to the top of the 6th inning here in Wahoo. It is Freeman 2, GICC 1. You're tuned in to Saunders County Online, and we will be right back.
The best deal in town is at the Wahoo DQ. Our $7 meal deals run all day, every day. For only $7, you get your choice of an original cheeseburger or a 3-piece chicken strip basket. Each option includes a regular order of fries, a medium drink, and a small sundae. Feeling hungrier? Upgrade that sundae to a small blizzard for an extra $2. The Wahoo DQ is located at 1122 North Chestnut Street and open 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday. And then on Fridays and Saturdays, 10 a.m. to 10 p.m.
If you're looking for a new career, Dollar General is looking for you. Hiring all positions and all shifts, they are looking for you with a starting pay up to $22 an hour with a $2,000 sign-on bonus. You can find details by going to dollargeneral.com/careers or by texting DG Warehouse to 25,000. Must be 18 or older, but again, starting pay up to $22 an hour with a $2,000 sign-on bonus. Contact them now, dollargeneral.com/careers.
Austin McNorton here with you live on Saunders County Online for the Wahoo Triangular here on this Tuesday evening. Final chance here for the GICC Crusaders. First pitch to J.C. Palick has popped up to center field. Bo makes the catch on the run for out number 1. 1 up, 1 down on 1 pitch. And that brings up Maddie Rins now. She's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in which she was able to reach on the wild pitch. And then she grounded into a double play in the 4th inning. As it's Freeman 2, GICC 1 here in the top of the 6th. This is the final chance here for the Crusaders as we have hit the 85-minute mark in this 90-minute contest. So this will end it. See how Maddie Rins in the box now takes a strike. And then we will have a break before game number 3 between Wahoo and Freeman. Both teams hoping to be 1-0 before playing each other here in this triangular. Freeman can hold on here. Rins grounds it through the hole on the right side past Holiday and over the glove of the first baseman, and Maddie Rins is in with a 1-out single. So the Crusaders stay alive and keep the pressure on Linners out on the circle. And that brings up, we'll see if it's Grace Watson again. It is. She's 0 for 1 with a looking strikeout as she was replaced by Andrea Sotelo in the 4th inning, who also struck out looking. But now a big spot here for Grace Watson, who on the season for the Crusaders, a .257 average, 9 hits on 35 at-bats, and 7 RBIs. Pitch back off the screen. 0-1 the count. Watson trying to, if nothing else, tie up the game here in the top of the 6th. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Grounded towards short. Getting the glove on it is Hayner. It'll be close. At first, she got her. Heck of a throw on the run by Dakota Hayner over there at short. Throwing to her sister, Hunter. Yeah, Hunter Hayner. And 2 outs with a runner in scoring position as Maddie Rins moves up to second. And the final out belongs to Avery Robb, who looks at a pitch on the outside part of the zone, strike 1, the 9-hole hitter here for GICC, who's 0 for 2 today with a ground out to third and a ground out to short. Now behind in the count, 0-1. The pitch is back off the pole here. What an insane sound that just was off the fence. That hit the pole here off the fence so perfectly. Sounded like PVC pipe. And now she's behind. And there's one strike remaining here for the Falcons to improve to 16-3 on the year. And it's past the glove, foul barely over the glove of Hayner over there at first. Boy, that was close. GICC just about stayed alive with that one. That was hit relatively well down the first base line. Just not able to keep it in between the white lines. So we do the 0-2 again. It is blooped out into shallow right field. Coming around third. It'll be a play at the plate. And she is out! Unbelievable! The Falcons win it with a play at the plate. Maddie Rins is tagged out at the plate by an incredible throw from Davison out in right field. Unbelievable. What an incredible throw. GICC thinks they tie it, and instead, it should be game over, correct? They're going to start, it looks like they're going to start this bottom of the sixth. Wow, I thought that might have been the game based on the 90-minute time rule. But I think they're going to continue and start the bottom of the sixth. So, yeah, we're actually going to keep this game going. I thought that was it. I thought that was the game. Goodness. So we keep on going here after, let's go ahead and say how that bottom of the, that was the top of the sixth inning. There were 2 hits, no walks, no runs, and technically 1 left on base. So now we head to the bottom of the sixth inning. Here for Freeman is the 7, 8, 9 hitters due up, and that's Cassie Klein standing in the right-handed box and fouls one down the first base line for strike 1. My gosh, though, the play cannot be understated from Davison out in right field. A perfect throw to Johnson at home plate for Freeman, or else this game would be tied right now at 2. Instead, Freeman leads it 2-1. Thought that would have been the game. It's not. And this one is past the diving glove of Tibbetts over at short into center field for a leadoff single for the Falcons. Cassie Klein's on for the first time tonight. Well, for the second time, she reached on an error in the fourth. That's her first hit. And now Nevaeh Niles will step in. She's 0 for 2, although she does have an RBI in that second inning. My gosh, though. That was amazing. Now Nevaeh Niles, the designated hitter for Freeman. The game rolls on here. And now that's the game. So the umpires said, let's go ahead and play the full 90 minutes. Honestly, not for much of a reason at all. But they play the full 90 minutes to, I guess, give Cassie Klein a base hit. And then Nevaeh Niles ends it. So really, the game ended with that play at home plate. How about that? As it was Kyla Davison out in right field getting the single from Avery Robb and on a frozen rope to Johnson at home. And that is the end of game number 2. A wild game number 2. Freeman improves to 16-3 by defeating Grand Island Central Catholic 2-1. And the Crusaders, their triangular is done after losing in heartbreaking fashion in a walk-off to Wahoo. and then a play at the plate to Freeman. They lose 5-4, 2-1, and they fall to 13-11 on the season. Final score here in game number 2, it's Freeman 2, Grand Island Central Catholic 1, and we head to the final game of our triangular tonight here in Wahoo. It'll be the Warriors taking on the Falcons here in game number 3. Thanks so much for tuning in to Saunders County Online. As far as our broadcast goes, we'll keep you right here, play some commercials, give you a little bit of a break, and come back as we'll start here in about 15 to 20 minutes, shooting for around an 8 o'clock start here for the Warriors in the Falcons. Game number 3 coming up. You're tuned in to Saunders County Online.
If you're looking for a new career, Dollar General is looking for you. Hiring all positions and all shifts, they are looking for you with a starting pay up to $22 an hour with a $2,000 sign-on bonus. You can find details by going to dollargeneral.com/careers or by texting DG Warehouse to 25,000. Must be 18 or older, but again, starting pay up to $22 an hour with a $2,000 sign-on bonus. Contact them now, dollargeneral.com/careers.
Get our new Wahoo Warrior branded debit card. Every transaction gives back to Wahoo Public Schools. All you need is a First Bank of Nebraska checking account and ask for the Warrior card. For more information, go to firstbankne.com. First Bank of Nebraska, serving our communities, investing in you. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. Stop at First Bank of Nebraska to get our new Wahoo Warrior branded debit card. Every transaction gives back to Wahoo Public Schools. All you need is a First Bank of Nebraska.
The best deal in town is at the Wahoo DQ. Our $7 meal deals run all day, every day. For only $7, you get your choice of an original cheeseburger or a 3-piece chicken strip basket. Each option includes a regular order of
Wahoo
fries.
State Bank gives you the home team advantage. From the beginning of your financial experience with Penny Partners, Kids Club with Richie Rover, to student checking for those age 15 through 25, offering a variety of benefits that make banking easy when you're home or away, or if you're looking to finance the future home. Wahoo State Bank has the home team to work with you through life. Member FDIC. Rivalry Apparel Headquarters, your favorite game day shop, offers apparel for your favorite local teams and schools. Shop Rivalry online at rivalryapparel.com or stop by and say hi to the Rivalry team in downtown Wahoo at 535 North Linden Street. Our shop hours are Tuesdays and Thursdays 10 to 6, Wednesdays and Fridays 10 to 5, and Saturdays 9 to noon. Need custom apparel for your team or business? Give us a call, 402-870-0780. The team at Rivalry want to help you have a winning season. We are your biggest fan.
Hot Oil and Propane is continuing to be family run and owned for 60 years. OOP Inc. is your Wahoo supplier for gas, diesel, propane, oil, grease, and products for your yard and acreage, including seed, fertilizer, and sprays to help keep your lawn and pastures beautiful. Find them online at oopinkwahoo.com, call 402-443-3563, or stop by 3288 Ponderosa Drive. OOP Inc., serving for 60 years thanks to you. And ask for the Warrior Card. For more information, go to firstbankne.com. First Bank of Nebraska, serving our communities, investing in you. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. Stop at First Bank of Nebraska to get our new Wahoo Warrior branded debit card. Every transaction gives back to Wahoo Public Schools. All you need is a First Bank of Nebraska checking account and ask for the Warrior Card. For more information, go to firstbankne.com. First Bank of Nebraska, serving our communities, investing in you. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. Stop at First Bank of Nebraska to get our new Wahoo Warrior branded debit card. Every transaction gives back to Wahoo Public Schools. All you need is a First Bank. Oil and Propane is continuing to be family run and owned for 60 years. OOP Inc. is your Wahoo supplier for gas, diesel, propane, oil, grease, and products for your yard and acreage, including seed, fertilizer, and sprays to help keep your lawn and pastures beautiful. Find them online at oopinkwahoo.com, call 402-443-3563, or stop by 3288 Ponderosa Drive. OOP Inc., serving for 60 years thanks to you.
At Anchor Insurance, we know your personal life and business needs the right management and insurance to succeed and grow. Give Eric E.J. Hancock a call at 402-858-0557 or stop into his office at 136 East 5th Street in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska today for all of your insurance needs.
Checking account and ask for the Warrior Card. For more information, go to firstbankne.com. First Bank of Nebraska, serving our communities, investing in you. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. Stop at First Bank of Nebraska to get our new Wahoo Warrior branded debit card. Every transaction gives back to Wahoo Public Schools. All you need is a First Bank of Nebraska checking account and ask for the Warrior Card. For more information, go to firstbankne.com. First Bank of Nebraska, serving our communities, investing in you. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. Stop at First Bank of Nebraska to get our new Wahoo Warrior branded debit card. Every transaction gives back to Wahoo Public Schools. All you need is a First Bank of Nebraska checking account.
The best deal in town is at the Wahoo DQ. Our $7 meal deals run all day, every day. For only $7, you get your choice of an original cheeseburger or a 3-piece chicken strip basket. Each option includes a regular order of fries, a medium drink, and a small sundae. Feeling hungrier? Upgrade that sundae to a small blizzard for an extra $2. The Wahoo DQ is located at 1122 North Chestnut Street and open 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday. And then on Fridays and Saturdays, 10 a.m. to 10 p.m.
At Medicine Man Pharmacy, we aspire to be the pharmacy provider confidently chosen by our clients for their family's everyday health needs because of our expertise, integrity, and honestly, consistently exceeding their expectations. Reliability, bright spot, value, integrity, community building, and so much more can be found at Medicine Man Pharmacy of Wahoo.
Rivalry Apparel Headquarters, your favorite game day shop, offers apparel for your favorite local teams and schools. Shop Rivalry online at rivalryapparel.com or stop by and say hi to the Rivalry team in downtown Wahoo at 535 North Linden Street. Our shop hours are Tuesdays and Thursdays 10 to 6, Wednesdays and Fridays 10 to 5, and Saturdays 9 to noon. Need custom apparel for your team or business? Give us a call, 402-870-0780. The team at Rivalry want to help you have a winning season. We are your biggest fan.
Hot Oil and Propane is continuing to be family run and owned for 60 years. OOP Inc. is your Wahoo supplier for gas, diesel, propane, oil, grease, and products for your yard and acreage, including seed, fertilizer, and sprays to help keep your lawn and pastures beautiful. Find them online at oopinkwahoo.com, call 402-443-3563, or stop by 3288 Ponderosa Drive. OOP Inc. serving for 60 years thanks to you.
At Anchor Insurance, we know your personal life and business needs the right management and insurance to succeed and grow. Give Eric E.J. Hancock a call at 402-858-0557 or stop into his office at 136 East 5th Street in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska today for all of your insurance needs.
Ask for the Warrior Card. For more information, go to firstbankne.com. First Bank of Nebraska, serving our communities, investing in you. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. Stop at First Bank of Nebraska to get our new Wahoo Warrior branded debit card. Every transaction gives back to Wahoo Public Schools. All you need is a First Bank of Nebraska checking account and ask for the Warrior Card. For more information, go to firstbankne.com. First Bank of Nebraska, serving our communities.
The best deal in town is at the Wahoo DQ. Our $7 meal deals run all day, every day. For only $7, you get your choice of an original cheeseburger or a 3-piece chicken strip basket. Each option includes a regular order of fries, a medium drink, and a small sundae. Feeling hungrier? Upgrade that sundae to a small blizzard for an extra $2. The Wahoo DQ is located at 1122 North Chestnut Street and open 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday. And then on Fridays and Saturdays, 10 a.m. to 10 p.m.
Wahoo State Bank gives you the home team advantage. From the beginning of your financial experience with Penny Partners, Kids Club with Richie Rover, to student checking for those age 15 through 25, offering a variety of benefits that make banking easy when you're home or away, or if you're looking to finance the future home. Wahoo State Bank has the home team to work with you through life. Member FDIC. If you're looking for a new career, Dollar General is looking for you. Hiring all positions and all shifts, they are looking for you with a starting pay up to $22 an hour with a $2,000 sign-on bonus. You can find details by going to dollargeneral.com/careers or by texting DG Warehouse to 25,000. Must be 18 or older, but again, starting pay up to $22 an hour with a $2,000 sign-on bonus. Contact them now, dollargeneral.com/careers.
At Medicine Man Pharmacy, we aspire to be the pharmacy provider confidently chosen by our clients for their family's everyday health needs because of our expertise, integrity, and honestly, consistently exceeding their expectations. Reliability, bright spot, value, integrity, community building, and so much more can be found at Medicine Man Pharmacy of Wahoo.
Rivalry Apparel Headquarters, your favorite game day shop, offers apparel for your favorite local teams and schools. Shop Rivalry online at rivalryapparel.com or stop by and say hi to the Rivalry team in downtown Wahoo at 535 North Linden Street. Our shop hours are Tuesdays and Thursdays 10 to 6, Wednesdays and Fridays 10 to 5, and Saturdays 9 to noon. Need custom apparel for your team or business? Give us a call, 402-870-0780. The team at Rivalry want to help you have a winning season. We are your biggest fan.
Hot Oil and Propane is continuing to be family run and owned for 60 years. OOP Inc. is your Wahoo supplier for gas, diesel, propane, oil, grease, and products for your yard and acreage, including seed, fertilizer, and sprays to help keep your lawn and pastures beautiful. Find them online at oopinkwahoo.com, call 402-443-3563, or stop by 3288 Ponderosa Drive. OOP Inc. serving for 60 years thanks to you.
At Anchor Insurance, we know your personal life and business needs the right management and insurance to succeed and grow. Give Eric E.J. Hancock a call at 402-858-0557 or stop into his office at 136 East 5th Street in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska today for all of your insurance needs.
Member FDIC and equal housing lender. Stop at First Bank of Nebraska to get our new Wahoo Warrior branded debit card. Every transaction gives back to Wahoo Public Schools. All you need is a First Bank of Nebraska checking account and ask for the Warrior card. For more information, go to firstbankne.com. First Bank of Nebraska, serving our communities, investing in you. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
The best deal in town is at the Wahoo DQ. Our $7 meal deals run all day, every day. For only $7, you get your choice of an original cheeseburger or a 3-piece chicken strip basket. Each option includes a regular order of fries, a medium drink, and a small sundae. Feeling hungrier? Upgrade that sundae to a small blizzard for an extra $2. The Wahoo DQ is located at 1122 North Chestnut Street and open 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday. And then on Fridays and Saturdays, 10 a.m. to 10 p.m.
If you're looking for a new career, Dollar General is looking for you. Hiring all positions and all shifts, they are looking for you with a starting pay up to $22 an hour with a $2,000 sign-on bonus. You can find details by going to dollargeneral.com/careers or by texting DG Warehouse to 25,000. Must be 18 or older, but again, starting pay up to $22 an hour with a $2,000 sign-on bonus. Contact them now, dollargeneral.com/careers.
At Medicine Man Pharmacy, we aspire to be the pharmacy provider confidently chosen by our clients for their family's everyday health needs because of our expertise, integrity, and honestly, consistently exceeding their expectations. Reliability, bright spot, value, integrity, community building, and so much more can be found at Medicine Man Pharmacy of Wahoo.
Rivalry Apparel Headquarters, your favorite game day shop, offers apparel for your favorite local teams and schools. Shop Rivalry online at rivalryapparel.com or stop by and say hi to the Rivalry team in downtown Wahoo at 535 North Linden Street. Our shop hours are Tuesdays and Thursdays 10 to 6, Wednesdays and Fridays 10 to 5, and Saturdays 9 to noon. Need custom apparel for your team or business? Give us a call, 402-870-0780. The team at Rivalry want to help you have a winning season. We are your biggest fan.
Hot Oil and Propane is continuing to be family run and owned for 60 years. OOP
At Anchor Insurance, we know your personal life and business needs the right management and insurance to succeed and grow. Give Eric E.J. Hancock a call at 402-858-0557 or stop into his office at 136 East 5th Street in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska today for all of your insurance needs.
Nebraska to get our new Wahoo Warrior branded debit card. Every transaction gives back to Wahoo Public Schools. All you need is a First Bank of Nebraska checking account and ask for the Warrior card. For more information, go to firstbankne.com. First Bank of Nebraska, serving our communities, investing in you. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. Stop at First Bank of Nebraska to get our new Wahoo Warrior branded debit card. Every transaction gives back to Wahoo Public Schools. All you need is a First Bank of Nebraska checking account and ask for the Warrior card. For more information, go to firstbankne.com. First Bank of Nebraska, serving our communities, investing in you. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. Stop at First Bank of Nebraska to...
Welcome back to Hackberry Park here on Saunders County Online. Austin McNorton and E.J. Hancock here with you live on this beautiful Tuesday night in Wahoo, Nebraska, as your Wahoo Warriors take on the Falcons of Freeman here in game number 3 of the Wahoo Warrior Triangular. Both of these teams got wins in crazy fashion against Grand Island Central Catholic, who go 0-2 today in 2 heartbreaking ways, as Wahoo was trailing entering the bottom of the 6th inning 4-3, and the Warriors come back and win it 5-4 thanks to the game-winning hit by Delia Dunlap. And for Freeman against Grand Island Central Catholic, they held on to a 2-1 lead going into the top of the 6th inning. They gave up a double and then a single out in the right field, rounding third, headed home. An incredible play by Davison, the right fielder for Freeman. Kyla Davison gets the ball on the single, throws it to home on a rope, and a play at the plate. The Falcons win it, getting out at home plate, preventing the tie and winning 2-1. So Freeman improves to 16-3. Wahoo improves to 11-6, and now the two teams meet. Here it'll be Cassidy Beavers out on the circle for Wahoo, taking on this really talented Freeman team. And EJ, this is about to be a really fun softball game.
So you have two teams pitch well, play good defense, and they hit the ball pretty well for both of them. Now Freeman comes in with a team average of 382, and they have a lot of firepower behind. Is it Hanner? Is that how you say the last name?
Hayner, yeah.
Hayner, yeah. It's hitting 552 for the season, so she leads the team in average. You know, pitching-wise, Gene Busboom is a well-known pitching coach here in Nebraska. He's been doing it a long time. And Freeman always puts somebody in the circle that's really consistent and throws a lot of strikes.
We will see Cassidy Beavers, who came out in relief for Wahoo in game number 1. She pitched the 5th inning for the top of the 6th inning, I should say, for Wahoo in that game and went 1-2-3. And so now she faces the 1-2-3 hitters of the Falcons, Chloe Johnson, who stands in the right-handed box. She'll be at second here in game number 2 defensively. As the lights are on, the sun is down here at Hackberry Park. And a fun game here ahead. It's Cassidy Beavers' first pitch swinging. It's grounded to second and past the glove of Herrera. A rare miss by Hannah Herrera at second defensively for Wahoo. And it's a leadoff base runner.
That just took a tough bounce on Hannah. So
what do you get it? An infield hit or an error? She doesn't miss many often.
No, we're going to call that a hit.
I will too, because, boy, she does not miss many often. And that took a wicked hop on her right when it got to her. So one pitch, one hit for the Falcons. And that brings up the pitcher now, Taylon Lane, who watches a pitch outside. Quick throw down to first. Not in time. As sliding back safely as Johnson's. Lanta hits behind home plate tonight for Wahoo. Going against Taylon Lane, who in game number 1 for Freeman went 0 for 2 with a walk. Back to Beavers, over to first in time before out number 1.
Cassie would have saw it just a hair early. I think we had a chance to roll 2 there. So defensively for Wahoo, you've got the battery mix of Beavers and hits. Third base at Loster, Smart short, Herrera at second, and first base is Snyder. Left field is Adelia, Dunlap, Harris, and then Vanek and right.
1 out, runner at second. First pitch into the 3-hole hitter Dakota Hayner. Atlanta hits threatened to throw Chloe Johnson, who stays close to the bag at second. With 1 ball, no strikes. So Dakota Hayner.
Already aggressive at second base, getting quite a big lead.
Pitch and hits, throws it to Beavers quickly, who gloves it before Herrera was back there covering the bag. Chloe Johnson is looking at maybe she does have some base running numbers. I'm not 1,000% sure. And the next pitch low and hits, throws it to Sydney Smart and says, you stay right there, my friend. You stay right there. Let's go ahead and see.
I'm just hoping weather-wise we stay okay. On the way up here from our little Rhino football, we saw some lightning way, way off in the distance.
Don't be saying things like that. 21 miles away. Thank you, Athletic Director Robert Berry.
/ Tom Bavacqua weatherman over here.
Mr. Berry's like our Gene Steratore up in the booth. He'll be our rules analyst, weatherman. He'll be a do-it-all.
I think you put an instant replay, too, at some point.
That's what we need. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Johnson at second. Cassidy Beavers on the circle against Dakota Hayner. Pitch, swung on, over to first, in time on the strikeout for out number 2. It got out of the glove. It hits. She throws it to Snyder in time. Out number 2, first strikeout of the night for Cassidy Beavers, and that brings up Sydney Linners into the right-hand box. Linners was the pitcher in the last game for Freeman. We're in the batter's box this season. A 3.03 average, 33 at-bats, 10 hits, 9 runs, and 12 RBIs.
So once again, Cassie's getting ahead, which is great. So now she can control that bat here with what she wants to throw, not getting behind in counts. Good time on the field right now.
Yep, time called as the home plate umpire looks over to.
I got headlights.
Okay. So headlights out in the parking lot. So ready to go here on the 0-1 pitch. This one's off the end of the bat towards center field and dropped out into the fence out in right center. Vanya gets to it, but it's an RBI double for Sydney Linners here in inning number 1. Smoked out in the right center field. It had a chance of being gone, but it dropped right in front of the fence out there in right field.
Right in the student section.
Yeah, that is cool how they sit out there. Honestly, a great place to watch it. I don't know if you've ever been to Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City. That was always my favorite place to sit, right on the fountains in the Pepsi porch area.
That's typical out there. Forward.
Strike fouled off towards the first base to Kyla Davison, who, like I said, had the game-saving, game-winning play for Freeman in their first game of this triangular. On the rope from right field to home, keeping the game leading for the Falcons 2-1 final score. But now she's behind in the count to Cassidy Beavers 0-2. Who's trying to get out of this one. Outside and high. Atlanta hits, throws it back to the circle quickly, and Beavers was able to get a glove on it. So Chloe Johnson was the one who came in to score from second on that RBI double from Linners. And this one's off the screen fouled as well, so staying alive for Davison.
She is working that outside corner like she's supposed to. Still ahead in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
Wahoo got down in the game 2-0 against Grand Island Central Catholic in the first, but then they played 3 runs in the bottom of the first to take the lead. This one gets away from hits, but Linners doesn't go anywhere at second. Kind of came back towards her glove quickly to where she really didn't have nowhere to go. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 1 on second for Davison at the plate. Pitch off the end of the bat.
Another nice pitch. Cassidy hits that outside corner. See, she comes back inside and fools her.
It's a pretty beautiful night here in Wahoo. It has been all day for this triangular, which started at 4 o'clock this afternoon. Inside ball 3.
Ooh, tight.
And the count is worked back full for Kyla Davison, who is just battling Cassidy Beavers.
Lanta looks up to the umpire and says, "Where's that one at?"
Trying to create that umpire-catcher relationship a little bit.
Good pitch.
This one's popped up and drops. Lanta hits, can't get there in foul territory.
Snyder was coming hard. It's good to see.
Lanta took her mask off quickly and trying to stumble forward. Nearly got there. You're right, EJ. Maddie Snyder had a great break on it as well down the first base line.
Good jump.
We'll do the full count pitch again. After the leadoff single was brought home by the 2-out double, trying to prevent any more. Staying alive again. It's back over the broadcast booth here into the parking lot.
So defensively, again, Wahoo likes to play everybody straight up. Coach Christian likes that. Feels like she can get jumps. Her outfield's got great speed. But on a base hit here, we'll see what kind of arms we have, because we're going to try to score that runner from second. She'll get a 2-out scoring lead here.
3-2 pitch off the end of the bat, foul again. This one back towards the concession stand and foul. What a battle at the plate right now. If I had a fancier score sheet, I could keep track of the amount of pitches. I think we're up to, 9 in this at-bat?
Something like that, yep.
Full count again. Right down the center, called strike 3. Heck of a battle, and Cassidy Beavers wins it for the Warriors. It's 2 hits, no walks, 1 run, and 1 left on. We head to the bottom of the first. It is Freeman 1, Wahoo 0. You're tuned in to Warrior Softball on Saunders County Online, and we'll be right back.
If you're looking for a new career, Dollar General is looking for you. Hiring all positions and all shifts, they are looking for you with a starting pay up to $22 an hour with a $2,000 sign-on bonus. You can find details by going to dollargeneral.com/careers or by texting DG Warehouse to 25,000. Must be 18 or older, but again, starting pay up to $22 an hour with a $2,000 sign-on bonus. Contact them now, dollargeneral.com/careers.
At Medicine Man Pharmacy, we aspire to be the pharmacy provider confidently chosen by our clients for their family's everyday health needs because of our expertise, integrity, and honestly, consistently exceeding their expectations. Reliability, bright spot, value, integrity, community building, and so much more can be found at Medicine Man Pharmacy of Wahoo.
Austin McNorton and EJ Hancock back with you live on Saunders County Online. Here for Warrior Softball here on a Tuesday night. Game number 3 of the Warrior Triangular here on this Tuesday afternoon. Game started at 4. Wahoo defeated Grand Island Central Catholic 5-4 in walk-off fashion. Freeman defeated Grand Island Central Catholic 2-1 in a game-saving play at the plate at the end of the game. So here we are, game number 3. Bottom of the first inning, it's Freeman 1, Wahoo 0. The 1-2-3 hitters due up here for the Warriors, 11-6 on the year, against the Falcons 16-3.
So looking at Freeman's schedule, Ashland, Elkhorn North, and Beatrice are all losses for them. That's our common opponents, and they're similar scores.
Elkhorn North, boy, are they talented this year.
They are.
What's their record? Does that show that on there?
18-4 right now. They're a Tier 1 team. You know, in second-year program, they're doing it right.
Here's Sydney Smart. Second pitch, grounded to third, foul. Just barely in front of Linners on the white line.
Yep. She's got to read that inside pitch, get to extension, and drive that down left field side there.
Smart in game number 1 was 1 for 2 with a single in the 6th, in which he came around to be the winning run on Adelia Dunlap's hit. and then she walked twice as well and came around to score in the first. Nice. This one is past the glove of the second baseman, Johnson, and Sydney Smart's going to go to second and is out. It's going to say, well, now she's going back to first.
Yeah.
So
Mr.
runner
Murray had that right. Yeah, runner interference with the first baseman not clear for the runner, so she impeded her way to second.
Okay.
Which would explain why she was.
Why it was
close.
such an easy out, yeah. Because normally it's not. Is she with her speed?
Sydney will play with fire, but that's more than she'll ever do.
So she tried her luck of getting to second, and runner interference keeps her alive. It's a leadoff single for the Warriors. Sydney Smart at first, and if you'd want anyone to be a leadoff base runner, that's who you'd want, is trying to lay a bunt down and doing so successfully. Sydney Smart does not get caught in a rundown this time. She did in game number one. Game number one, it was the exact same situation. It was a bunt, laid down, Smart got caught in a rundown, made it to third, rounded third, and scored. However, this time it's a much different story, as Dunlap is safe at first on the bunt, and Smart gets up to second.
So we'll see if Coach Christian here is either going to, no outs, runner in first and second, lay down a bunt to move in scoring position, or she'll let Lily's hitting swinging a good bat right now, so we'll see.
Harris with 2 on. She does show bunt. It goes outside, but it says off the end of the bat. With Sydney Smart, she was almost at third already.
Yes, she was.
So Lily Harris numbers on the season, pretty good average, as you were just kind of alluding to, EJ, in the lefty box.
Yeah, she's hitting 400 right now. Her OBP on base percentage is 520, so she's having a good season right now.
0-1. Shows bunt again and perfectly back to the pitcher over to first in time. The sacrifice works to perfection as both runners move up the base with 1 out, 2 runners in scoring position now.
Did her job, right? She's asked to do a job. She did it. She got it down, sacrificed herself, and moved runners into scoring position. Now, got Atlanta hit coming up to the plate here. Scott Powell, or not Atlanta, I'm sorry, Ava Loster's up, but we know what she can do.
She hit a 2-run home run in game number 1 in the first inning against GICC. First pitch goes under the glove of Hayner, but keeps it in front of her enough to prevent Sydney Smart from scoring. It's Freeman 1, GICC 0. It's a 1-0 count to Ava Losterer, who homered in the last game. Would love to do so here. Pitch off the end of the bat, down the first base side, foul.
If you noticed already, Gene Busboom he's a master pitch caller. He always gives us fits. He's a lot of off speed. He's working the zone, working eye levels. And you notice already we've had 2 or 3 balls to the right side because he's throwing that off speed. It looks like a drop ball or maybe a curve or a change, but Lang is doing a nice job locating right now. 1
ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 2 on, and this one's out into center field, and it's gone! How about Ava Losterer today? Her second home run of the day. Her first one, a 2-run shot in the game number 1. This one's a 3-run bomb to give the Warriors a lead.
So you think back at what Coach Christian did there. So she's been doing this a long time. So not too long, Coach, but long enough to know that, we got runners in position. We sacrifice. We put them in the right positions, and then we put the bat in the hand of the person that we think can drive in runs. And Loster came through.
Straight shot to center field over the fence and gone, and the Warriors have a 3-1 lead, just like very similar to game number 1, where the Warriors were trailing 2-0. They then took the lead 3-2. Here they're trailing 1-0 and now lead 3-1, and this one's out into left field on the hit from Lanta Hits.
Hitting is contagious, right?
I'll tell you what.
Great start here.
The Warriors keep the line moving, and the Warrior fans cheering loudly here at Hackberry Park. Lanta Hits is on with a 1-out single.
I think we're going to have a pinch runner for our catcher, or a courtesy runner. Not a pinch runner, a courtesy runner. And so we're clear on that.
Yep. And you see the number on that?
That would be Olivia
Wesley.
Good speed. Trina uses her freshmen that have good speed and good base running abilities really well.
And here comes Maddie Snyder. In game number 1, she was 1 for 3 with a single, a strikeout, and a pop out to short. But here she has a batter on with only 1 out, as the Warriors have played it 3 here in this bottom of the first and lead 3-1.
So I'm not sure if the message has been back to the dugout that they're going to start us off with a lot of off speed. We've been jumping on an off speed. That's great.
We'll get
Again, another one.
Taylon Lane's pitching numbers here on the season for the Falcons. As the Falcons have pitched a lot, she has a 2.72 ERA in 18 innings pitched, giving up 14 hits, 8 runs, 7 earned runs, walked 2 batters, and struck out 18 this season.
That's a low ERA. And
Yes.
I'm looking at their schedule again, and they're not playing the Sisters of the Poor. They're playing quality teams. So she's the real deal.
Again, only 18 innings pitched, but you said it, EJ, against some really high-quality teams. And she's ahead in the count on Maddie Snyder, 1-2. Wesley not getting much of a lead over there at first. This
Again,
pitch
right
through the
field.
hole on the right field side in front of Davison. Quick throw back to second. Wesley is there. And the line keeps moving here in Wahoo.
Another nice job. Off speed, right side of the plate, or the opposite side of the plate. She went with it, drove it through the the first base, second base hole, and did her job. Again, did her job, was patient with it, stayed with it, and drove it.
So it's Wesley at second, Snyder at first. You're exactly right, EJ. Just putting that pitch right back where it came from, essentially. Cassidy Beavers swings on the first pitch. It goes towards the concession stand, foul and out of play. Can Beavers keep the line moving here? As it all started with a leadoff single from Sydney Smart. Adelia Dunlap singled. A sacrifice for Lily Harris. The 3-run home run for Ava Losterer. And then back-to-back singles from Lanta Hits and Maddie Snyder here for Cassidy Beavers, who now is even 1-1.
So you're looking at Class C as far as Freeman's concerned, and they're in the top 7 as far as point getters.
This pitch low and outside, and a good glove by Hayner behind home plate to keep it in front of her.
And Class C is bunched up. There's a lot of 17-4, Ashland, Hastings, Cecilia 15-4, Central City 21-2, and their point differentials.
All kind of right there. Yeah,
so this is a big game for them, too.
Absolutely. Important for both. Both teams 1-0 already today. 2-0 would be a lot better than getting on a bus at 500. Here's the 2-1 to Beavers. Swung on
down.
back to center field and down in the gap between Bowe and Davison. 1 run will score. Beavers gets to second with the RBI stand-up double.
There you go. Nice job, Cassidy.
Keeping the line moving for the Warriors. Cassidy Beavers with a double. Maddie Snyder moves up to third. Wesley scores from second for the Warriors, who now lead 4-1 here. And head coach Gene Busboom wants to talk to his Falcon defense on the circle.
Well, that's a short stay today. So he's going to make a pitching change here.
So Taylon Lane, that might be all we see from her.
And he's just talking to his pitcher, saying, hey, it's just not your night right now. We're going to go and make a change. Give him something different to look at before this game gets out of reach for him.
So we'll take a break here on Saunders County Online. Get that new pitcher for you. Get all the details as the Warriors lead 4-1 here in the bottom of the first inning. You're tuned into Warriors softball on Saunders County Online, and we will be right back.
Wahoo State Bank gives you the home team advantage. From the beginning of your financial experience with Penny Partners, Kids Club with Richie Rover, to student checking for those age 15 through 25, offering a variety of benefits that make banking easy when you're home or away, or if you're looking to finance the future home. Wahoo State Bank has the home team to work with you through life. Member FDIC.
At Medicine Man Pharmacy, we aspire to be the pharmacy provider confidently chosen by our clients for their family's everyday health needs because of our expertise, integrity, and honestly, consistently exceeding their expectations. Reliability, bright spot, value, integrity, community building, and so much more can be found at Medicine Man Pharmacy of Wahoo.
Asa McNorton and EJ Hancock back with you live on Saunders County Online. Here in the bottom of the first inning, game number 3 of the Wahoo Triangular. It's Wahoo 4, Freeman 1, So, new pitcher out on the mound for the Falcons is the pitcher that pitched in the entire game number 1. It is the sophomore number 17, Sydney Linners, back out there for Freeman, as her and Lane just switch spots. Lane goes over to third, Linners on the circle to face the 8-9 hitters at the very least. So that's the designated hitter Lily Obert standing in the right-hand box with Maddie Snyder at third and Cassidy Beavers at second. Was there a courtesy runner for Cassidy?
There is. Looks like Karin Edie, the freshman.
Okay. So Edie's at second. Snyder's at third for Wahoo with 1 out. Here in the bottom of the first, leading 4-1. First pitch swinging, missed by Obert.
I like it, though. Get aggressive. That was one to hit. I'm okay with that.
Wahoo got to watch Linners pitch the entire second game. So it's not like they're just now seeing her, and they put it right back up through the middle, into the gap in right center, and 2 runs come in to score immediately from Lily Obert's RBI single. Edie came in to score from second, Snyder from third, and how about these Wahoo Warriors in inning number 1? So they lead 6-1. Keeping the line moving as we've now hit through the order. It's the 9-hole spot, Hannah Herrera standing in. That was hit right back up the middle. The Warriors, boy, are they aggressive here in this first inning.
Whatever coach said, they responded, that's for sure.
As it'll now be Obert with Smart on deck, who's already scored on a single in this inning. Next pitch drops a little bit low, 2-0. They're seeing the ball really well, aggressive when they need to be. And on pitches like that, that's a tough pitch to lay off.
Yeah.
Really nicely done by Herrera. 2-0 the count. Swung on off the fence.
Your timing's on, though. So we got a left-handed catcher up. So what that'll do, though, is we don't have to worry as we can be more aggressive on first because that back pick with the left-handed catcher is more difficult than it is with the right-handed. Now the third will have a chance there if this catcher be on our toes.
2-1. It's popped up out into deep center field. It keeps going. It's gone. Hannah Herrera. I think that's her first home run of the season.
I believe it is. Yes, it is.
It is. Her first home run of the season's a 2-run shot, and Wahoo leads 8-1 in the bottom of the first.
Whatever coach did during the break, do it again.
How about these Warriors? Obert scores from first. Hannah Herrera's first home run of the season gives the Warriors an 8-1 lead as they've now batted around. And that brings up the top of the order again, Sydney Smart against the new pitcher, Sydney Linners. 8-1 Warrior lead here in inning number 1. Definitely didn't expect this.
No, not at all. It's a lot of game left, but great start.
I mean, both of these teams came in.
And our leadoff is back up again, so here we go.
On paper, this was supposed to be a pretty even match, and after games 1 and 2, getting to see both teams against GICC, both teams won in narrow fashion. You say, okay, based on that, it should be a fun game. And right now, it's been all Warriors, leading 8-1. That pitch on the outside part of the zone, strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out for Sydney Smart, who's singled already here in this inning. This is her first chance at looking at Sydney Linners, though. Here's the pitch. It goes back to the backstop under the glove of Hayner. So it's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hits for Wahoo and 8 runs. That's as good of for a head coach, that's perfect.
Can't script that any better. And there hasn't been any Texas Leaguers, any little bloopers. We have lined up pretty much everything we've hit.
And the only out was a sacrifice from Lily Harris to move both runners. And there's a walk, the first walk of the night, and it belongs to Sydney Smart, who's on again.
So I'll be curious to see what they do with Adelia here. She's got great speed. She put the button down earlier.
and was safe on said bunt and came around to score.
Third base is creeping a little more.
Sydney Smart is looking like she's an offensive lineman. She's down in a three-point stance, getting ready to steal, and now she goes back to first.
We'll go with a sprinter.
Yeah, sprinter. Yeah, that's probably better than an O lineman. Yeah,
she might have
down in the blocks,
there
right?
you go.
Yeah, down in the sprinter blocks. 1-0 count, high again. Delia Dunlap seeing some pitches, and so we can't really even get a read on what she plans on doing here. In the box, bunt or not?
Well, she's going to see one first, I would guess, and then if she's going to lay one down, she'll do that.
Here's the 2-1. She swings away down the third base side, and it will go foul.
Coach says
into the parking lot.
Yeah.
Delia's out in left field tonight defensively for Wahoo, but right now the Warriors just maybe to try and put this one away early. Swung on again, got underneath it, foul again down the third base side. Stays in play, back out to the circle. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Sydney Smart at first for Wahoo after walking. This is Dunlap's second plate appearance here in the bottom of the first. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Popped up again and fouled down the third base side. Just staying alive right now for Dunlap. The bunt out of the equation now for Adelia. But boy, she can swing a good bat too, EJ. Yeah, this one drops low. Heck of an eye that time. She kind of ducked and said, "Oh, please go low." And it did.
Yeah, she's hitting 429. She's not going to give us a ton of power, but she's good for a line drive hit, and she's got great speed.
Full count outside, a walk. What a battle from Adelia Dunlap. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat, she walks. Back-to-back walks for the Warriors, and the line keeps moving. This is now 10, 11, the 12th batter of the inning.
And we have another visit by Coach Busboom.
Smart moves up to second. Dunlap at first, and Lily Harris, who's the only out of the inning, on a sacrifice, is back up to the plate.
And it looks like they're going to make a change here. Wow.
Another change for Freeman. We'll come back here again in the bottom of the first inning. It's Wahoo 8, Freeman 1. You're tuned in to Saunders County Online. It's Warriors softball. Don't go anywhere.
Hot Oil and Propane is continuing to be family-run and owned for 60 years. OOP Inc. is your Wahoo supplier for gas, diesel, propane, oil, grease, and products for your yard and acreage, including seed, fertilizer, and sprays to help keep your lawn and pastures beautiful. Find them online at oopinkwahoo.com, call 402-443-3563, or stop by 3288 Ponderosa Drive. OOP Inc. serving for 60 years thanks to you.
At Anchor Insurance, we know your personal life and business needs the right management and insurance to succeed and grow. Give Eric E.J. Hancock a call at 402-858-0557 or stop into his office at 136 East 5th Street in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska today for all of your insurance needs. Austin McNorton and E.J. Hancock back with you live on Saunders County Online. As we are still in the bottom of the first inning, this is now the 12th batter here for the Warriors, as Wahoo leads it 8-1 here in the bottom of the first against Freeman. And the new pitcher is Dakota Hayner. And E.J., what's the scouting report?
Well, she's only got 5.2 innings in. She has 4 hits against her and 7 runs, 7 strikeouts. I mean, she's not seen the field a whole lot. So I think Coach is at the end of his rope thinking, I got to do something different here.
It's Sydney Smart at second, Adelia Dunlap at first. Lily Harris in the left-handed batter's box represents the only out here of inning number 1, and that was just because of a sacrifice bunt. Inside nearly hit her. And a good hitters count here for Lily Harris, 2-0.
Busboom's wondering if the strike zone changed or something, or the balls are bigger for us because we are absolutely on it.
Seen the plate so well
Down.
again.
That's down.
And that one gets down and into left center field. Sydney Smart comes in to score on the RBI, and the out at home plate, going over to third safely, but Adelia Dunlap got tagged out at home plate for a wild out number 2. Sydney Smart comes in to score, though, and the Warriors lead it 9-1 on the RBI double from Lily Harris.
So actually, RBI triple.
Yeah, she did stretch it out into a
She
triple.
did. On
Yeah.
the throw, she took third. I'm sure Coach Busman's like, geez,
You're exactly right, EJ.
what did these guys
I
eat?
think it's been honestly pretty good pitches. I think the Warriors are just seeing the ball really well tonight. As this one is caught at second. Well, that's a way to end it for Freeman. Johnson makes the jumping catch at second against Ava Losterer, who just about added more RBIs to her total. But that will end it. I got to do some 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 hits, 2 walks, 9 runs, and 1 left on. Wow. We head to the top of the second. It's Wahoo 9, Freeman 1. You're tuned into Warriors Softball on Saunders County Online, and we'll be right back.
If you're looking for a new career, Dollar General is looking for you. Hiring all positions and all shifts, they are looking for you with a starting pay up to $22 an hour with a $2,000 sign-on bonus. You can find details by going to dollargeneral.com/careers or by texting DG Warehouse to 25,000. Must be 18 or older, but again, starting pay up to $22 an hour with a $2,000 sign-on bonus. Contact them now, dollargeneral.com/careers.
Austin McNorton and EJ Hancock back with you live on Saunders County Online here at Hackberry Park for the Wahoo Triangular. Here we go, top of the second inning, I should say. It's Wahoo 9, Freeman 1. It's due up for the Falcons will be their 6, 7, 8 hitters. Whereas right now, if you're Cassidy Beavers, now you kind of restart, get back into a little bit of a groove after a 25-minute first inning for Wahoo. As the Warriors batted 13 and scored 9 runs.
She jumps right back in with that first pitch outside corner strike.
So I guess not.
Yeah, she's
not much. She's fine.
good.
Back into a groove immediately. As she struck out 2 and gave up 2 hits in the first inning to the Falcons and 1 run. And now she's ahead in the count 0-2 as this one's fouled back to the concession stand on the first base side.
So as a pitcher, what that does for you mentally is I don't have to press, right? We got a nice lead. I got my defense behind you. I can, again, pitch to contact, so to speak, and just be relaxed, right? Let your defense do its job.
This one's grounded right back to her, to the glove of Sydney Smart, over to first in time. How about Sydney Smart? Backing up her pitcher, Beavers, getting over to Maddie Snyder for a bang-bang play at first and out number 1.
Great play.
She makes it look easy, doesn't she?
She sure does. And she's at the high school level, she is a very elite player. I mean, there's a reason why she's going on and playing the next level, right?
That looked like a play where it looked like it was going to be kind of in the perfect spot to where most players wouldn't be able to get it over to first in time, especially with the speed that Cassie Klein had. I'm sure Cassie isn't used to being out on plays like that this year.
And it was Snyder did a nice job too. Nice stretch, came back down. It was a little bit off target, but barely came back down the bag just in time. So just the way they drew it up.
Here's Hunter Hayner, and she gets one out into right field. Voniek is over.
No.
Oh, no, I was...
Got a glare
yes,
going there.
Please. Yeah,
Austin.
I hate the glare at night.
ground ball to the third baseman's left, lost her. She came up, she fumbled a little bit, but nice recovery, made a play across, and got her out.
Thank you so much. Once the sun kind of sets here at Hackberry, I'm looking at myself here in the window. It's tough. Maybe. The problem with that is then it's not easy to see my score sheet, so it's kind of a lose-lose situation. As this one's out into center field, I believe, and down for a hit with 2 outs. And that was Nevaeh Niles.
So she hit one right between second base and second baseman position. Herrera got it through, had no play on it.
That brings up the 9-hole hitter, Kaylee Bowe, who's out in center field tonight defensively for the Falcons. With 1 on, 2 outs. That's the 3rd hit of the night for the Falcons. First pitch swinging. This one fouled to the first base side and into the crowd. And a nice catch made by a fan who then throws the ball back into play. Same exact ball is just now back out on the circle. How about that?
Everything's
right. Who's over there, but
going right for the Warriors today.
Boy,
The
that was a
fans are
great
making
catch.
plays.
That was a great catch over there in the crowd on that first base side. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Next pitch is swung on. This one stays in play to Herrera for out number 3. 1 hit, no walks, no runs, and 1 left on base. We head to the bottom of the second. It's Wahoo 9, Freeman 1. You're tuned in to Warrior Softball on Saunders County Online, and we will be back.
The best deal in town is at the Wahoo DQ. Our $7 meal deals run all day, every day. For only $7, you get your choice of an original cheeseburger or a 3-piece chicken strip basket. Each option includes a regular order of fries, a medium drink, and a small sundae. Feeling hungrier? Upgrade that sundae to a small blizzard for an extra $2. The Wahoo DQ is located at 1122 North Chestnut Street and open 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday. And then on Fridays and Saturdays, 10 a.m. to 10 p.m.
Wahoo State Bank gives you the home team advantage. From the beginning of your financial experience with Penny Partners, Kids Club with Richie Rover, to student checking for those age 15 through 25, offering a variety of benefits that make banking easy when you're home or away, or if you're looking to finance the future home. Wahoo State Bank has the home team to work with you through life. Member FDIC.
Austin McNorton and E.J. Hancock back with you live here on Saunders County Online. In the bottom of the second inning, it's Wahoo 9, Freeman 1. As due up for the Warriors are their 5, 6, 7 hitters. Lanta Hitz stands in 1 for 1 with a single. And she came around to score on the RBI double from Cassidy Beavers. As she will look at Dakota Hayner for the first time. As she saw, I think she still saw Taylon Lane when she was still in there. She might have been the final batter that Lane faced. Now she's ahead in the count on Hayner, 1-0. Outside, ball 2. We have an update for Warrior Volleyball, right, EJ?
Right, so we missed it earlier. Pardon that. Wahoo swept Ashland tonight in 3 sets.
Love that. In the Battle of Saunders County. This one grounded to second. Johnson is there for an easy out number 1. A rare signing for Freeman, but one that they will gladly take. 1 up, 1 down, and that brings up Maddie Snyder. Chances are, what I'm going to say throughout pretty much the remainder of this inning, everyone's 1 for 1. And Maddie Snyder also one of those. She also singled, and she came around to score on Lily Obert's single. And she's ahead in the count 1-0. Maddie Snyder's over at first tonight defensively for Wahoo. This pitch high. Ball 2. And you said it earlier in the first inning, EJ, and I'll go back to it. The Warriors have seen the plate so well here against this really talented Falcons team.
Yeah, I mean, their approach to me seems like being aggressive early, looking for pitches they can handle in the zone early in counts. I mean, we've had out of those, 9 or 10 hits, probably first pitch swinging, probably 6 or 7 of them.
Right.
And again, driving balls. There's nothing bunny about it. It's not a little pop-up. They are driving balls.
The 3-0 count is right down the center. 3-1 now for Maddie Snyder with nobody on and 1 out, leading 9-1. This pitch grounded to short. Hayner is there, over to first, in time for out number 2.
Well, she really sat back on that ground ball. She needed to attack that more. That Snyder dang near put that out.
Maddie has some speed. Hayner trusted her arm and got it over to first in time to Niles, who stretched out. And that brings up Cassidy Beavers, who had the RBI double in the first, so also 1 for 1. And that was against Sydney Linners. So this is her first look at Dakota Hayner. who came in relief after only pitching 5 innings all season. She's kind of come in and kind of stopped the bleeding here momentarily. This one low and inside, 2-0. Cassidy Beavers looking to add on to the lead that she already has on the circle. She got that one off the end of the bat, foul down the first base side. And foul. So we are 40 minutes into this 90-minute contest. That was a long first inning. We're still in bottom of the second here. Here's the next pitch, grounded right back to Hainer, over to Niles in time. And down go the Warriors after, 13 batters in inning number 1. It's only 3 batters in inning number 2. No hits, no walks, no runs, nobody left on base. To the top of the third we go. It's Wahoo 9, Freeman 1. You're tuned in to Saunders County Online.
Rivalry Apparel Headquarters, your favorite game day shop, offers apparel for your favorite local teams and schools. Shop Rivalry online at rivalryapparel.com or stop by and say hi to the Rivalry team in downtown Wahoo at 535 North Linden Street. Our shop hours are Tuesdays and Thursdays 10 to 6, Wednesdays and Fridays 10 to 5, and Saturdays 9 to noon. Need custom apparel for your team or business? Give us a call, 402-870-0780. The team at Rivalry want to help you have a winning season. We are your biggest fan.
Hot Oil and Propane is continuing to be family run and owned for 60 years. OOP Inc. is your Wahoo supplier for gas, diesel, propane, oil, grease, and products for your yard and acreage, including seed, fertilizer, and sprays to help keep your lawn and pastures beautiful. Find them online at oopinkwahoo.com, call 402-443-3563, or stop by 3288 Ponderosa Drive. OOP Inc., serving for 60 years thanks to you.
Austin McNorton and EJ Hancock back with you live on Saunders County Online. To the top of the third we go. It's Wahoo 9, Freeman 1. Here in the final game of the Wahoo Triangular here at Hackberry Park. It's been a fun afternoon of softball. Games number 1 and 2 both ended in a walk-off one-run game and a play at the plate to end a walk-off potential in the game ending 2-1. Here in game number 3, though, it's been a much different story as Wahoo scored 9 runs in the first inning and lead it 9-1. As Cassidy Beavers back out on the circle, faces the top of the order again, the 1-2-3 hitters here for the Falcons, and it has a 1-1 count to Chloe Johnson, who represents one of the 2 Falcon hits and the only run for Freeman. And this one's off the end of the bat and into right field in front of Vonyek. So Chloe Johnson is 2 for 2, and it's about what her average shows. She has been pretty special all year.
You know, this weekend, just if you have nothing going on, the softball team will be at Beatrice for the Trailblazer Conference Tournament, which will be a great tournament. Wahoo got a 3rd seed. They will play Malcolm at 11:30. 11. And they will, if they win, they will play the winner of Platteview and Beatrice.
Okay. And that's in Beatrice. We've already seen Wahoo take on the Lady Orange once this year, and well, that was a fun game here at Hackberry. So if there's a rematch there, that would be awesome. Oh, that's really cool. And also stay tuned here on Saunders County Online here on Thursday, as we will be here live as Wahoo takes on Platteview, and a cool event taking place here at Hackberry Park in that game is all the state championship teams are coming back for Wahoo. It's really cool. How many? 3 teams? 3 different state championship teams for the Warriors softball squad. This one's in through the gap between third and short, and back-to-back singles for the Falcons to start off the 3rd inning.
And Robert, we can find that on the Twitter. Is that Twitter?
Yeah, Twitter, Facebook.
Twitter, Facebook. So
Find all the details for that game on Thursday night. And also will be here on Saunders County Online. So if you miss it, you'll be able to go back on YouTube and watch that ceremony and the cool recognition that those teams rightfully deserve.
Yeah, I remember going out to Hastings and watching those teams play, and I have some nieces. Shout out to Sydney and Morgan, and when they won that state championship, and it was freezing out, and I recall Morgan on the semifinal game hit a home run and jumped on home plate and blew out her ACL, and then finished the championship game with the torn ACL.
Oh, my goodness.
And hit 2 home runs.
That's a story that you'll never forget.
Yeah. Yes, that was
She
pretty memorable.
tore it jumping on home plate.
Yep, it was kind of a wet, slick day, and she hit home plate, slid out, and tore it.
Goodness.
Yeah, I believe they were playing Friend, if I remember right, and that girl went on to play some D1 softball and pitch for North Dakota, if I remember right.
Okay. So here's Dakota Hayner at the plate. She's out on the circle now here for Freeman. And behind in the count 1-2 to Cassidy Beavers as it's Chloe Johnson at second, Taylon Lane at first with nobody out here in the top of the third and Wahoo leading it 9-1. Here's the 1-2 pitch off the end of the bat, skied into right field. Vonyuk is there, and it's over her head off the wall. It stayed in play, and 1 run will score for the Falcons. Looked like Vonyuk had it for a moment, and lucky it didn't bounce out of her glove and over the fence out there in right field. It's a double, or it's a single, I should say, for Hayner. Lane moves up to third. Johnson scores from second. And the line keeps moving for the Falcons. 3 straight singles to start out the third inning. It's a 9-2 game. For Sydney Linners, who's also 1 for 1 today with a double, an RBI double, in the first inning for Freeman, which gave them a 1-0 lead. This one off the end of the bat to Sydney Smart. She'll throw it to first, not in time. It's an RBI. Over to third, not in time. Another run comes in for the Falcons. It's now a 9-3 game as Lane came in to score.
So number 10, I can't think of her name.
Dakota Hayner.
Hayner just took a ball. The ball with play was at first, and Sydney Smart threw it to first. She went from first to second, and tried to take third. And they threw it across the diamond, and the ball creeped off the glove of lost her and caught her. It looks like caught her in the helmet or in the head. So she is down right now.
So Dakota Hayner is off your screen there for those of you watching down at first. As it's 4 straight singles to start out the third inning here for the Freeman Falcons, who now trail 9-3 here in the top of the third inning. You're tuned in to softball on Saunders County Online. And did she stand up?
No, she's still down.
She's still down. So we'll take a break here on Saunders County Online, and we'll come back for more Warrior softball up next.
If you're looking for a new career, Dollar General is looking for you. Hiring all positions and all shifts, they are looking for you with a starting pay up to $22 an hour with a $2,000 sign-on bonus. You can find details by going to dollargeneral.com/careers or by texting DG Warehouse to 25,000. Must be 18 or older, but again, starting pay up to $22 an hour with a $2,000 sign-on bonus. Contact them now, dollargeneral.com/careers.
At Medicine Man Pharmacy, we aspire to be the pharmacy provider confidently chosen by our clients for their family's everyday health needs because of our expertise, integrity, and honestly, consistently exceeding their expectations. Reliability, bright spot, value, integrity, community building, and so much more can be found at Medicine Man Pharmacy of Wahoo.
Hot Oil and Propane is continuing to be family run and owned for 60 years. OOP Inc. is your Wahoo supplier for gas, diesel, propane, oil, grease, and products for your yard and acreage, including seed, fertilizer, and sprays to help keep your lawn and pastures beautiful. Find them online at oopinkwahoo.com. Call 402-443-3563 or stop by 3288 Ponderosa Drive. OOP Inc. serving for 60 years thanks to you.
Austin McNorton and EJ Hancock back with you live on Saunders County Online. Here we are, top of the third inning. It's Wahoo 9, Freeman 3. After the Falcons have started off the top of the third inning with 4 straight singles, and now runners at the corners with nobody out. Cassidy Beaver's first pitch into Kyla Davison is outside strike 1.
Number 2 is actually pinch running for the injured player, Danner?
Hayner, yes.
Sorry,
yeah.
Excuse me.
So the next pitch is outside. Two balls, no strikes. Runner at first is Linners. This one swung on and missed. Got her to chase outside is Kyla Davison, who struck out looking her first time up. And who did you say was the courtesy runner for Hayner?
Number 2, I believe.
Number 2 for Freeman is Haley Party, the junior. This one outside.
Yes, number 2.
3-1. Yeah, that's Haley Party over there at third. So it's Party at third, Linners at first,
Did you
nobody
say
out.
Party at third?
Yeah, it is a
just wanna make
Party
sure I
at
heard you
third.
right.
Yes.
All right, Party at third.
This one on a 3-1
That's
count
gone.
is deep out into center field. A no-doubt home run for the Freeman Falcons. What was a 9-1 game is all of a sudden shrunk to 9-5. My goodness.
9-6, Austin.
Yeah, 9-6 now. Yeah, it's a 3-run home run for Kyla Davison.
Now I just got to regather, get the troops back, play some D. Cassie's got to get that ball lower in the zone, give us ground balls. That's all we're looking for is ground balls and outs here.
Nobody out. It's been 4 straight singles and a home run for the Falcons. Now this is more of the kind of game we expected on paper coming in. Wahoo just jumped out to the early 9-1 lead, and the Falcons have reeled them back in as now Cassie Klein steps in 0 for 1 with a ground out to Sydney Smart. First pitch outside, ball 1. As you wondered if it would take Cassidy Beavers after the long first inning to settle in, it really didn't. She saw 4 batters up and down in the second inning, but here in the third, it's kind of gotten out of hand a little bit. 1-1 now. To Cassie Klein, who looks to keep the line moving for the Falcons just the way the Warriors did in the first inning. And you called it, I will say, EJ, you called it. You said these Falcons wouldn't give up, and this well-coached team has certainly not.
No, Gene's been around the game a long time. He knows how to coach. He knows how to talk to girls, calm them down. So I didn't want to gooch it and say anything, but yeah, I knew they'd compete.
And this one is fair down the first base side, and the line keeps moving. Another single, this one for Cassie Klein. Perfectly placed, words are hard, down the first base side in fair territory. It is now 6 straight Falcon hits for Hunter Hayner coming in, and Trina Kristen is having a conversation with her Warriors.
So I'm looking
still with nobody out.
I'm looking here at Wahoo. We're just talking about the state tournament. There's a change in format this year, which I am applauding. That they'll start out and play in Hastings first until we get to the final 2 teams, and then at that point, I think it's the October 12th, Robert.
The championships will be on the 16th.
The 16th.
The 16th, and those will be moved after they determine the 2 championship teams. Will be moved to Omaha and played at UNO Maverick Field there, and in a really nice environment. And my understanding is it will be televised, and really, it's been a long time coming. I'm glad to see it. It's nothing against Hastings in their park, but it's when you're out there, you're kind of sharing your experience with a whole bunch of people, and when you get to that final game, I think it's a great move by the NSAA personally, and I'm glad to see it happen.
So why? What do you mean, like sharing your experience?
So
out
their
there at
complex
Hastings?
is a quad complex, meaning there's 4 fields and 1 central grandstand, and so
Okay.
games are played simultaneously as it goes on. Now, from a crowd standpoint, it gets a lot of people there and watching. I can't argue that.
Right.
But from a venue standpoint, you can't beat Uno Field. I mean, it's a class. It's gorgeous. It's a class field. It's gorgeous. The turf is incredible. And from a weather standpoint, it's kind of down a little bit. So, we've Hastings. You don't know what you're going to get out there. You can get 100-mile-an-hour wind. You might get snow. And not that it doesn't snow in Omaha, but that type of atmosphere, I believe, belongs in UNO, or I feel like UNO.
So Hunter Hayner stands in here for Freeman, who has 6 hits in a row, 5 runs, making it a 9-6 Wahoo Warrior lead. And out on the circle now for the Warriors, trying to see a number. Can't tell. You guys see a number out there?
For pitching-wise?
Yes, for
That's
Wahoo.
Lily Obert.
Yep, that's what I
Number
thought
11.
it was 11. So Obert is out on the circle for Wahoo now.
So Lily's a senior. Again, we talked about her earlier. She's not going to blow you away with her fastball, but she does move the ball around a lot, hit spots, and I'm sure coaches say, give us ground balls.
Trying to get an out number 1 here in this top of the 3rd inning. This has been already a 55-minute contest, and we are just in the top of the 3rd inning in this 9-6 ball game. 1-0 the count. Runner at first is Cassie Klein, thrown back to first. Close play. Maddie Snyder thought she got the tag down. She was begging for it, didn't get it. And it's 2 balls, no strikes, still nobody out. That would have been a heck of a play for out number 1 on a pickoff. Here is that 2-0 count now. Obert outside and low, and it's 3-0. Does Hunter Hayner have the green light from
No.
head coach Busboom? I doubt it.
That's a big no.
Why not, coach? 3-0.
Knowing Gene, yeah, that's a no.
Here's the 3-0 with nobody out. Right down the center. Drops low, though, for ball 4. So Lily Obert comes in. First batter she sees, she walks. Klein moves up to second. Hayner at first, and back comes up Nevaeh Niles, who's 1 for 1 today, with a single in the 2nd inning in which she was left stranded at first.
Kind of feels like I blinked and it's a different game completely.
Absolutely. Just all of a sudden, the Falcons are back in this thing.
The pass ball.
Passed ball. Both runners advance. Hayner up to second. Klein to third. Wow.
I'd like to see Atlanta go out and talk to Lily. Just say, hey, well, Sydney Smart, being a senior, go high-five her, talk to her, hey, calm down, we're good. Got a 3-run lead here.
Still nobody out, and now 2 more runners in scoring position for the Falcons. Nevaeh Niles, who had an RBI in game number 1. This one grounded to second. Herrera, this will be a close play. Flips it to first for out number 1. She didn't even get a hand on it. Just flipped it right out of her glove to Maddie Snyder for out number 1. And a run does come in to score, but an out is at least marked in the book.
Nice play. Hannah come up. She didn't have time to transition to her throwing hand, so she just scooped, opened the palm up. Been a nice play there. Again, senior, right?
Big out number 1 from Hannah Herrera, who, just gloved it right to Maddie Snyder. And the first pitch swinging, swung on and missed from Kaylee Bowe, who's 0 for 1 with the ground out to Hannah Herrera as well. Hunter Hayner moved up to third with 1 out, 1 on. And Wahoo leading this one 9-7. Here, and this one is got by Smart. The first in time. You've got to be kidding.
Great play.
Wow.
Sold out, dove, threw from her knees, right over the top of second base. Made a nice play.
If you're Kaylee Bowe, you're saying that's just not fair. That should have been an RBI single all the way. Sydney Smart robs her of the single, but an RBI is marked as Hunter Hayner comes in, and all of a sudden it's a 1-run game as the Falcons have plated 7 here in the top of the 3rd and batted around now as we're in the top of the order. Chloe Johnson's back up. 1 for 1 already in this inning and 2 for 2 tonight. First pitch swinging. She's 3 for 3 over the head of Losterer and a 2-out single. Wow. How about Chloe Johnson?
Yeah, she's having a game.
You looked at her numbers coming in and you said, boy, she seems pretty legit. And she has backed up that statement, EJ.
Yes, she has. And a little bit of a tale of two different games right here, and just in a couple of innings, is now Freeman's, everything they're hitting is finding a safe place to land.
2 outs, 1 on. This one grounded to third and foul past Ava Losterer. As it's Taylon Lane standing in. She's 1 for 2 today with a single in which she came around to score in this inning. And a ground
Taylor's hitting
out.
485.
Yep.
So another bat in the lineup. I mean, there's a reason their team is hitting 382. So, yeah, I hate to say I told you so, but I was worried.
It was a 9-1 lead. Wahoo looked pretty comfortable in their dugout. All of a sudden, it's a 1-run game here in this top of the third. And honestly, this game might get to 5 innings at the most. So you're kind of getting down to it here. This one's roped out into left field and down in front of Adelia Dunlap. Going to third, it'll be a close play at third, and sliding in safely is Chloe Johnson on the 2-out double from Taylon Lane, and the rally continues for the Falcons. My goodness. This Freeman team will just not go away here in this third inning. Is now, just like Wahoo in the first inning, they batted 14. Freeman now has batted 12 here in this third inning.
So now you bring in the big guns in right now. Hanner's hitting 552.
Her first pitch is outside.
Good pitch. Stay there.
And honestly, it's good to see Dakota Hayner back out there. She was the one who walked off
Yeah.
injured, sliding to third.
I'm sure she's a tough kid. So
she's already 1 for 1 in this inning. Swung on and missed. Lily got her to chase outside. 0-2 now. Good pitching count for Lily Obert.
right. So we need a waste pitch here, Lily. We don't need anything in the zone. Make her go get it. Give us a ground ball.
Big pitch here for both teams. Ticked off the end of the bat, and Hayner stays alive. It's exactly what you wanted, EJ. Not in the zone. Got her to chase it, but she just gets enough of it. Ticking it off the fence and staying alive.
It's good hitting, right? So she's been in this position before. She's just falling off till she sees something she likes. Lily's got to live low.
Here's Hayner, and she grounds it to third. Lost her over to first for a huge out number 3 for Wahoo. But the damage has been done for Freeman. Let me count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hits, 1 walk. What? 7 runs? And we head to the bottom of the 4th here on Saunders County Online. It's Wahoo 9, Freeman 8. What a game. We'll be right back.
Get our new Wahoo Warrior branded debit card. Every transaction gives back to Wahoo Public Schools. All you need is a First Bank of Nebraska checking account and ask for the Warrior card. For more information, go to firstbankne.com. First Bank of Nebraska. Serving our communities, investing in you. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. Stop at First Bank of Nebraska to get our new Wahoo Warrior branded debit card. Every transaction gives back to Wahoo Public Schools. All you need is a First Bank of Nebraska checking account and ask for the Warrior card. For more information, go to firstbankne.com. First Bank of Nebraska. Serving our communities, investing in you. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
The best deal in town is at the Wahoo DQ. Our $7 meal deals run all day, every day. For only $7, you get your choice of an original cheeseburger or a 3-piece chicken strip basket. Each option includes a regular order of fries, a medium drink, and a small sundae. Feeling hungrier? Upgrade that sundae to a small blizzard for an extra $2. The Wahoo DQ is located at 1122 North Chestnut Street and open 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday. And then on Fridays and Saturdays, 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. Austin McNorton and EJ Hancock back with you live on Saunders County Online. As we're here in the bottom of the third inning, what a wild game this has been. It's Wahoo 9, Freeman 8. The Warriors were down 1-0, took the lead 9-1, and then Freeman climbs all the way back, making it a 9-8 Wahoo lead here in, believe it or not, only the bottom of the third inning. Crazy. We expected it to be a close game. I would have said maybe like 3-2, not 9-8, but here we are.
Yeah, I would have too. So 9-8, and whatever is in the Kool-Aid as far as hitting tonight is they're sharing it because both teams have figured out a way to put a lot of balls into play safely. So
due up here for the Warriors in their bottom half of the third inning is their 8-9-1 hitters. Lily Obert will lead things off for Wahoo as she came out onto the circle to replace Cassidy Beavers in that third inning. So now she's trying to protect her own lead. Standing in the right-hand box, she's 1 for 1 with a single in that first inning, and she came in to score on Hannah Herrera's 3-run home run, first of the season.
I would not be shocked to see Jean bring back one of those pitchers at some point.
There's still Dakota Hayner out there. Inside pitch gets back off the backstop.
Yeah, Hayner doesn't have a ton of experience right now as far as the season's concerned in the circle. I think that for Gene or Coach Busboom was just a matter of I need to change something up right now because if I don't, this is going to be a 10-run game and we're out of here. So good move on his part, but I would not be shocked to see somebody else because she's thrown 3 straight balls right now. Nowhere close.
I wonder, too, how healthy is she? She took a shot to the head and had to come out of the game. But then she came in and looked pretty good in the batter's box and so says, well, let's put her back out on the circle.
Right. Yeah.
And 4 straight balls to start out the third inning. Oh, my goodness. Are you kidding?
Okay, so we just heard from Robert Berry that this gal that's pitching right now, Hayner, this is the first game back in 3 weeks. And I kind of wonder because Busboom was over on third coaching. When she took the shot, he kind of went down to a knee like, oh, geez, what next, So, well.
And it's because she had a concussion, right? So,
right. Well, she obviously, we have one of the best trainers in the state, if not the best, so she wouldn't put her back out there unless she passed all the protocols. So,
scary situations.
Still,
goodness.
Yeah, absolutely.
Love to see her back out there.
What grade is Hayner?
She is a junior, I believe. Yeah, Dakota Hayner, a senior.
So,
senior.
Know what?
Senior year.
She probably said, get me back out there.
First pitch strike into Hannah Herrera, who had the 2-run home run her last time up, her first home run of the season. She drops a bunt down perfectly. Hayner gets a glove on over to first in time, but the sacrifice works as it moves the courtesy runner up to second.
Edie pinch run for Obert, Carnegie, the freshman, so moved her over to second base. Now we are back at the top of the lineup with Sydney Smart.
She's 1 for 1 tonight with a single in which she came around to score in the first, and a walk in which she also came around to score in the first. She scored 2 runs in the first inning, a single and a walk, and now she stands in with a runner in scoring position, leading 9-8. Bet she wouldn't have expected that if you asked her.
No.
Saying, well, I scored twice in the first inning. That usually means we're up big. They were 9-1, but now it's just a 1-run game, so she'd like to add on to the lead. She looks at a strike on the outside part of the zone, 0-1, with 1 out. Edie at second, stays close to second as the ball outside. It gets away from the pitcher, but not too far for Edie to move any further.
They just get upset about it, and rightly so.
Luckily, it didn't come back to haunt the Falcons. This one's outside as well. The count now, I believe, 2-1. Yep, 2-1 is the count to Sydney Smart in the right-hand box. Here's the pitch, high, 3-1. Sydney is really seeing the ball well. She's looking to get maybe her second walk of the evening. If you're Freeman, you're probably not looking to give her anything to hit.
No.
Here's that 3-1. They did give her something to hit right back up the middle. And they hold Edie at third. Good job, good decision to hold her at third. But, of course, Sydney Smart legs it out to get to second. But that was a good decision, I think, by Trina Christen because that was a heck of a throw by Bo out in center field.
And I'm sure Coach Busboom's, again, upset a little bit because the throw to the cut was a little I want to say lackadaisical is a word, but so allows Sydney to move to second. Now she's in scoring position because she's a smart runner, and it puts more pressure on the defense here.
1 out and 2 runners on, and both in scoring position for Adelia Dunlap. She's 1 for 1 with a single and a walk in that first inning as well. Her first pitch right down the center, strike 1. This is her second time seeing Dakota Hayner. And she swings and gets it to second. Johnson is there for out number 2, but a run comes in to score. And another RBI for Adelia Dunlap. As Sydney Smart moves up to third. Edie came in to score, and Wahoo leads now 10-8 here in the bottom of the third inning. Absolutely wild.
Smells a lot like that Beatrice game last year. There was like a 17-15 game in Beatrice. It's just scoring and crazy. So
The difference in tonight's game is we're on a time limit, so I don't know if we're going to be able to hit the 20s unless something crazy happens here.
Yeah, I think you might want to pull back on that comment.
Yeah, right, no kidding. Put something like that out into the universe and watch it happen. This one, nice breaking pitch down the center, froze Lily Harris. She's 1 for 2 tonight with a triple in that first inning in which she was left stranded at third. It was an RBI triple in that instance. And she was the one who had a sacrifice bunt as well. This one gets away from the catcher Hayner, but not too far.
Did you see Sydney?
She thought about it, didn't she?
She was halfway down the line, ready to go.
I mean, that ball didn't get, 2 feet away from Hayner behind home plate, and she still almost considered it. 2-1 count, 2 gone. Sydney Smart standing at third for the Warriors, who lead 10-8 here in the bottom of the third. Here's the pitch, low and outside, ball 3. Starting to get a little bit cooler out here in Wahoo tonight.
The Sydney 2 years ago probably would have tried to take home plate on that one. So she's actually matured and calmed down a little bit on the base pass, if you can believe it.
Believe that or not, yeah. Here's the 3-1 for Lily Harris. The lefty looks at a pitch high, ball 4. Great at bat.
Yep. Okay.
Runners at the corners now for Wahoo. For Ava Losterer, who already has a 2-run home run tonight.
Stay hot, Ava.
She's 1 for 2 with that home run and a line out to second.
We've been a lot more patient with this third pitcher, so I'm curious if she'll jump on her early or take a pitch or two.
First pitch swinging out into deep left field, and it's gone! A home run! So much for that!
Right.
Well, we might be patient.
Yeah.
First pitch over the fence, her second home run in 3 at-bats, her third home run of the afternoon.
Patience is for losers, I think is what she said.
This one's a 3-run bomb, and Wahoo leads 13-8. What was a close game, just like that, is stretched back out to 5. Wow. What an insane game this has been. And how about Ava Losterer? Boy, does she have a hot at-bat. Lily Harris scored from first. Sydney Smart scored from third. And Wahoo leads 13-8. Warriors are just seeing the plate so well tonight, EJ.
They are. Swinging a hot bat right now. There's another one, maybe.
Lanta hits first pitch. That's deep into center field. It's gone! Back-to-back Warrior bombs. You saw it as soon as it left the bat, EJ.
Well, there's a sound to that. You recognize that sound and the angle, and it was gone. She left it up, outside corner. Lanta took advantage of it, squared it up, and drove it out of the park.
Lanta hits now 2 for 3 tonight with a single and a home run. Her first home run of the afternoon, and Wahoo, after being a little bit nervous, leading 9-8, now lead 14-8.
You know, on the other side of that equation is is it Hayner?
Hayner, yeah.
Hayner needs working in that lower side of the strike zone. She's leaving balls up, and Wahoo, to their credit, they're crushing them right now. So
So we're about 15, 17 minutes away from the 90-minute time limit. It's Wahoo 14 and Freeman 8.
We are the home team, correct?
Yes.
The reason why we ask that is because they actually are in their not normal.
Oh my gosh, and this one sent out to center field. 3 in a row! 3 in a row for Wahoo!
Wow. Impressive.
Maddie Snyder sends one over the center field fence. And the student section is, well, they're sprinting for their life out there chasing home run balls.
Oh, Hayner's like, come on, man. What's going on here?
It was a 3-run home run for Ava Losterer, and then back-to-back solo shots for Lanta Hitz and Maddie Snyder.
So remember when I said, I don't think this is the last pitcher. There is a new pitcher in the game.
Dakota Hayner might be replaced now for Freeman.
Looters, maybe?
As Wahoo leads 15-8. Let me see a number.
I thought I saw 14. No, 4.
Number 4 for Freeman is Becca Delhay, the freshman for Freeman. Does she have a appearance on the circle this year?
Don't know.
She does.
Okay.
She has 1 appearance. Let's see. I don't even see how. 1 inning pitched, 2 runs, 1 walk, and 7 batters faced.
So, hey, freshman, guess what?
Goodness. Go out and face
Welcome
these red-hot
to the meat
Warriors.
grinder. Here you go.
Well, I'll tell you
Let's
what.
see what you can do, kid.
What a wild game this has been. Let's kind of. I want to go through and break down how this game has kind of gone.
And the paper there?
Look at these score sheet. It's absolutely madness. So inning number 1, it was Chloe Johnson getting the leadoff single. She was then brought home after a couple outs on a RBI double from Sydney Linners. So Freeman thinks, all right, off to a great start, leading 1-0. Wahoo comes out in their bottom of the first inning. 14 batters come to the plate. 9 hits, 2 walks, 9 runs, and 1 left on. Freeman answers in the top of the third inning by bringing 12 batters to the plate. 8 hits, 1 walk, 7 runs, 2 left on. This one grounded to third, over to first in time. And that's how the bottom of the third inning ends, as Wahoo in the bottom of the third inning. Let's see if I can count this up. 1, 2 walks.
You got an abacus over there?
Yeah, right. 1, 2, 3, 4 hits, and 5 runs?
Yep.
Is that right? Look at that. And how many? Just
No,
nobody
6
left.
runs.
6 runs. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 runs. Nobody left on base. Oh my goodness. It's Wahoo 15 and Freeman 8. Now, EJ, I'll ask you, how does Lily Obert try and get back into the groove after coming in to replace Cassidy Beavers after that was an insanely long third inning as Freeman batted 12, Wahoo batted 9. That might be the most amount. That's 21 batters in 1 inning. That might be the most batters I've ever seen in a single inning of softball.
It's up there. Lily's got to just pound the zone in the lower half. If she can stay in the lower half and get ground balls, we'll be okay. That's when we leave balls up. And that was a recipe for Wahoo, pounding out all those home runs. As Danner kept leaving balls up, and especially up the middle and up in the opposite side of the box. They were, center. Most of them were center. There was one of the right center. So Lily's just got to live in the lower half of the zone. If she can do that, we'll be fine.
As Wahoo, 3 home runs in a row for the Warriors. They lead it now 15-8, as this is, because of the time, likely the final chance here, I would assume, for the Falcons. And due up for the Falcons here in the top of the 4th inning is their 4, 5, 6 hitters due up. And that brings up Sydney Linners, who's 2 for 2 tonight with a double and a single, in which he came around to score in that 3rd inning.
Yeah, I think the ERAs are out the window today. I mean, both sides,
yeah.
A lot of runs put up.
And this one is blooped out into right field. Vonyek nearly got a glove on it, and it drops foul. Miranda had a good read on it, just couldn't get her glove down as it dropped right in front of her in foul territory. What a day of softball here at Hackberry Park. Games number 1 and 2 literally came down to the final batter. Game number 3 roped out into center field and down for a leadoff single for Sydney Linders, who continues to stay hot for the Falcons.
Coach, I'm sure is saying just lower half. Give me lower half. Give us ground balls. Got a nice lead now, Lily. Just settle in. Hit your spots.
And here comes Kyla Davison, who had the 3-run home run for Freeman the last time she stepped up in the 3rd inning. First pitch swing, grounded
maybe
to Smart. Over to second in time for 1 on the force. Herrera couldn't get turned over to first.
She was a little tardy getting there, and it wasn't going to be a play at first. Plus, good speed up the line, too. I don't think there would have been a play either way,
So Sydney Linders is out at second. Kyla Davison reaches on the fielder's choice at first. 1 out, 1 on. Here for Freeman, trailing 15-8. 15? Yeah. 15-8.
Nice pitch.
First pitch swung on and missed from Ober.
Atlanta likes to try to test that.
She does. She threatens to throw down pretty much every time.
I think that's a badge of honor if she can get one of those. Leaning a little too much.
As many times as she threatens to make that throw.
Snyder's done a nice job reacting to on those. See,
this one off the end of the bat down the third base side foul.
That's a little up again. I really like her to work that lower half. I think Leonard would have liked another shot at that pitch.
It's Cassie Klein in the batter's box. She is 1 for 2 tonight with a single in the 3rd in which she came around to score and a ground out to Sydney Smart to lead off the 2nd inning.
Still playing them straight up defensively.
Swung on and missed, strike 3. They throw it down to first for no reason as there's already a batter there, and a big strikeout, and the first strikeout of the night for Lily Obert.
So 2 outs.
Down to likely the final out here for the Falcons. Still have about 10 minutes to go here in this time limit, but they will probably head to the bottom and give Wahoo a chance to bat, but wouldn't really be much of a reason for that other than you just have to play the 90-minute time rule. So
I'd like to see Atlanta hold that pitch a little bit. I think she might have got that call. She sticks that one.
Trying to frame it up in the zone, you mean?
Yeah, it's that one they like to give you if you're working it as a catcher.
2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs. Runner at first is Kyla Davison.
Nobody's tried to run either. We haven't seen many attempt to steal in any of the games, really.
Here's the 2-0 pitch. Outside, off the end of the bat. This one's going to be tight. Herrera flips it out of the glove. She got it! What a freaking play that was from Hannah Herrera. Flipped it out of the glove. That's the 2nd time she's done that tonight and got it in time. Wow.
She's having a game defensively. It's good to see seniors showing up. That's nice.
That's the 2nd time she's done that tonight. The last time she did it was in the 3rd inning.
I was actually questioning that because she was a little ways away for that kind of flip. So that was heck
3
of
minutes.
a play.
So we have 3 minutes left officially. That's what the home plate umpire told us up here in the broadcast booth. So Wahoo will walk really slowly to the dugout.
Could be a couple timeouts.
They had a long team meeting out there at third base, and now they are in literal slow motion.
Needs to be tied. Let's see what else.
Literal slow motion as Wahoo will improve to 12-6 on the season, and Freeman will fall to 16-4 in one heck of a game. As going through that 4th inning, it was 1 hit, no walks, no runs, and 1 left on base. So we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. It's Wahoo 15, Freeman 8. And standing in for the Warriors here to lead off the top of the 4th inning is Lily Ober, who walked to start out the bottom of the bottom of the 4th, I should say. She walked to start out the bottom of the 3rd for Wahoo. and came around to score on Sydney Smart's double. First pitch swinging under the glove of Hayner into center field for a leadoff single. And Lily Obert stays hot. She's 2 for 2 tonight.
She's having a nice day. Her average is jumping up quite a bit. So
I think everyone's average has jumped up quite a bit, EJ. I think everyone's average has jumped up, and everyone's ERA has dropped significantly.
Yeah, Captain Obvious right now. Yeah, you are correct.
Over at first goes Obert, and she will get that courtesy runner. You see what number it was over there?
I believe it's Carnegie.
It's Carnegie again. So Hannah Herrera, she stands in. She's 1 for 2 with a home run. Her first of the season. She also grounded out to Hayner in the third inning. In that 9 at-bat third inning for Wahoo. This pitch high. Crazy breaking pitch that time. That was in the air for a minute, it felt like.
Well, I'm sure Jean's saying at least my freshman's getting some experience. I mean, this could happen again, or at least now she's got some innings in there.
Ah, absolutely right. Against a really red-hot Warrior at-bats. That's a great breaking pitch, catching the bottom left corner of the zone.
Third is up quite a bit. I don't think we'd see a bunt here, but, weirder things have happened tonight.
2-1.
Boy, that really.
Ooh, that just missed. As Kelly Johnson back into the booth. What a day it has been here on BSDN Live, Saunders County Online, at DC West Volleyball, and this Wahoo softball triangular. That one's ticked off the fence as we're getting probably pretty close to this being over. It's a full count now. As Wahoo leads it 15-8 here in this game. What a wild day it's been. Wahoo wins game number 1, 5-4 in walk-off fashion. Freeman wins game number 2, 2-1 in a play at the plate into the game fashion as Hannah Herrera strikes out. And here in game number 3, Freeman led 1-0. Wahoo led 9-1, and that's the ball game. Freeman came all the way back, making it 9-8, and then Wahoo closes the door in the third inning as Wahoo added 6 runs to their total, and they win it. Final score, it's Wahoo 15 and Freeman 8. EJ, what a day of softball, my friend.
Crazy.
Your thoughts?
Tale of three different games, really. Two games prior to this were pitching, defense, and then this game, boy, it opened up. Everybody was hitting the ball. Wahoo did a nice job responding back with the 6-run inning there, and then really putting this thing out of reach again. A great game, right? So some days the pitchers win, defense wins, sometimes the hitters do. This is a good win for Wahoo. Get back on track and get ready for this weekend and Thursday. So, yeah, nice job, Warriors.
As let's go ahead and look at your final stats here in game number 3. First, for the Falcons, who fall to 16-4 on the season, they finished the night with 10 hits, 1 walk, 8 runs, and 4 left on base. It's Wahoo, they end the night with 13 hits, 4 walks, 15 runs, 1 left on, and let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 home runs. What a night.
What a night.
The Warriors improve to 12-6 on the season. Freeman falls to 16-4. Thank you so much to our sponsors. Thanks to everyone for tuning in to Saunders County on one of the longest broadcasts we've had. As this triangular started at 4 o'clock this afternoon, here we are at 9:27, wrapping it up. Thanks to everyone for tuning in. Thanks to our sponsors. Thanks to EJ Hancock for helping me out. I couldn't have done it on my own today. Not a chance, especially with how much fun these games were. For Kelly Johnson setting it all up, helping me take it down, I've been Austin McNorton saying so long here from Hackberry Park, and go Warriors.